Yo, what's good, everybody? What's going on, man? It's your boy Slick 50, and happy Friday to everybody. We made it to the weekend, goddamn me. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I ain't late or nothing like that, but I am into this Pro Box card. I didn't stream it. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't think it was nothing of it, and it kind of slipped my mind until I settled down here at home and I cut the TV on and I said, "Oh snap!" You know what I'm saying? And for those who don't know, Roku got a Pro Box app, and it was like right there. I was like, "Oh my god, I sure forgot." So right on time for this main event. I believe this is Rockleball versus Foster. So it's a decent little fight. It's a 10 round. It's in the second round, but nonetheless, as y'all walk through, please come through, hit that like button and subscribe button. Everybody over there on X, make sure you hit that follow. You understand me? And go ahead and share this as well. And as y'all see the this right here. You can see my finger right there. Thurman versus Fundora. I was waiting for this to unravel, but they talking about October, possibly October 25th. I think something like that. I've heard the 18th. Well, on the ticker, I think it says the 18th. But today, hold on, let me find it. Yeah, the fight is slated to take place in Las Vegas as a PBC on primetime pay-per-view headliner. Sources said the venue and date have yet to be confirmed, although reports suggest October 25th at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Like I said, I keep getting two different dates. You know what I'm saying? I've heard 18th, then I heard 25th, and now we see that quick 25th. See that? Ah, man. And we're gonna talk about that. What's up, Mark? I see you, baby. What's going on? Um, I see that, and then what else? What else I got on there? On TKO versus DKP, Don King Promotions. Bro, this has got to be the most craziest story ever. All right, Turkey and Don King fighting over Michael Hunter. Right? That's an odd one as well. And Joseph Parker. Boy, this got to be the sad story of the century for a boxer. I don't know. We're going to get to all of that. You understand me? After I get my groceries together. And if you ain't got your groceries and your apple juice together, make sure you get it together, man, because this should be a good one tonight. And momentarily, the link will be in there. Because the main story of the night is the Fundora and Thurman. I see 50-50 hate on it, and I see 50-50, 50% with, like, they like it, you know? Me personally, I do like it. Me personally, I believe no matter who the hell you put in front of Fundora, it's going to be a tough fight. I personally don't think he's not going to have a challenge till he goes to 160, right? Or something like that. That's when you run into some challenges. You know what I'm saying? But as of right now, there's nobody at, 154 that can mess with the kid. I mean, we watching him coming into his own, learning how to fight tall. You know, you got to get on Whyte green. You know what I'm saying? He didn't took his knockdowns. He didn't got back up. He not afraid. He gonna fight if he need to fight to get you off. And he'll jump back when he need to jump back and chill and fight from up top. You know what I'm saying? When I say up top, he's swinging down at you. he get to chill up here while you down here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know what people. He's gonna clean up. He's gonna clean up. I don't know who in that division that's really, really gonna give him a run for his money, being as tall as he is. Now, if his gut is as proven as it seems to be so far, then maybe, you know, he's gonna do right. But if it's not, because I did see, I hate they stopped the Tim fight, because right when he was getting to that body, it was kind of forcing him to fight Fundora I'm talking about. It was forcing Fundora to fight. So I don't know if it was hurting him or maybe it was just psychological, like this dude getting too close, let me fight or what. But I felt like they stopped the fight prematurely and shouldn't have been stopped because now I will never know. But until his next fight. But yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Only other tall cat out there is Michael. What's my guy name? Mikhail and Shiraz. But he moved on up. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not. I don't see no even matchups out there for him. But nonetheless, can the speed, power of a Keith Thurman, which ain't that much, but at the same time though, is it gonna be enough? Is the old man gonna be able to rejuvenate himself, as they say, right? Because it's ironic, right? The guy that beat Keith Thurman, he was calling a dinosaur, and now he's a dinosaur taking on the young buck. And this is way harder than Pacquiao beating the Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman got to find a way to get in the inside. Is he gonna be able? Is that jab gonna be quick enough to throw him off? I don't think so. I don't. I predict this fight right here to be a lot of movement until Thurman Tucker's out, and then you know what I'm saying, Fundora just finds a home for anything that he's gonna want to throw. Right? I think he's gonna end up being a TKO. I don't think he sleeps him, but I think it's gonna be a TKO, bro. You know what I'm saying? Round one, what's happening, baby? So you know what I mean? So I don't know, bro. I don't know, but I'm shocked that this was real. I'm shocked that it's not final, ain't nothing finalized, but they haven't got a venue yet or anything like that. But if this shit really slides down the pipe like this, oh boy. And people are saying they like to fight, they want to fight, and that's what's killing me when people are talking about Bud and Canelo. Bud finna be how old? He's finna be this. Hell, a month later, he finna be 38. I think Keith Thurman, 36 or 37 years old himself. All I'm saying is keep the same energy, bro. And this is I dare say, a tougher fight than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie. Keith Thurman will have a shot against Canelo because he can move. You understand me? Come on, Cardinals, come back. But yeah, you get what I'm saying? So, like, it is what it is at that point. Yeah, I'm watching Pro Box 2 round 1. You know what I mean? So, it's one of the ones you can't have both ways. You know what I mean? You can't have both ways. Talk SD, what's happening, baby? So, I like the fight. It's intriguing because we know what Thurman can do, but can any of that help Thurman against the towering inferno and Sebastian Fundora, bro? I don't know. I highly doubt it. I can't wait to hear y'all thoughts on that, bro. And the closer it get, we definitely gonna talk more and more about that one because that's just like for Thurman. I hate to say this, but Thurman must need that check, or PBC just trying to keep Belt in house, which is part of it. You know what I'm saying? Keep it in house. You know what I'm saying? Whatnot. But where does it lead to? Like, why is this fight even happening? Now, I'm thinking about the Sebastian side. Why are you even fighting Thurman? I mean, it's a good name to have on your resume to say I fought him. You know what I'm saying? But I don't hear too many people calling Thurman a legend. I don't hear I don't hear the same talks as if it was an Earl or anything like that. But at the end of the day, why is he fighting him? Like, nobody's asking that question. Like, and I'm not gonna make the excuses up. The boy beyond battle tested. Right? I think we all could agree with that. What's my guy that knocked him down? Y'all know I'm bad with names. Knocked him out. Then he had the war with the little dude who was bouncing around. Man, he was bouncing around like crazy, giving him hell. Now, if Thurman could bounce around like that and be that buzzing beat, he might have shot. But I think this Fundora kind of figured it out. I don't know. My question is, I want to know when they get to talking, they say, why'd you choose him? You know what I'm saying? Why'd you choose him? When you could have chose anybody else, but it is what it is. Or at least try. We don't know if they tried. I'm up here predicting and shit like I got a crystal ball or something. But at the end of the day, I just can't wait till more come out on this story. It's gonna be crazy. It is what it is. Let me continue on with the show though. At the end of the day, like I said, now the next piece that I want to talk about, TKO. Y'all know who TKO is. Big Turk. You know what I'm saying? Big Turk ain't playing. He was trying to make that fight with Michael Hunter and the real big baby Miller, right? Jerry Miller, and Jarrell Miller. And I think that fight was supposed to be on the Bud and Canelo card, if I'm mistaken. And I don't know how you make a fight without talking to a person's promoter, but somewhere in this story is weird, bro. So the fight was supposed to happen, and then Don King said, no, it's not going to happen, and it's pertaining to an old purse bid that was between Pulev and Michael Hunter or something that he wanted. And somehow, some way, he's been BSing with it. And so they thought there was going to be a slide in. Epic Games thought they was going to be able to slide in, right? Epic Games? That's when did Epic Games have anything to do with boxing, right? But anyway, Epic Games slid in trying to throw in injunction saying, man, we were trying to get this fight done. And they are really battling essentially over the rights of Michael Hunter. As messed up as that sound, it's crazy. And the WA sounds like they may side with Don King. They did it 2 times before. He's documented praising them for upholding the rules and this, that, and the third. But my question is this. Why not work a deal out with them where Don King still get a cut? His fighter that's a big payday to go fight a Riyadh, right? I mean, on Netflix, right? In Riyadh. You know that's a big payday for Michael Hunter. Why not let him get that payday and somehow add him in? Like, why was Don King not involved? And in the article, that's what's not being explained. I'm not understanding that. And then on top of that, if I inked a deal with him for a 3-fight deal, here's another thing too. Don King said he inked a 3-fight deal with him, right? 3-year or 3-fight deal, something like that. But Michael Hunter I could have sworn Michael Hunter was telling everybody that he was a free agent. I'm not this story is crazy, bro. This story, I've never heard of nothing like this. And I'm pretty sure it has happened somewhere. It just now in the day and age of the internet, everything come out, bro. You know what I'm saying? But this is weird, bro. Reading this, right? And so now Michael Hunter is probably fighting in Miami somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But he wants to fight in Riyadh. So I don't know why he can't just walk what type of hold Don King has on him where he cannot go and fight where he wants to fight, right? I mean, that sounded stupid, right? What I mean is like protest, man, I ain't fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? You about to make me miss out on this giant check, bro. Because the purse bid he won for like $1.1 million. So Michael Hunter probably is gonna get way more than that. You know what I'm saying? Way more than that. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, King won the purse bid for $1.1 million and a 3-year contract signed in February 2024 gave him the exclusive rights to Hunter's next fight. Unless this dude gonna try to fight 2 times in like 2 weeks, I don't know, bro. But this is off the chain right here, bro. Boy, I show you how Don King is, bro. He said, no, 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 no. You ain't going nowhere. It'd be so easy, bro, to do a side contract. Like, go ahead, but you got to give me this. Like, Baba even let you go ahead and bounce and you're going to have to pay that fee. Right? Right? What, 250 grand or something? Like, you're going to have to pay me 25,000. You're going to give me something if you're trying to go somewhere else and fight. And I got you into a deal, but I'm pretty sure the money that Hunter would be getting is crazy. And it's wild because we were just talking about Michael Hunter. I was like, where the hell Michael Hunter at? We need him. And now to hear that he's up and now he's supposed to be fighting on October 4th, but he was supposed to fight in September. This is wild. This is a wild article, bro. I implore y'all to look this up because I need somebody to help me understand this. You know what I'm saying? And it's really a battle between promoters, y'all. With both promoters publicly standing their ground and Hunter's September 11th commitment only 3 weeks before. Right, that's 3 weeks. Full update. The final decision could come down to whether the Nevada and Florida commissions or courts decide which fights go ahead. This is crazy. This is nothing like salute to Michael Hunter. But, dude, this ain't Canelo. Like, it's talking about come down to the courts. The courts. To who gonna get the rights to Michael Hunter. So right now, Big Turk got beef with Don King Kong King with Mike. You know what I'm saying? He got big beef with the OG because Michael Hunter seems like to be the prize. And I don't know what's going on. Maybe Turkey out of sheet. Psalm was like, and trying to hold his word, like we need a big American heavyweight. You know, boxing ain't the same without one. And he saw something there or whatnot, and he inked that deal with him. Obviously, Michael Hunter must have signed some paperwork that Turk ain't trying to let him out of. Don King not trying to let him go forward with that fight. And he's saying now he got a fight lined up on October 4th with Pulev. This is wild, bro. If y'all don't know the definition of Andre ass ninja, this is it. This is it, bro. And Don King on record over there on Don King Promotions talking about hoping he could work with Turkey Al-Sheikh. Man, you could have cut a deal or something, man. Let Michael Hunter live, bro. Instead of sitting him down on the shelf. We were just talking about Michael Hunter after that Triller deal. He just went. Cause I think he interim WBA champ or something like that. I'm not sure. But at the end of the day, man, dude, let that man live, bro. Let that man live. We don't need no more sad stories in boxing. We already got Joseph Parker for that. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow we got Itauma versus Whyte. And I don't know if y'all saw Dylan Whyte today. Dylan Whyte is in the best shape I've ever seen him in. He's locked in, bro. He is 100% locked in, bro. Like, I ain't never, like, he come to fight, you know, he got the belly, he got, you know, but this dude had like an actual six-pack, bro. I got to find a picture of him. But I was like, wow. You know, I thought him and Itauma would have been the same height. I know y'all like the internet there. You could look up the height specs, but sometimes I just be want to wait, you know, just see it fresh. Like, I like seeing fights live, and I don't like watching replays. So I watched them, you know, go head to head, and I'm just like, damn, okay, Itauma got some height on him. But even then, I was like, Itauma about to beat the brakes off of Whyte. Right? I don't care how good he look. He finna beat the brakes off of him. And that's no biases. And I do like Itauma. That's my favorite heavyweight right now, right? But he's my favorite heavyweight right now, right? But at the end of the day, dog, we all know what's finna happen. But what makes me angry right now, I love Joseph Parker, bro. The comeback kid went on the terror, right? To get back to Anthony Joshua gets his ass whooped by Usyk, not once, but twice. So that stopped that train right there, right? They've been having, since then, Joseph Parker been fighting interim. Just eliminator after eliminator after eliminator. So now he waited. He said, okay, I'm not fighting no more interims. I want the winner of Usyk and Dubois. We saw how that fight went. Usyk won. So they ordered the fight, which was like, yeah, Joseph Parker Usyk. He was with it. Tell me why Usyk put in an injunction trying to say he injured and need more time. But in the meantime, they finna make Joseph Parker fight another title eliminator. You can't make this up, bro. If I was Joseph Parker, bro, it has to be some way to sue. He keep getting played left to the left to the left. He don't even get to go right sometime. He just left. You go over here. Somebody don't like New Zealand. Somebody got something against this man. I don't know what it is, but they just keep playing him. So now he's supposed to fight, right? And I'm about to tell you, and I already know how this finna go. I know how this finna go, bro. I can't remember if it's the WLW or whoever this is. But I'm gonna tell you like this. However it go, Itauma beats Whyte, right? Joseph Parker fights Itauma. See, this is part of this is how my mind works. Just hear me out. Usyk is finna let that belt go. The same way he did it with Dubois, you know, and who to fight Dubois fight for that? AJ. He finna let that go so they can fight over that. I mean, not fight over it, because that's gonna elevate Parker. Parker gonna be full champion. So either Parker gonna walk in there, right? Interim or full champion. Either way, right? He's going in the fire fighting a young, dirty. Now, when I say dirty, I'm talking about not dirty in a bad way. I'm talking about gritty, grimy ass Itauma. He with the ish, right? He with it. And they want Itauma to win because that would be a better win than Dillian Whyte. And then you put Itauma and Usyk, because we know Usyk don't want to double back and get that belt. Then he's undisputed again. I think this is the politics behind this. I really do, bro. They got Itauma on his fast track. They said, man, how can we make him champ, like a legit champ? Let's give him a UK legend and see if he can handle that. Let's see if he can handle this smoke. Some dirty, now I'm talking about dirty smoke. Somebody who don't give a damn. That's going to go balls to the wall. And somebody said, give him Dillian Whyte. He been having problems already. All right, bet, give him. He going to beat him. Usyk, you want a vacation? Man, look, man, you go get first dibs, bro. Let go of that belt, bro. How many times undisputed this should make you 4 times or 3 times, something like that, bro? Man, go take a vacation, man. Drop the belt. Parker gonna get the belt, be pissed off, like, dang, I can't even fight the champ for the belt. Y'all ducking me? But he walks into that fight as champ, and Itauma gonna have like a 75% ratio to beat Parker. I'm telling you, Parker gonna have everybody against him. Parker gonna have to show up and show out like how he did Deontay Wilder and just be all over Itauma. He gonna have to show Itauma that, dude, it's levels to this, bro. I'm a grown man, bro. You was a young buck. You need to go back and sit on the porch and go nurse your apple juice. You understand me? That's what he got to show. I'm telling you, somebody clip this and keep it and put it in the safe and bring it back. I bet you. I'm telling you, I think Usyk gonna drop that belt. I don't believe that they even if he keep it. Because if he gets to keep it, that means they grant him his extra time. So either way, Parker walking in there fighting. And it's gonna end up like that. He's gonna fight the winner of Itauma and Whyte. Mark my words. Either way, if they take the belt from Usyk or they grant him time, They playing my boy Joseph Parker, bro. They playing him. There should be no way in hell. Like, how is that all right? My promoter, boy, boy, they wouldn't even be able to contain me, bro. I'd be going in. I'm talking about cursing to the ceiling, bro. No doubt. No doubt. It's like, why do I got to keep fighting title eliminators just to get? And he doing everything right, bro. It's not like he doing things wrong. And he's not a bad. He don't talk bad about nobody. He don't talk bad about promoters. He do exactly what he supposed to do. He show up and show out. He putting in the work. He showed, I got beat, came back, beat the guy, beat him, beat everybody else. And he keeps beating these eliminators. And they told him he was finna get Usyk. And now look. Do y'all think Usyk ducking him? I said this before. I think they see something in Parker. It's something Parker is doing that's making all these other fights like, nah, bro, I'm good, bro. It's something he done figured out. I said, I'm going to go back and watch his old stuff and a couple of these new ones to see what did Parker change that made everybody like, nah, I'm good. Because back in the day, you would have thought Usyk would have fought Parker before Dubois. You would have thought he would have fought Parker before and Joshua. You would have thought, you get what I'm saying? Because he was like, nobody was tripping off no Parker. Parker was being looked at like easy work. But now, it's like, nah, bro. No, I don't want that. I don't, Was it because I did Deontay? And nobody expect that? What was it? One of them wins shook all the big guys. And they was like, I don't want none of it. That's what I believe, bro. Because they keep steering them left. And it's not to make him a big fight. And that's for sure. It's not in his favor. It's never been in his favor. He keep defying the odds. And no matter what he do, they keep pushing him to the side. Now he got to go in and fight an up-and-comer. That's so disrespectful. I like Moses Itauma, but that's disrespectful as hell. You shouldn't have to go through that. He's proven. Right? He's interim, but I mean he's proven. He didn't took his loss, took his lick, came back, climbed the ladder. How the fuck Dubois get a shot at Usyk before Parker? Dubois did what he had did, went on a 3-fight spree, showed the world that he was good, and he got his shot back. They keep playing him. I bet you they won't have no problem now making a Dubois and Parker fight because they're going to need it. Boy, I tell you, man, sometimes it is what it is. This is a good fight on here, bro. Forgive my momentarily breaking, but I've been like I'm talking and looking at this fight, y'all. Real talk. But yeah, bro, it's just like, why? You know what I'm saying? Why? I don't know. I'm about to put this in here for y'all, man. I want to hear y'all take on this. Real talk. Link is in the chat as we speak. Let me pin it at the top. It's at the top. Also, we got Ray Ford versus Nova tomorrow. I don't know if y'all saw Nova. Nova pretty big, bro. Nova is pretty big. I was like, dude, you in the wrong weight division, dude. What are you doing? Like, yeah, that's how I felt. Real talk. Why my shit not switching? There you is. It wasn't switching, bro. What's good? I can't hear you, fam.
What up, Slick? What you doing?
Man, good. It's still daylight. Where you at? Goddamn me. On that Cali West Coast. We can't hear you if you're talking. But oh, you got on mute. But yeah. So at the end of the day, man, it's just weird to me, bro. Joseph Parker get played like that. I thought most people be talking about it, but I guess not. It's all about American side. I know this Bud and Canelo is taking over, but man, that shit 30 days out. Bud said he going dark. We're not gonna hear from him. We're not gonna hear from him until he touched down in Vegas. Bro. Damn. What other fights we got coming up? Tomorrow we got Whyte, Itauma. Who else on that court? Somebody keep dropping off and getting back on.
Yeah,
There you
my
go.
bad, Slick. My bad. I was in the backyard. That's why it was a little bit windy over there. Not too much, but I
Oh,
think I
okay.
passed the little limit, you know. But
Got you.
what were you saying again?
No, I was just talking about the how they keep passing Joseph Parker to the left. You know, Joseph Parker. They saying that he's gonna fight the winner of
This one? No, the tomorrow? The
Yep.
winner of that? No,
Yeah.
come on, bro.
Yeah,
Don't.
they keep
Oh
playing
my
him, bro.
God. No way. But
Mm-hmm.
wait, how many sanctions is he ranked number one? Joseph Parker, isn't he in two of them or three of them or what?
Yeah, like they keep pushing him to the side.
Bro, oh my, they fucking with my bro. This is what Dana White does to the fighters he don't like that wrestle and shit, the boring ones. That he'd be
Uh-huh.
like, push them back, and they'll just try to find another chat. That's crazy, bro. There's no way you could not put Parker, bro. Like, damn, dude, they really gonna fuck with him like
Yeah,
that?
they gonna fuck with him, bro. They messing with
Ah,
him big time.
dude.
I feel like
And the thing is, he's still young, bro.
yeah,
He's what, barely gonna be in his mid-30s and shit. Like, come on,
yeah.
bro. Come
I feel
on,
like it's
man.
disrespectful, man. They disrespecting Shot man, and I think this is a plan. Granted, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If Usyk say he hurt and he need more time, fine, right? Because I read like 5 reports. Only 1 out of 5 I read said that Usyk said he hurt and he put in. Well, it didn't say he was hurt. It said that he put in a medical injunction for more time. You get what I'm saying? All the other articles said that he just wanted more time to make a decision, right? So either way, I feel like this is somebody. It's a plan, bro. I think they doing this shit on purpose, bro. Like maybe once, maybe twice, but once we get past 3 times of this shit got to be on purpose, bro.
For real, bro. There's no way, man. You gotta let him. He has to be the next one to fight Usyk, bro. Or at this point, it's like, man, you skipping out on this guy. I mean, dude, he has to be. He ranked in not just one, but more than two. I'm pretty sure organizations, and you're still skipping him. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking
So
crazy.
only 1 or 2 things gonna happen in round 1. Either they gonna strip Usyk, or they gonna allow him to have more time. But either way, he's still gonna have to fight the winner of this.
That's crazy.
If they strip him, it'll be the same play like Dubois. If they strip
Yeah.
him, then he just gonna elevate him, and he gonna walk in as full champ and fight whoever wins between Whyte and
And the thing
Moses.
about that, that's crazy because it's like, bro, he should have been had his shot already. To me,
Yeah, yeah, he was supposed to been had that motherfucker. Yeah, because remember, Anthony chose Dubois. He was supposed to
yep,
fight Dubois.
for
I mean, he
real,
was supposed to
bro.
fight Anthony. Anthony chose Dubois. That shit was wild, bro.
And to me, to see that, I'm like, to hear this, bro, I'm like, nah, bro. Like, there's no way, bro. Like, you watching that fight tomorrow too, right?
Yeah. Definitely watch it.
Yeah. Well, it's a pay-per-view, huh?
Yeah, it's $50.
Oh shit. So no, I mean shit. It ain't like a UFC or a PBC pay-per-views and shit, you know.
Yeah.
80 $90 ones and shit, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
that's something
Yeah,
I'm
no, I
buying,
ain't
bro.
mad at it.
Cause
It is what it is. Something
yeah,
to
you know,
keep us busy.
yeah, you know, because I was looking like to pay because I'm like, fuck, what do I want to pay for the UFC or this one? I'm like, I don't want to pay both. Maybe I might go to
UFC
tomorrow.
got a pay-per-view tomorrow too.
Yeah, it's a pay-per-view tomorrow, but it just really doesn't look good to me. I'm like, oh my
Mm,
God, you know, I'm not trying to like, you know, the UFC has been the pay-per-views on the UFC has been on a decline. They haven't had a
hey,
milli pay-per-view like that for a minute, you know, or big numbers like
I,
that, you
I
know. So
I don't know if you saw last what was Wednesday show, but man, salutes to UFC, goddamn me. But let me
oh
ask a
yeah,
Mark
bro,
question. Let me
That's the shit.
answer more question, man. I got Moses all day. Even though Whyte, I ain't seen Whyte look like that since he fucking started. Like he in shape. But that shit not gonna save him. Time I
Yeah,
go beat
see.
his ass.
So you got you wait. So you don't have Whyte on this fight too, huh?
Yeah, no.
No,
Moses
you
gonna
have
win
him
this shit.
losing. You have him losing too. Yeah, see, I feel like he's gonna lose. He's just like at this point, he's like a stepping stone
Yeah,
for these up and comers to see if they
yeah.
could turn to contenders. You know, so to
Facts.
me, it's that's what it is. To me, he's gonna get his ass beat. I wouldn't be surprised if he get knocked out. And then
Yeah.
we've seen him get knocked out cold too, especially with them uppercuts, bro. If this man hits him how Eddie everybody basically does, because I
Uh-huh.
mean, that guy does have a tendency. Whyte, he looks like he that the uppercut is his downfall because clearly that shit.
He too
He
wild,
there's
bro.
all yeah, bro. And the thing is too, it's not even when someone like him, Dillian White, he got power like that too. So don't get me wrong. It's a heavyweight division. We could probably see him do something, but at the same time, he's been taking too much damage. He's been taking too much fight with some of these top guys, and
Smoking too much weed.
bro, yeah,
All
too
that
much
shit.
everything, bro. Like
He said it himself.
yeah, bro. He's
I
not
don't
even
do
there. He's
PEDs.
not.
I smoke
He,
weed, but I also
bro,
do PEDs.
he's gonna get knocked out, bro. I think he's
Bro,
getting knocked out,
bro. I
and I
I
could
for
see an uppercut, bro. I wouldn't be
I
surprised
think
if
he
it's an
gets knocked
uppercut.
out because, bruh, for him to look that good, being in shape like that, bro, he majority of his camp was losing weight, bro. Because that dude gas tank is shot. If he
Yeah,
don't get you out of there within the first 4 rounds, he tired as I don't know what, bro. You hear me, bro?
for real.
And so yeah, that dude Mark Crazy said, "Let's remember this ain't the Moses that parted the Red Sea." Yeah, but this kid, he got it, bro. Even though he only been pro for 2 years, bro. You talking about on a fast track?
Yeah,
They
exactly,
trying to
bro.
put. I'm trying to tell you, they trying to put a belt on that man, bro. They telling Usyk, I believe this is. I swear it ain't. It may not be true, but this is what I believe. They telling Usyk, hey dog, you want a vacation, don't you? You know what I'm saying? They all in his ear like a bitch. They in his ear.
Yeah.
Dog, go take your vacation, dog. Chill out. We got you. We
Oh
got
my
you on the back
god.
end, dog. Chill out. You see. And then, shut up.
And then, goddamn me, the other motherfucker talking about, yeah, man, you good. You gonna get the winner. Don't trip Usyk, then you could be 4-time undisputed. Think about it. Don't let Parker handle your dirty work, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They don't want Parker to get that fight. They want Moses Itauma to beat Parker,
That's fucking
and then
crazy.
Parker go, and then Itauma fight Usyk, bro.
Exactly, bro. That's crazy though,
Because
bro. That's the
that's a
thing
bigger
too.
fight. That's a bigger fight.
And then I'm just like, damn, bro, if they could strip Usyk too and shit. Cause what is that dude? What Moses? What is he ranked on? What organization on? Or
I
all
don't
of them?
know.
Or you don't know?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look
He
because
ranked
it's
on
like,
that money. On that money.
yeah, for
Who
real.
got
They
the
just
money?
paying him, ranking him,
Because
and
they
whatever.
moving him.
Shit, bro.
I'm talking about, boy, it's crazy, bro.
And that's the thing too, bro. The thing about that is like that motherfucker really has that shit going like that, bro. Like if he's pushing again, push like that, bro. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he'd be fighting for a belt after this, bro. Cause
That's what
that's
I'm telling you, bro.
you know,
Think he
like
will be,
yeah,
bro.
bro,
If
damn.
they strip Usyk, that makes Parker full champion.
Yeah, wait. Parker is what is
I
he
think
on
Parker
again?
like WBA or some shit like that, ain't he?
Okay, WBA
Or
and
WO or something. But
okay, so
either way, he interim, so therefore he gonna get elevated.
yeah, okay, so yeah, that could be happening, and that's crazy, bro. Because I'm seeing shit like that, like Bibble right now. Like, you know how he has his injury and shit. He just came from like the doing surgery. It's like
Mm,
now he's gonna be on the sideline and shit. And what's gonna happen to the belt or some shit? You know, like he was supposed to come back, do the trilogy. Is he gonna come back, do the trilogy? Is he gonna fight David or is he gonna fight his mandatory? Who so it's kind of weird, man, because like if they strip Usyk and then you got Parker and then Usyk gotta like or Parker's gotta like just has to fight Usyk still, but then like You got Moses over there, so they might have that Moses and Parker fight. Maybe I don't know, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. If
That's crazy, bro.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Hold on, real quick. Watch this. I'm finna show you how Dylan look. Dylan ain't look this good. This how I know he finna get his ass whooped, bro. Look how that dude look, bro. He look young again. You see that? That man ain't look like that in I don't know how long, bro. He ain't got no double chin no more. He kind of got a six-pack, bro. Bruh. I'm trying to tell you. But he didn't wasted all his time losing all that weight. Trying to intimidate somebody, he gonna get his ass stumped. And that's what I'm telling you, bro. If Parker get elevated, he's fighting the winner, and I'm gonna bet the house on that Itauma finna beat the fuck out of Whyte. He gonna come out, and either way, Itauma finna fight for a belt. Either he's fighting to be, he gonna end up fighting being an interim, which puts him in line for Usyk, or they strip Usyk, Joseph Parker get elevated, and he's gonna fight the winner of Whyte and Itauma. Itauma's gonna win. Parker goes in, they're gonna set that fight up, and Moses still fighting for a belt, a full belt at that. Either way, Joseph Parker has to jump hoops and hurdles to get somewhere.
That's fucking crazy, bro. See, that's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy,
Either
bro.
way.
Bro, that's crazy. But man,
It's
I
like they
can't
keep
wait tomorrow.
cornering this man,
Hey,
bro.
hey, people are shitting on this card. I'm like, why y'all shitting on this card, bro?
Oh, it's a
Like,
decent card.
It's a decent card. Like, I guess people are shitting on it because they expected it not to be a pay-per-view, I guess.
Yeah,
Because like
everything can't
I
be.
get it though. I get it. One of my homies, and he's like an MMA dude, but he started getting into boxing like about a year ago. I started getting him into boxing like no, 2 years ago, a couple years ago already. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
been a minute. But he's getting to know some of these guys. But then like what he told me the other day was like he was like, oh yeah, bro. Did you see the DAZN? They're gonna have a fight this weekend on the DAZN and shit because he has the app too. And I'm like, yeah, bro. He's all like, that dude Whyte, bro. Like, isn't that dude that got knocked out by Tyson Fury? I'm like, yeah, bro. Like, why is he headlining the pay-per-view? You know,
It's a UK thing, bro.
yeah. I was telling him, bro, because he's still like a bit of a casual in a sense, you know.
I
He's
have to
only watching
explain.
like
I do that too. Like every pay-per-view ain't for us. You
yeah,
understand what I'm
you know.
saying? Every pay-per-view ain't for
Exactly.
Americans. This pay-per-view is basically strictly for
Yeah, bro. And I was
UK.
telling
You
him
gotta
too, like,
like boxing to say,
yeah.
I'm gonna get
And,
this.
and I
You
was
get what
I
I'm
was
saying?
telling, yeah, I was telling him, bro, but look at the names on the card, bro. And then he was all like, okay, I guess there's some solid names and some of them I don't know, but still, bro, why is it like that? And I'm telling him like, bro, it's in the UK, it's the early time, so you might not probably be up and catching it and shit, but because he told me the same shit with the Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Brand. He's like, what the fuck? Why are they headlining a pay-per-view and shit?
Hey, but that shit was hard though.
It was.
That was a good ass fucking fight.
Shit. I
I
heard
ain't
they're
gonna lie.
fighting again. They got a
They
rematch lined
finna
up.
do it again, bro. I ain't
God,
gonna lie.
why? No,
I'm gonna be
I
there
want
watching
Connor,
it.
bro. I need Connor Ben. No, bro. Look, I don't want Connor Ben to do that, bro. I don't. I want to see Chris. You know who I want to see Chris Eubanks with? Go get that trilogy with Liam Smith. Let's see who's the best of the best. Y'all one
Yeah.
and one by knockout. Y'all 1-1
Hey,
by
Paro
knockout.
just
Let's get
won or
that.
something like that. They talking about Paro about to be lined up for an interim or something. I gotta look that up, dog.
Oh, for reals? No
Yeah, I
way.
was reading that shit somewhere too. I was like, where this quiet
What?
motherfucker been?
Already?
How?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. I'm
Didn't
about
he
to
just
look it up
win?
while we on here.
What? Oh
But
my
yeah,
God.
but just to refresh everybody's mind, of course, the main event is Itauma and Whyte. Nick Ball is on this card. Sam
Is he
Goodman.
the co-main or not?
It don't even really show like who's the co-main, bro. It really
Oh,
don't.
okay.
So, and plus with these UK cards, they'll tell you a fight order. I tell everybody, just wait till the day of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. Hey, you know what too? Nick Paul's fighting who?
Sam Goodman.
Isn't he the dude that fought Inoue or was
He
supposed
was
to or no?
supposed to fight
He was
Inoue. He
supposed
had
to
two
fight
times to
Inoue.
fight him. Yeah, he
Yeah,
got hurt.
and the thing about Nick Ball, his last fight was the dude Inoue beat. I'm like, how did he get a fight with this dude moving up divisions or something?
Yeah.
I'm looking at like they're lining it up, bro. Like I'm thinking like they're lining Nick, but we've wanted this fight. I've wanted this fight for like a year
Now
already.
they
So
now they tried to add to this card because I guess over the UK they weren't too hyped for it, whatever. So they had added Philip Hergovich and David Adelaide. Now David Adelaide is another guy they trying to push. He came up from cruiserweight. Him and Okoli, they were supposed to fight each other at cruiserweight. Now they
damn,
done
oh
moved up.
yeah,
So now they
damn,
got
that's
him going
true.
against Philip Hergovich. So they probably going. I don't know. I think Susumi is fighting on this card,
Hey,
right?
the,
So
yeah.
he'll be the first fight. I think Adelaide and them will be the second. I think Nick Ball might end up being the co-main because he a champ.
Oh yeah, he's a champ too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He is
And then
the
you got
featherweight champ.
Ray Ford versus Nova on this
Oh,
card
that's a
too.
good one. And you were talking about my boy Nova. You say you got to move up.
Man, you see how big his ass was?
Yeah, bro.
I
I'm
said,
like,
damn, bro,
man.
you in the wrong weight division, bro.
And
Like,
he is too, bro. He should have been moved up too, bro. There's some fighters I be looking like, bro, you need to move up, bro. Like some of these
bro.
fighters, bro. Some of these fighters in the smaller weight divisions and shit.
I said,
Motherfucker, Nova's one of them. You know who else is one of them too? I be looking like, motherfucker, move your ass up, bro. Is that motherfucker the featherweight dude? That's Spinoza, bro.
oh
Like,
yeah,
move your ass
the
up,
long
bro.
arm.
Who are you waiting to fight, Nick Ball? He's waiting to fight that freak show fight, a 6'2" versus a 6'1"
Right,
dude.
you're a long
Dude,
arm
are
ass
you
dude.
serious, bro? Imagine, oh my god, bro. Like, come on, man. Move up and fight Navarrete. Drop your
Yeah,
title,
that's
that
crazy.
WBO belt, and move up and fight Navarrete and take his WBO belt. Because
Shit, this essentially right here is Fundora versus Keith Thurman. Dylan Whyte, 37 years old. Moses is 20 years old, bro. 21 years old, man. I mean, 20 years old. He got 12 fights. This is Moses. 12 fights, 12 wins, 10 KOs.
yeah.
This motherfucker, Dylan Whyte, 37, 34 fights, 31 wins, 3 losses, 21 KOs. Now, I say they both 6'4", which I think is some bullshit because clearly when they did the face off, I saw a big height difference. I didn't see what they seeing on here though, and I don't know what the fuck stones is. I don't know how much that is in pounds, but I know it was like a 40-pound difference or something like that between them. It was a 20 or 40-pound difference when they weighed in. I could be a little bit off, but at the end of the day, bro, it's a decent card. If you like boxing, it's a good card. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a great card, but it's a good card. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta like boxing. Like I said, this isn't your run of the mill. It almost, if you don't like boxing, this would look like patchwork, like somebody just tried to hear and put together. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I think it's a decent for $50. I ain't mad at it. You got an up and coming star in the heavyweight division, and Moses Itauma finally getting his feet wet with a name like Dylan Whyte, right? I know everybody know this is the microwave era, so they want instant. They think like he should be fighting Usyk already
Oh
or
my
some
god.
shit. But he
The
getting
microwave era, bro. What
yeah,
the
they
fuck?
think he supposed to be at Usyk already. And I'm like,
Oh my
no, slow him
god,
down a
bro.
bit now. He
I've
doing
never
good,
heard
but
that slick. Oh my god. He said the microwave era.
yeah, well,
God
it's instant. They want shit instant. You know what I'm saying? You got
oh
Nick
my
Ball, Sam
god.
Goodman. That's gonna be a good fight. Ray Ford was supposed to fight Anthony Casey, but this fool, I don't know what happened to him. He claimed he hurt himself with some bullshit. And I was really looking forward to that fight. But now Ray Ford is fighting Nova. You got Hayato Susumi, aka Umizumi, fighting
Zumi.
Kais Ashfuck. That don't sound right, bro. I'm not saying that name. That sound fucked up. Hey, I'm not finna
Bro.
butcher. Hey, I'm
God
gonna
damn.
spell it. I gotta spell his name because I know it sounds like I said ass fuck. But I'm telling you right now, if you say it fast, that's how it comes out. And I got a habit of talking fast. But let me tell you, it's ASHFAQ. Say that 3 times fast and see if you don't say ass fuck. So it's ash fuck. Fook. No, that's an A. Fuck that. I gotta wait to hear them say it. But anyway, he's fighting a guy named Kais Ash. And then Philip Hergovich versus David Adelaide. Now that was added, I think, because it wasn't having no steam. Plus, some of these, I don't understand. What is the Esports World Cup? Is that the video game
I
shit?
don't know, bro. I think so. Maybe I don't know, bro.
So
I
they're
have human
sponsoring this
notion.
fight because this is what it's up under.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's EWC 25 Fight Week. That's what they
Talking
calling it.
about World Cups, bro. Did you catch that WBC Cup tourney thing yet? You're the quarterfinals.
No, I'm waiting till I wanna. That's my Sunday stuff because that thing
Just
like
Sunday
9 hours
stuff.
long, bro.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
gonna be
That's
my
8 hours,
Sunday
bro.
watch.
Bro, I didn't even finish it yet because it's like I said, I be I do overnight, so I'm like I be working overnights and shit. So I'm that shit I couldn't do it no more, right? So I'm
I
like,
used to do that shit, bro.
yeah, bro. So
Overnight, bro.
I'm not working. I'm not doing shit like that no more. Like until I have a day off or something. But it was the week, so I'm like, yeah, I'll just wait till like the weekend to watch it. Cause I already like when I came back. I took a nap, woke up, and that's the first thing I did. Watched a little bit, watched a couple fights, probably in an hour or so. But yeah, man, 8 hours, bro. Like they really be
You ain't lying,
throwing,
bro.
bro. Like
And
damn, fool.
that shit started like at 2 a.m. here, and I was like, oh nope,
Yeah,
I'm
bro,
going to
because it was
bed,
like on
bro.
the West Coast. I saw the thing, and I had clicked the notification. Uh, and then I looked at it. I'm like, what the fuck? 12 a.m. Oh fuck no, I forgot it's Riyadh and shit. Like fuck, bro.
Yeah, that shit
Like,
was like, dude, that shit was crazy for me, bro. I was
hey,
like, it's
but
not
those
about to go
those
down.
some young. I like the tourneys they do for that cup. Like, you have to be like a pro. You have to be 15 fights or less. You can't be over
Yeah,
26 years old.
I
So
like it.
they got. I like that
I'm
shit,
with
bro.
you
Like,
on that shit, bro. That shit hard, bro.
yeah, bro. Like, so there's a
The main
certain
thing is
time.
it give people a chance to shine. You
For
know what
real,
I'm
bro.
saying?
So if you coming for like, say if you coming from Mexico with like 18 fights and shit, but you're like 22 years old or 20 years old, you ain't getting in that tourney. But say you coming from like fucking UK and you barely got like 6 fights, but you're 22 years old and you're pro already, with 6 fights. You're 22 years old. You still you could go in, So
Yeah.
there's shit. I like the shit. I
And
like
then
the
if you lose, they keep you on standby because I think they already did it
Yep.
once.
Yep. Yep.
If somebody get hurt, they bring you back.
Yeah, that's the thing too, bro.
That
Like
shit cool, bro.
that's like some wild card shit too. You have to have some backup. The wild card.
Yeah.
And that's what they do, bro. And I like it, bro. Like the tourneys and shit. That shit dope.
Yeah, I love that shit on everything, bro, because at the end of the day, you need more shit like that. This is where like motherfuckers, okay, I'm gonna say some crazy shit, but boxing is full of dummies. All right. Not the boxers. Nope. I'm not even talking about the boxers at all. It's the motherfuckers who run shit. Instead of being enemies, they could make something so spectacular that's crazy, bro. WBC has a tournament. WA can have a tournament. They could do crossovers. They could do it's so much shit that can be done in the sport of boxing that could make a full schedule for the full year for boxing fans would be bananas, bro. It would be bananas. And the only thing that stops it is fucking greed, bro. Fucking greed. It took Turkey to finance this WBC shit, right? To get it going, right? Peep this though. That shit could have still started out on a lower level until it blew up. With the same
Yep.
prize, a silver title, you telling her I can get a silver title, which places me in the top 15 automatically. Then I can win. Maybe let's just say it ain't 200,000, right? Let's just say WC said, and you get a prize of 50 grand. Them dudes ain't never made 50 grand in a fight. They made 100, 500, 100 a round. You get what I'm saying? 50 grand still would have been a good prize, bro. Cause like when at the end of the day, why did it have to take Turkey to finance this, right? When y'all make all this money off sanctioning fees.
Yeah. Wait, who financed what?
The WBC tournament is bought and paid for by Turkey.
Well, I could see why. I mean, look, Suleiman, he did say the president of the WBC said this was his father's vision, like something like this,
Uh-huh.
and he did it right. But but I'm pretty sure Suleiman could have been done this shit, but it wasn't gonna be as a drag and dawn like 8 hours,
It
bro,
don't
with a lot of
right. It
fights,
don't
bro.
have to
Like,
be as extravagant as this though. Like I said, it
yeah,
could have started out. Man, I'm pretty sure they could have found the
tiny or
location.
small, like
Bruh, think about some of these purses, bro. These dudes they getting paid off these champions. You understand what I'm saying? Where is
Yeah,
that
bro.
money going then? How come you couldn't find something in Vegas, a small venue, told everybody got to fly in if you want to be part of this shit? It's gonna be a 4-day tournament, a 1-day, a 4-day tournament spread out through the year. You get what I'm saying? They could have financed that themselves, bro. And told them it's a $50,000 purse. You know what I'm saying? At the end of whoever wins the tournament, and they get to get the silver title. They still would have came to this, bro. It didn't have to be 200,000. That's something I believe that the WBC or the WA or all the sanctioning bodies could have came together and created. Me and you could do some shit like that.
It started from the bottom, bro, and that's
No
what it is,
lie.
bro.
Like you think I'm playing? That's how these local promoters get on, bro. It don't take shit but a couple grand to become a promoter, bro. You don't have to have no experience to be a promoter. You don't have to be none of that shit. I can become a promoter right now. Slick 50 fucking promotions. I can go talk to all my local gyms and tell them I'm interested in throwing shows, right? I can give y'all exposure, X, Y, and Z, show up and show the fuck out, advertise, and charge $15 at the door for everybody to watch amateur fights. So why the fuck?
For real.
Why the fuck? Now, if we get into some pros, low-level pros, it's damn near the same thing. Hey, I could pay you $100 a round, bro. And I'm gonna give you a bundle of tickets, and you get to keep $25 off each ticket.
For real, man.
It's the same thing, bro. These dudes like, so why the WBC, the WAWO, IBO, IBF couldn't all come together and say, hey, man, let's throw this tournament, bro.
Yeah, for real.
And make it annually, like every 2 years. So people know to be getting ready for it. You give them something to look forward to. Every 2 years, it will become, if you did it like every 2 to 3 years, that shit will fuck around and become the fucking Olympics of boxing.
Yeah, for real. That's the thing too. You'll get it there, Like especially a tourney like that, like a tourney, like I mean eh, the tourney would build itself up to be something. Right now it's just a tourney, but later on in life it could be something
Bruh,
more for
could you
these up and
imagine?
comers.
Man, round one, my shit would be dope as hell because I have my shit, right? They run the tourney, and I tell all my losers, stay by the fucking phone. When I get my winner or whatever, the two who made it, right? Y'all stay by the phone. Hey, all my people in this loser bracket, y'all got to fight each other. I want my two main losers that won out of all the losers. And we already know who won the tourney, but guess what? The one who won and the one that made it to the final fight, now I want y'all to fight.
Yeah.
And then I bet you, and that would show the world like, damn, he lost the tournament, but damn, this motherfucker come back as a loser and beat the one who won up. You get what I'm saying?
Bro. Yeah, bro.
Like, that's what I would do, bro. It's ways to make boxing interesting, bro. You think about it. You may have won the silver championship, right? It may put you, and you get to keep the money. That's cool, but that silver championship still a grab. Remember, 6 months after you win that silver championship, you gotta go fight the one who won the loser bracket. You see what I'm saying? To prove that you really that dude. Because think about it, it's dudes in this tourney that other dudes aren't gonna have to face. That have never seen him.
That's
You understand
true.
what I'm saying? And that shows people in boxing like, okay, he lost the tourney. Yeah, all y'all see is the word is lost, but did he get to face him during the tournament? No. No, he did not. So therefore, fuck that loss. He ain't ever fought him. Now watch when they get down. It might be something spectacular. You know what I'm saying? Because the loser really gonna come going hard. Think about it. You come back up in the loser bracket to get a shot at the winner. Oh, he finna go extra dumb. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like they could have did this all on their own and had something great instead of having a handout, because all of them getting 3% or whatever it is from these fighters. Where is the money going? Put it back into the sport. Nobody's saying like you got to get, we know y'all run, you do y'all thing, y'all do y'all conventions. Y'all might got charities, y'all might do shit like that, but set aside a budget for the youngins that's coming up. What are sanctioning bodies doing for the future of the sport, right? would you think at least that will be pledged into the future of the sport? Like, why are you waiting? Okay, when the threat of boxing not being in the Olympics, okay, fuck them. We gonna start pledging to have our own fucking boxing Olympics then, if that's the case. Because you take that away, the kids ain't got nothing to look up to. So that's how I look at that, bro.
I
That's why I
know.
be saying I feel like there's a lot of dummies sometimes that just don't put their minds together because they too busy trying to be greedy and go compete against each other
I
when
mean,
there's a
that's the
bigger
thing, though.
grand
That's the
scheme of
game,
things.
though. That's the game, though. That's right. That's the game, though. Like that's why, like it's just when promoters go on and then they try to do the big thing and they try to make it big by just having a big card or a big name and spend all this money and they really don't go nowhere as far as what they should have could have done or something. You know, certain promotions in a way like I see like you know how look how Damon, right? He's coming into the boxing room, right? But how do you think he sees the boxing game in a way? He sees it like a Wild West, but in a way, he still sees it like in his way, like promotions, like everything else. Like, because you know, back in his day, UFC wasn't up there. Pride was the shit, the Japan shit, you
Right,
know?
right.
So he's seen shit. And then after that, when he bought out Pride and all these other promotions coming up, you see he's seen them fall and come up and come down. Like Bellator, it was up and then now it's gone, you know. So he's seen this shit, you know. So
Yeah.
promoters, yeah, some of them they really try to push the gas real quick when they just throw money for no reason.
Well, I'll tell you this, round one, and I know you are a proud round one and UFC and MMA representative, and I gotta applaud them. That $7.7 billion deal, god damn, and that if that don't put boxing on the notice, I don't know what to tell you because
Bro, I want to see PBC get a $1.5 billion deal for 2 years or 1 year with Paramount Plus. I want to see PBC. I want to, you know, like I want to see these boxing guys get the shit, dude. Like PBC need to move out from Prime and hopefully they get something big, bro. Cause
I
come
think
on, man.
everybody what they need to do with UFC. UFC getting ahead of the curve, bro. See what UFC just did, they partnered with Paramount, but that's CBS and a whole shitload of other channels. You see what I'm saying? So
Yep.
you about to see them everywhere, bro. Think about the Contender. Think about all of that shit that's gonna fuck around. Just this gonna be on CBS regular TV. This is gonna be on
I
Paramount
hate
Plus, and
that,
this
bro,
is
because I
gonna
don't
be,
have regular TV.
you
I
know,
haven't had a cable, bro. Bro, I'm about to be 33 in like a couple of days, bro.
man,
I'm
you
a
better just
young
go to
kind
your
of dude.
you got the internet though, bro. Just
Yeah,
look
bro,
up.
bro. That's why I'm like, oh, bro, I got Paramount Plus or something. That's what they put it on TV and shit. It's like, damn, bro, I
No, if
haven't
it's
had.
on, no, when you got the Paramount Plus app, you get to
Yeah.
see all those channels.
Oh, okay,
So you
okay.
good, bro. Either way, I'm just saying the outreach that it gives, because just like how you
Yeah,
don't got regular
yeah. Cause
TV,
it was
it's
funny,
people
cause
who do got regular TV.
yeah,
You get what
bro.
I'm saying?
Yeah, because it was funny because like I have Paramount Plus and shit because I had that shit. I'll be having it for my kids and I watch a couple shit up there too and shit. And then my wife told me like, oh, you heard the UFC? They have a Paramount deal. Seven. I'm like, what? No
Yeah,
way.
bro.
And
And
then I
not only that,
looked, bro. I'm like,
like you
what?
said, the pay per view tomorrow and all that shit. Man, sometimes, like I said, they should keep shit under wraps because the rest of this year, y'all got pay per views. Starting January, there's no more pay per view with UFC.
Yeah, bro.
Everything gonna
Hey,
be free
that
on
shit could
Paramount
be
Plus.
dope,
That
bro.
is
I'm happy.
bananas.
I'm happy, bro.
Now, Wednesday I had did one where expose on it where I was like, the only thing I ain't like was they got this big ass deal and they didn't say nothing about the pay. And then Danny White fucked around and said, yeah, of course bonuses are gonna go up. But we got a bunch of smart people that'll figure out how much fighters are gonna get paid. How you know for a fact bonuses is gonna go up, but you can't say a fighter is gonna get a bump in their pay? That's the only thing. See, that's what bothers me with them fuck with the Ali Act and all of that shit, that amendment shit and all that. Because to hear that, like I said, was on notice too. Because if they get their way, that shit ain't just for UFC. That shit ain't just for TKO. That
Yeah,
shit gonna
it's for
go for
the
all
people.
boxing entities. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they'll be able to piggyback off of that and start doing regular fighters wrong. You see what I'm saying?
And the thing
So
about this is like okay, see, it's like I mean, I see why. it's like this with UFC, and then the ticket prices going up and shit like that. But it's because, like, remember about 10 years ago in 2016, Dana and the Fertitas, they sold the UFC. They made it open company kind of way, where you could buy
Yeah,
shareholders to it and shit, all that,
yeah.
right? So they
They went
did
public.
that. So it's like, they went public, and like after that, it's like some of these things when you go public, it's like they just, it's just like, fuck, bro, you're a factory now, bro. Like basically like a McDonald's or some shit, bro.
Yeah, like
Like
you're like a Fortune 500
fucking,
company now.
yeah, bro,
You
like a
can
real
trade,
corporation shit, like just raising shit, bro. And it's like I don't like that. Like, did you see the ticket prices for that fucking Canelo fight? And like, where, like, like the ticket prices for that shit, the Canelo and
bro.
Bud.
This dude keep calling me about that shit, bro. I told you I had signed up. Dude called me, was like, "Yeah, man, you still want to get the ultra package or whatever the fuck he keep calling that shit?" I'm like, "Bro, that shit 25 grand." Like, I'm no, bro. I'm
Bro,
good.
like what the fuck? But then
He
I see
keep
it's like,
calling me, bro. I
bro, these
emailing me.
things is oh my god, bro, that's crazy.
I'm like, bro, no, I'm not doing it, bro. No, I'm all right. He would not give up on that shit. And then like they had some cheap tickets. All them cheap tickets gone, bro. Yeah, his name's Zori. Shout out to Zori. I ain't gonna say his last name. Zoroy. You know who the fuck you is, goddamn me. But I swear to God, I can show you email now. He keep on talking about I'm gonna call you again and talk to you soon. No, you're not. Stop it, Zori. Stop calling me, bro.
God, bro.
Swear. All inclusive pre-show hospitality with legend appearances, one of a kind commemorative
But
ticket,
it's
press
having people.
conference access, fight night and
Yeah,
ring
bro.
photo,
What the
walk
fuck,
in where the fighters walk in, meet and
bro?
greet.
That's
It come with a
crazy,
shitload of
bro.
stuff, but not 25 to
Yeah,
30,000
no, it's
worth.
like, hey, bro. Look. I mean, remember, UFC sold to the same company the WWE just sold not too long ago, right? Because they're in the same umbrella. Now the WWE tickets been rising, bro. The price has been skyrocketing, bro. You got Randy Orton looking like, what the fuck? How you pay? How much? What? You got wrestlers tripping about the prices, bro, because WWE went public now, bro. Before it wasn't public. Yeah,
Bruh, look,
Vince
watch this. I'm
McMahon
about to
would
show
race this
you.
shit,
I'm trying to
and
show
then
without showing the
go ahead,
information.
go ahead.
Okay, look right here. Look, look what he asked me at the bottom. Look what it say. Does Monday or Tuesday work for you? Talk to you soon. No fucking Zori. Leave me the
Oh,
fuck alone.
what the fuck?
Leave me the fuck
Yo,
alone,
he's
bro.
really caught. Yo,
This
he's
dude
really
he is on
he
me about
worked
this
it,
shit,
bro.
bro.
He's trying. Oh my god.
I'm not
But that's
doing
the
that.
thing, bro. Bro, the WWE does shit like that, like package tickets for 1,012 or 5,000, 45. Bro, like so much for just less shit. So like fucking Q&A and signing autographs. Like one of them was like with Kevin Nash. Like the fuck is a little kid? He don't even know who Kevin Nash is. Like
For
what
real,
what
bruh.
or like like someone like
I
me
knew
probably
kids
like
didn't know who Kevin Nash was when what's my guy? John Wick came out.
yeah.
I got excited. I was sitting there. I was like, "Oh shit, that's Kevin Nash." They was like,
Kevin,
"Who's
yeah,
that, bro?"
yeah.
I was like, "What the fuck?
Yeah,
You don't know who the fuck Kevin Nash is?" I
that's what
was
I'm
like,
saying, bro. Like you got WWE doing shit like that, bro. Like package tickets and shit. Look, UFC, but it's not like like they said, it's a company now. It's a board. Like these guys are running it.
"Right,
Dana and the Fertitas, they really don't have nothing about saying about anything no more because they
yeah,
sold it.
right,
So these guys are the ones like just putting shit together like that, like fucking packages and shit like that. Like there was a WWE package and it was like bundled with like a UFC event and a boxing event with Canelo or some shit like that, bro. Like legit or some. I don't know. It was weird, bro. Like or like
yeah,
shit like that. Like bro, like it's fucking crazy, bro. Like I'm like, damn, bro. Like these public corporations is too much. But then I'm like looking at it like, are any other these promotions like that? Like public companies like
no,
Matchroom,
no,
Top Rank,
no,
PBC, Golden
no."
Boy.
They're not public. No,
That's
because
why.
they
Oh,
want to keep the money for themselves. That's what I'm saying. It's a
yeah,
different ball game with TKO. You know what I'm saying? With
yeah,
TKO, when they announced that, I swear this was probably okay. You're a real wrestling fan, so I know you know this.
yeah.
Okay, do you remember when? Okay, TKO has not always been named TKO, right?
No. You know
Right.
when it
Okay. Now,
started?
hold on. Let me ask you. I want to ask you.
Okay.
Do you remember when Stephanie McMahon got behind the podium, was like, I want to introduce y'all to TKO, and we do want to get in the space of boxing, but not setting boxing matches up, but more is helping out boxing and help boxing matches be facilitated. Do you remember that?
Yep.
And the thing is, from that moment on, they always been trying to dig their teeth in boxing. I did a whole story on this channel about that shit. And after that, for
Yeah.
some reason, Stephanie had disappeared.
Yeah. Yeah. Like it's crazy. Even like back then, like way back then, before the Fertitas and Dana like were buying the UFC, it was up for grabs and shit. And like Shane McMahon, he he was thinking about in the UFC and shit, you know? Like
Right.
that was that before that, you know, and Shane was telling his dad, like, hey, try to get this shit or something. We could do something with it, you know, and his dad didn't really go for it. So they didn't end up buying it and nothing, you know, and that's when Dana got it. But like, you know, there was always a mention of some shit, you know. And then like
Yep.
too, like right there when she was telling about this and that, and then look at it now, bro. Like, and it's true. If you look at the TKOs running it, you got Nick Khan, the guy that's doing the WWE shit, right? The president, I believe, or that dude. And then you got Dana White, the dude with the UFC. Now, production, things like that, everything is gonna look good. Like, you know, like their production, the cameras, everything, bro, streaming wise. They're gonna like TKO is really gonna be not having a problem because these guys know what they're gonna do. These guys know what they can do. They're gonna look, and then again, they're gonna be looking. If it's not gonna be in Paramount TKO, it's gonna be somewhere else. But they're gonna look at a bigger ball and shit, you know, and take that. But that's what I'm looking at too. I was wondering, like, yeah, none of these boxing promotions went public, and you know, we've seen when Dana White went public with the UFC in 2016, bro. He sold it right, and
Uh-huh.
what he bought that shit back in 2001 for 2 million, bro. He sold it for like what, 5.5 billion or 1.5 billion? It's the billions,
Yep.
bro. There's not millions, bro, billions. And then
Yep.
same with Mr. McMahon, bro. His dad and all that shit, they did that shit right. And then he bought it off his dad, and then he ran that shit and he made it like because before it was like regional shit, you know? And then he just like, nah, he put it everywhere on TV, all over the nations and shit, you know? Because back then it was like you couldn't do that. You know, everybody had their turfs, everybody had their area and shit. But Vince McMahon, once he bought that from his dad, he was like, fuck that. We doing it my way. And then look, he had that shit. He held on to it longer than Dana too, because he just went public in like what 2021 or 2022 around there, right? But
Yep.
look, he sold it for how much, bro? Billions, bro. Billions, bro. And then it's like, yeah, bro, these guys who put stockhold money and all that, they got to try to recuperate all that money and shit too, right? But like, damn, bro, like, I wonder how much. Who tell me? Who do you think of the fucking promotions in boxing could be billions sold? Like, could be sold for billions, bro.
Right.
Because I could see Matchroom maybe, right? You don't think Matchroom could be sold for
No, not
billions?
billions. Not billions. I'll tell you
Nah.
this though. The motherfucker who had that, it would probably have been billions, it would probably been close. Was Al Heyman when he had the 147 division. He had so many
Oh
fighters.
yeah.
That when he had that hotbed, he had Mayweather, he had Keith Thurman, Charlos. He had all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
When
had
he
everything.
had that going on, that's when he could have cashed out big, boy. He could have cashed out big. Right now, top rank, they just bring up and comers. But like shit, PBC, Golden Boy don't got nothing like that. No, I don't think no
Nah.
American can do that. It would be a
Yeah,
UK
I think
promoter.
probably
It'd
PBC
be
was like the only one.
Queensberry make a big deal like that. They match them. It'll be one of them
Yeah,
make a
Matchroom.
big
Maybe
deal.
you think
They possibly could.
Queensberry? You think Queensberry can or not?
Yeah, yeah, Queensberry could. Because Queensberry always has shows. See, one thing about Queensberry, they keep the local they country, like their fighters, he's more focused on his country. Whereas Eddie, he's more focused on the world. You get what I'm saying? If you
Yeah,
notice,
yeah, that's true.
oh
Yeah.
boy at Queensborough, I forgot his Frank. Frank don't be tripping off
Frank Warren,
global
yeah.
promotion. He don't care about that. Eddie is the one that'll talk to anybody you put a camera in front of his face. He don't give a damn. And if you American, he gonna talk to you. You get what I'm saying? Frank, on the other hand, don't care about that. He like, shit, we live here in this country. I'm trying to make you a star here. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's why you don't see Frank signing American boxers like that. You get what I'm saying? Because he too old, and I don't think he's too old. I just think he look at it as kind of a headache. You know what I mean? Am I supposed to bring an American star to UK and make him a star here in the UK and then get a lot of bad feedback because they'll feel like I should be doing that for a UK fighter? Or should I go through the headache of what Eddie doing, trying to take a UK promoter, trying to take an American star and make him take an American boxer and make him an American star in a terrain that I really don't know how it goes? Because you got to remember, the way boxing flows in the UK, it don't flow here like that. It's the same sport, but two different ball games when it comes to business. You get what I'm saying? UK fighters, they gonna fight. They got cars. They got a shit ton of fighters they can put you in the motherfucking ring with. Fighters we never even fucking heard of that we would consider tomato cans, but over there in UK, them guys are stars or considered good fighters. And this and that in the third, they throw ballroom shows. They do a whole lot of stuff, bro. So over here, you don't see the ballroom shows. You don't see all of that. That type of shit not on TV over here. You see what I'm saying? If you do live if you're fortunate enough to live in a state where they constantly have fights, shout out to Kansas City because they constantly got fights. And shout out to St. Louis because I see us up on them. Shout out to BXC and all Promotions and all of them over there. They doing their thing, right? They trying to pump up boxing in Missouri, Kansas City, St. Louis, so on and so forth. But if you in another state where they trying to pump boxing up like that and you're fortunate enough to go see it, support it, because maybe we can get those shows on TV, bro, or on YouTube or on something like that, because UK, they got it like that, bro. You can watch The Zone and watch, I swear to God, it'll be a promotion you never heard of. As soon as you cut it on, you hear the accent, you be like, oh, okay, this got to be over there in UK somewhere. And then when they tune in, it's like literally in a theater. The ring is the size of the room. People are up top looking down, right, at the stage and here. Like they will pick the smallest venue and build you up from there, but you are on TV. You're on TV. When I first saw Bivol was in ballrooms and it wasn't number white tables around. You thought it was an amateur fight, and it was white tables around, except that he was fighting. It was a number of rich people in the room with tuxedos on, and HBO was in there commentating. But it was on TV in his country, and they felt like it was worth putting on HBO because he was a special talent. In America, we don't do that. We can have a special talent. Only the people in that sparring gonna see him. If that was UK, man, they gonna put him in. If he's a special talent, they gonna put him in a ballroom and let him build his ass a name from there and become a local star. Then they gonna put him on another platform. Y'all get what I'm saying? It's a different terrain over there in UK. That's why I can't wait to go there. I want to go there for like 2 weeks, and I want my goddamn schedule to be packed with fight after fight after fight. I'm talking about from the bar level to the ballroom level. I don't care who fight. I just want to go experience it, and then I hope by the time I leave, how I plan it out, it's a big fight, and I'm going to the Wembley or something like that. Them dudes praise boxing over there. So Frank eating good over there in this country. Frank, like, I don't give a damn unless y'all gonna make a big fight with an American star, and I bring my UK star, where Eddie wants to have a American star and a UK star. Like he told us over here. Fuck country domination. I'm looking for world domination. So, and I like the idea that Eddie has. It's just over here, it's different. It's different, bro. And it's crazy. The mindset of boxers is different. The way promoters act is different. Getting them on TV is different. Finding an opponent over is different. Right? It's not what he used to over here. He can get Moses Itauma. Look how frequently he keep Moses in there. Thurman. These guys are, dude, they getting praised, but even by me. You know why? Because they was here, we would not be seeing them. And these guys 4-0. on a pay-per-view. They're on a pay-per-view getting seen. They wouldn't do that here in America. Look at Susimi, I think his name is. I call him Umizumi. Look at him, Susimi. Turkey got him on every card. Turkey got him on every card. Building him up. He wants the world to see him before he becomes that guy. He wants everybody to enjoy his journey because he believes in him. But that's what I'm talking about. Right? They have that WWE mentality. You get to watch the journey, bro. WWE will have a new wrestler, and if he not fully developed, like muscle-wise, they'll still have him come out, beat a couple people up, get his name buzzing. Like, who is this dude, right? Then he gonna get his ass whooped. He either gonna get jumped, or he just gonna get his ass whooped. Then he makes a comeback, and everybody loves him even more because people love a comeback story. I'm telling you, this is how Turkey mind works. He don't care that you lose. Why he didn't show us that? Deontay Wilder, it's cool you lost, bro. I'm gonna bring you back, get another 20 million. People like a comeback story. Now after that, if you don't do good, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, American boxing is so different and so wishy-washy and so conceited at times, and it's just real. It's like trying to separate water from the mud, and you can't do it. You can't do it. It's impossible. What'd you feel say, round one? You must be talking, but no, on everything. And I wish American boxing was on the level, not for stars, because we produce some nice stars, but for the overall sport, I wish it was on the level of UK. I wish it was, because boxing right now would still be on TV if it was. 100%. It'll still be on TV. We wouldn't be hoping and praying that Top Rank goes to the zone, right? We don't know where PBC finna land at after this year. We don't know, right? Where are we gonna see our stars? They don't worry about that, because in their morning on their ESPN exclusive Talk Sports, I listen to them every morning. They may talk some soccer, aka football.
Football, yeah, I know what you're talking
But
about.
right
Fox
after
Sports,
football,
yeah.
right after football, guess who on the panel and what they talking about? The panel got
Boxing,
Oladipo on
yeah,
there. They talk about
yeah,
boxing. Soccer first, unless cricket is going on. If cricket ain't going on, it's soccer and then boxing. That's how I know all my boxing now is about the UK. Like I listen to their ESPN, it's like Talk Sports. You can watch it here on YouTube. That's not just a
yeah. I
YouTube thing.
watched
That's
the
an
YouTube
actual
channel
show.
too. Yeah,
That's like their ESPN, Talk Sports, bro. And I sit here and watch that shit, bro. Like literally, like when I listen to it, it fucks me up to see a panel legit spend down in 2 hours talking about boxing. Our ESPN don't do that shit. They may do a segment if a fight of the
yeah, a little
century
bit.
coming
Yeah.
up. Like when it's Canelo and shit finna hit in the 2 weeks. Like right now, they're not even talking about it. But as soon as it get to about 2 weeks before the fight, watch you see Terrence Crawford and Canelo on ESPN.
Yeah.
Watch. When they should be talking this shit up right now. Right now. As much as we're talking about it, they should be talking about it. And that's why
That's
fans
crazy too.
don't
Cause
know.
ESPN it's going out. Look. Right now, I just watched PFL, the PFL, right? The Professional Fighting League, another MMA organization, the one Francis Ngannou's in.
Yeah.
I'm watching that, and that shit's still on ESPN. And then we just talking about the deal with Paramount and UFC, so we know UFC is gone. Top Rank just left. We don't know where PFL's at. Like, in right now, we still got like the Contender Series on ESPN and the Ultimate Fighter, but we don't know if that's gonna dip too or not. It could be separate. It could stay there too, but we don't know. But
Yeah.
at the same time, it's like, damn, bro, like where are these like certain ones like Top Rank? That's where I'm wondering where is Top Rank gonna be, bro? Like even like with the PFL, like it's gonna leave, and then ESPN ain't got no fight game no more. But they are gonna have WWE in the next year.
I was
So
just finna say that. I was just finna say something. Go ahead. I'll let you finish. But I was finna
no,
bring
no,
that
but
up.
that's what I was saying. I was gonna end it up with that. Like, look, we have Top Rank. They just left. UFC got a $1 billion deal with Paramount, so they're gonna leave soon. And then we heard, WWE is gonna move from Peacock to ESPN and
Yeah.
have their shows there.
How?
So it's like, damn,
Here's
bro,
my question. No, go ahead. Finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I want you to
but
finish.
everything's leaving, and we know like PFL. I don't know if they're gonna still have because they got another year, so probably 2027 is their last year or something, right? Or 2026 is their last year. But other than that, like, damn, bro, where is Top Rank? Where do you think Top Rank's gonna be? Because we know where the home for uh UFC is gonna be at by next year. You know,
Yeah.
they're gonna
Yeah.
finish the deal and do it Top Rank. Where we don't even know when they're gonna drop a next card.
Here's my thing, bro. How the fuck y'all let go of boxing and MMA? Y'all let that go, right? And then bring WWE in. That tell you how far boxing has failed by the wayside. You understand
You
what I'm
think
saying?
so?
Fucking right. That tells me WWE is bigger than UFC and fucking
Boxing,
and
right? Because
boxing, bro.
they're, yeah,
It's bigger than both of them. But then they have to move. UFC, they said UFC moved. It's not like that. Goddamn me, they went looking for another deal. ESPN was not picking that back up. You get what I'm
yeah, they
saying?
weren't picking it up. No, and then it's cool because it's like they had the ESPN deal. It was for like 5 years, or
And
like,
they had, but they had
and it
hope
was like,
for UFC. They had extended
yeah,
it. Remember?
so but at the same time too, they have other shit with Top Rank and PFL and shit. So I'm like, okay, in the fight surrounding, and I don't even know if they really have viewerships like that, like for other shit that they got, Too, that could happen because I'm like, is the viewership for UFC that big? Because we ain't had a big UFC event in a minute, So it's like, you
Yeah.
know, could be that. I don't know. WWE always has events, bro. They're always big. Them events, SummerSlam, WrestleMania, fucking all these motherfucking Survivor Series, they're all big events in a way. So it's like, yeah, bro, boxing and like UFC, they haven't had shit yet, like in a minute. So I guess maybe.
Yeah, man, look. At the end of the day, they picked no lie, just to say it in a way that everybody sees WWE, a fake sport over two real sports. That's to tell you a lot. That's to tell you a lot about what's going on with boxing and UFC. You get what I'm saying? They're lacking in some areas. Now UFC gains more traction than boxing. No lie. I won't lie about that. But at the same time, WWE just beat them both out. And that's to tell you something right there. Some motherfuckers have to get their shit together and understand it has to be changed. Boxing has to evolve. UFC is gonna have to evolve. You know what I'm saying? I think UFC fell by the wayside. Start losing its credibility when Dana just start moving motherfuckers up the rank because a guy got popular. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whereas boxing, it's been like that for real. We saw it when Earl was talking about coming back. They moved him up the ranks. Like, how the fuck you do that? And he hadn't even fought in that weight division type shit. You get what I'm saying? Um, at the end of the day, that destroys the sport. If you gonna introduce rankings, and I know a lot of people say rankings don't mean shit. We know that now, but in the beginning, when you introduce this system, people believe in it because people need structure to follow a sport. You see what I'm saying? And if you present a certain structure to a sport, goddamn me, and you're not going by that structure, people tend to lose faith in that game. It's like football. Football wins and losses, right? Rank you number one through whatever. But if them referees is calling bum ass calls and fucking up, and you know that they're fucking up, right? And I shouldn't be saying that you know that they're messing up, right? then at the end of the day, guess what? People lose faith in the game. So I think that plays a huge part when you have boxers believing in the sanctioning bodies that's going to give them their shot. On top of that, you got promoters who got certain sanctioning bodies in they pocket, such as people believe Al has the WO. I mean, Bob has the WO, and Al has the WA, right? I think, and I believe some truth to it because we see it happen all the time. They get to keep it in house. They don't never have to fight nobody that's ranked number one. They don't have, they always getting over. So people lose faith in it, bro. And when you got WWE, ain't no ranking system, ain't none of that shit. But these motherfuckers ain't got no ranking system, right? You build yourself up, become a star on your own, or you getting dropped. But these motherfuckers somehow, somewhere still got a Hall of Fame. That seems to be more creditable than a boxing Hall of Fame. Make it make sense. When we sit here argue about who deserves to go in a Hall of Fame in boxing, I can have a guy right now, 99 wins, 0 losses, 95 KOs. And the first thing somebody gonna say is, he never was champion. But a boxer, but a WWE guy can get the crowd going crazy, all that stuff. He never touched a belt in WWE, but I bet you still go to the
Okay,
Hall of Fame
let me
because he
tell
was
you this.
loved.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying, but if a WWE guy do his whole career, never touched a WWE belt, right? I bet you he still gets Hall of Fame because the crowd loved
Okay.
him.
Okay. Let me tell you something. All right. What do you consider the Hall of Fame?
For who? Which who? WWE or boxing?
For boxing.
Boxing has a Hall of Fame. You got the one
Boxing.
in Vegas. You got the one in Casanova. I can't pronounce it, but it's on the East Coast. That's the big Hall of Fame.
But what do you consider a boxer? What do you consider a fighter that in boxing that you see their when they retire and you see their list, their championship records and stuff like that, their opponents? What do you consider a Hall of Fame boxer?
It depends. It depends on the type of fighter they was, but like, I'm just gonna go with the unpopular opinion. I believe if it was up to me, Sean Porter would be in the Hall of Fame. Tim Bradley got in there. I think Sean should get in there because he never turned down no smoke. And he was the one in his class that fought all the motherfuckers, win, lose, or draw. When the
Yeah.
people in his class that got belts wouldn't fight each other. You understand what I'm saying? But then because they got a belt, but they wouldn't even fight the top of their class. Listen to what I'm saying. They went and got belts off of motherfuckers that was nowhere near as talented as the top 5. But because they got belts, they should go to the Hall of Fame. But they wouldn't fight the top 5. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. It's
Belts can
hard.
be manipulated, bro.
Like
You can sit there and
like
a weakling can get a belt real
like
quick and then make a fight and fight him and beat him because you know you can and become champion.
like to me in MMA, I don't know. I kind of see it. It's kind of different, maybe, but it's the same in regards of like what you're talking about, right?
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, I was gonna ask you too, since you told me what a Hall of Fame is. All right, what is a legend, and does it fit into of Fame criteria, and can it fit outside that criteria?
Uh, say that last part again. I want to make sure I understood it. What'd you say?
Okay. All right. Okay. You told me what a Hall of Fame was, right? For a boxing, and this is for boxers, right? But I want to see. Okay. Tell me, what is a legend, and does that fit in the criteria of Hall of Fame, and does it fit outside the Hall of Fame, like simultaneously, maybe? I don't know. Like, sorry, I'm drinking, so I'm
Somebody
like.
who could get in and possibly not get in.
I mean, okay. What do you? Okay. So you told me your criteria for a Hall of Fame boxer. What about not a boxing legend? Like, what does that have to? What's your criteria for that?
A
Like,
legend, a
does
legend,
he
a
have to
legend
be in
is
the
what
Hall of
people
Fame,
shitting
right?
on today. Let me give you a legend.
Okay, go ahead, go ahead.
A legend that everybody that will respect would be a Mayweather and a Pacquiao. Pacquiao came up from Danner Atom weight and worked his way up and was whooping ass, took his losses and fought young bucks, champions, everybody. You get what I'm saying? That's a legend,
Yep.
bro. Eight division champion, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's a legend. Mayweather came up from the 130, 135, some shit like that. Came all the way up for all the top names. Then got all the way to 147 and started fighting all the bigger guys at 154 at catchweights or whatever it was. At the end of the day, he fought all those champions. That's a fucking legend. Never ducked smoke. Now, I felt like he skipped over some people like Paul Williams, Corey Spinks, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? He should have fought like a Paul Williams, Corey Spinks, you know. But other than that, he fought a shit ton of fucking champions and all upcomers. Those are the legends. You know, like even Oscar De La Hoya, goddamn me, even Bernard. Those are legends because they didn't dock no smoke. People hated Bernard in his heyday. People tend to forget that. But he told him on TV, nigga, I got mandatories. I'm going to beat all my mandatories, and I'm finna beat these champions. And guess what he did? He did that.
He
took on
did
all
that, yeah.
He took
He
on
did
all
that.
smoke, bro. He didn't
Didn't
duck
he
no smoke.
defend his belt and then Oscar moved up and got that smoke too or something?
Yeah, that's
Right,
what
so
I'm saying. So at the end of the day, like it's a bit different in today because the microwave era. So today we'll talk bad about Terrence, right? But
yeah,
won't talk bad about a Canelo for doing what he was doing.
yeah,
Let's not forget, Canelo was finna go up, actually, not to fight Bivol. He was going up to fight Makabu, the weakest of the bunch.
bro. Up that, yeah, exactly. That was the weakest champ. Yeah,
But
one at
everybody was
cruiserweight.
praising it, right? Now
Yeah,
you got
because it's
another
like
little
he's
fella that
moving up
came
from
up,
in, so it's like
essentially 3 weight classes. Think about this. Little dude come up, essentially 3 weight classes, okay? To fight the man, and if he win, tell me that shit not legendary, bro.
yeah, that's true.
That's
That's
legendary. But see, people will shit on that and say, try to find a way to hate on it instead of congratulate it. I'm not mad at it, bro. And people say because he's my favorite fighter, it has nothing to do with that. I could hate him. If that was Canelo saying, man, I'm finna go all the way to heavyweight to fight the man. Boy, I'm be like, shit, boy, Canelo pulled this shit off. Man, he in top 3. This motherfucker. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna always give praise when praise due because people tend to forget boxing is a gladiator sport. Right? You supposed to want to challenge all fucking oncomers. People that say this shit, ass back shit, but then want to bring up Hagler and Spinks and all them back and then all that shit. Guess what? Them niggas was legends for a reason. Them dudes went up and down. People, when they talk about Bud and I bring up, well, did Sugar Ray Leonard go up to fight Hagler? Oh, but that was different. How the fuck that's different?
for real.
He went up to fight a dude who lived there. And won. It's the same thing, and people don't understand. They make the sport of boxing weak as fuck because people really listen to these cats and don't understand that it's a warrior sport,
Yeah,
bro.
well, you know why? You know why though? You know why they say that? Because if you look at it, Slick, like you already know, you older than me. I'm about to be 33, bro. So I'm not. I haven't seen them fights like you've seen, like that. I had to go watch it on YouTube, shit like that. Them old Mike Tyson ones, them shit like you used to watch or used to be like, coming home from work or some shit, watching like a big main event and shit, So shit like that. I gotta say this though, bro, because this era, it is kind of weak in boxing. Like this era right now we live in.
Yeah.
Like some of them boxers said, or like what they're saying, so it's like, it's just the era we live in right now. It's a little soft, bro. Like, like this is why we can't compare fighters from back then, bro, because you
Thank you.
can't compare the two. You just
But
watching.
Would you want to know something though? You want to know why a lot of these fighters feel the way they feel? Because they listen to us. If the fans are okay with their favorite fighter being a pussy, they're gonna be content with it too. You understand?
Yeah.
They are, because they're gonna ride that wave. Long as everybody's okay with nobody fighting each other, people are gonna be okay. Long as they got their fan bases. if I sit here and be like, man, Terrence, my dude, he got the skills, but man, bro, fight some fucking body. That's what I'm gonna fucking say. You know what I'm saying? But like we talk about Boots, people want to pick and choose. Boots unequivocally is under fire like a motherfucker. But he put himself in a trick bag being how old he is in this many fights and not fighting nobody.
Yeah, no, I know.
So now people saying fuck a tune up. But guess what? Nobody is truly saying that shit and mean it. People bring that shit up just to have fucking talking points and have something to talk about. But fucking mean it. If you spend your hard earned fucking money on some shit and you sitting there goddamn me act like you don't have a right to say something because they say you don't, fuck that. Yes, the fuck you do. Like I said, the boxer cannot blame a fucking fan for saying how the fuck you feel. You know why? You got your ass in that fucking ring. You getting your ass in that ring. So you know it's a hurt sport off the rip. So don't come to me saying that, oh, we can get hurt in here. You know, we can die. We know that. And you know that. And you chose the sport. It's kind of too late to say that in my book. So whether I open my mouth or not, guess what you still think in that ring and do? Fight. So I'm going to speak my fucking piece, bro. Like, I feel like at the end of the goddamn day, if you want your fans to really to get that serious fan base, bro, not no teeny boppers, boxing fan base, casuals and boxing aficionados alike, you got to be willing to fight all fucking outcomers. And if you got the skills to pay the fucking bills, it's going to fucking show in the ring. Mayweather didn't have to talk all that shit, and I can prove it. Mayweather didn't talk shit to after a fucking fight, nigga, on Pretty Boy Floyd. Or you
Oh yeah,
antagonized
that's a whole
him.
different thing, bro. Like I
Now,
wasn't
after
no
he
fucking
became Money
excuse.
Mayweather, he just talked shit off the rip.
Yeah,
We
but
knew
that was
about
the
Floyd
thing, bro.
before Floyd was Money Mayweather, because that boy had them fucking hands.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, bro. People don't forget. Like I was like I said, bro. I was coming up. I was like what, probably like 13 years old when he fought like Oscar De La Hoya, bro. And I remember my neighbors, they had paid for the pay-per-view, so I went over there, was kicking it with like them because their parents were watching it, and like, bro, like that was a big pay-per-view, bro. That was look, those are two stars, bro.
Yeah, that
Like
was
right now,
huge.
that was huge.
It
Like
has the
right now,
record.
that right, but right now, look. I hate when like I say, even I say it too. Like Canelo and Crawford, yeah, it's not a fight we wanted, but people gotta stop saying it's not a big fight, bro. It's a big
Man,
fight,
that's a
bro.
huge
It's
fucking fight,
two,
bro.
bro. Look, bro, it's two huge fucking name. In a way, it has that feel to a big fight, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Like back then when Floyd was fighting all them dudes coming up like that's a whole different thing because
If
Floyd
this
was
was
an
back in the
animal,
day,
like a
bro,
pretty
I'm
boy.
about to tell you right now, Susie Casino, he on panel. But
What up,
hey,
bro?
Casino, what's up?
if you take
What's
all the
good?
bullshit out of this, right? Like all the snack, all the Canelo hot dirty, because we wouldn't knew nothing about that shit until we got Sunday paper. See, people don't even know what the Sunday paper is. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Well, we used to get the Sunday's fucking paper. We probably would have started emptying probably 2 weeks after the fight, if that, right?
yeah, it's true. That's true.
Motherfuckers would have been like, Terrence finna do what? Oh, I gotta see this shit. This motherfucker was either dumb or super smart. He sees something. It wouldn't have been no, oh, he's stupid for doing this. And then on top of that, you'd have people straight up saying, just like they were saying about Hagler. Hagler would have beat Sugar Ray Leonard, best, most decorated fighter on his record. The same way if Canelo beat Bud, most decorated motherfucker on his record. Instead, people are saying like Canelo don't deserve props. I feel like he do. Now, whether people go give it to him, that's on them. I'm gonna give him full-fledged fucking props
Yeah,
because, dude, that dude, y'all, it's not like he picked a Rudy Poo. It's like people want to have it both ways, right? And this,
yeah,
I'm gonna say this name, Casino, but this has nothing to do with you. John Ryder, right? When he fought John Ryder, everybody's like, "Who the fuck is that? Oh my God, who the fuck is that? Nobody
fucking
wants to see this
split.
bullshit, right?" But now he got a name in front of him. They got the balls to come up. Now y'all want to play like he ain't shit and say, "Oh man, who wants to see that bullshit?" Man, shut the fuck. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both fucking ways. And my thing is, when you have these guys like that, it waters down the fucking sport, bro, because like that's what they're in there for. They sacrifice themselves for our fucking entertainment. And if this ain't entertaining, seeing a little dude come up fighting a bigger dude, there's something wrong. Because if you watch Pacquiao, then you didn't say that then. You didn't say Pacquiao little bitty ass fighting these big motherfuckers crazy. Everybody Pacquiao fought was bigger than him. Everybody. You understand? But he had the skills to pay the bills. He had them boxing skills, bro, that they couldn't understand. But that's okay. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I get sick of this shit. Like, if you mean what you say, I respect it. But if you don't mean it and you just using it for talking points to say X, Y, and Z, I don't be want to hear that shit, because when it comes to boxing, bro, I just feel like majority of boxing fans today are bandwagon jumpers, bro. That's all they is. If you can knock a motherfucker out, then they on your team. If you can't knock a motherfucker out, you're not on their team.
Hey, you know I like Boots,
or if
right?
he dress
You know
a
I like
certain way,
Boots.
you don't like him.
Hey,
Or
hey,
it's just
and
it's
I
getting
feel you.
sissified.
Hey, I feel you on that because you know I like Boots, right? You know Boots is my boy, right?
Yeah.
But I want to, because I think you be hating on Boots, or no, I think Punch be hating on Boots. Anyways, bro, like Boots, yeah, like I like Boots, but I don't call him Roy Jones. Like, who are these people that call him
Yeah,
Roy
they
Jones?
crazy.
They're crazy,
You
bro. But
not
I
getting
like I said, boy, I see Boots. If Boots beats Virgil, I'm gonna be laughing at the people that think Virgil was gonna. You know, I got my money on Boots or some shit, right?
I picked Virgil because Virgil is battle tested.
Oh my God! Oh my!
He not?
What?
You
He
gotta be
is. He
honest. You
is. He
might be
is.
a
He is.
Boots
Oh
fan,
my!
but you gotta be honest. Who's
Oh
more
my
battle
God,
tested?
bro. Yeah, Virgil got. Oh my God! But I see Boots out boxing.
So who
But
should be more comfortable in that ring when
Boots,
they meet? Who?
Virgil, I guess. Yeah.
All right then. Who already been under the
Man,
bright
Slick,
lights?
you a Boots hater too? Oh
No,
my God!
no. This is how I go. This is how I stay non-biased. I'm not biased, bro. I go by what I see. Who been under the them big lights already?
Virgil.
Exactly. That's you on mute, bro. You on mute. You on mute.
Did Virgil headline his? And I want you to see my face right here, bro. Did
Mm-hmm.
Virgil headline his hometown?
No, but he headlined out of town, which is worse.
Exactly.
And he headlined his own court.
Man, my boy. Okay,
So
okay,
so
okay. You know what?
in the same time, at the same time, if you could win be a road warrior, win on the road.
Yeah.
But shouldn't you better win at home?
I mean, you know what though? I see it as a 50-50 fight. It's hard, bro. That's a 50-50
I'm
fight
not
to
saying
me.
no. Don't take what I'm saying
No.
that
Yeah,
he
but
gonna
it's just
dominate Boots. I'm not saying that.
no.
I just said who I
It's just
picked to
like,
win.
yeah, it's just, I mean, yeah, to me, it's a 50-50 fight. I'm leaning on Boots because I feel like he could outbox Virgil. He could probably move better than Virgil. I feel like his footwork is a little better than Virgil. But at the same time, yeah, the thing about Virgil is he's been there already. He's felt like the power. He's gotten dropped, so he knows what these guys. So a guy coming up, he ain't really probably sweating as much, right? So there's a lot of things Virgil got, and I could see too that he could
Right.
win. You know, so
It's a
it's a
fighter.
50.
It's the classic fighter versus the boxer.
You think that's gonna happen though? Because there were talks about it that it's gonna
It's gonna
happen
happen
next year.
next year. It's gonna
You
happen
think
next
so?
year.
You think
Yeah,
so?
it's just not gonna happen
But
this year.
then I
I
hear
really
like
think
Virgil might
that
fight
Eddie tried
Zayas.
to trump that lie up to make it seem like it's okay for him to fight Lima. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
and I think that he needs that touch. I think that they see that, bro. They see that.
Hey, look.
Okay, let's get his fucking feet wet instead of throwing him in the fire. You gotta
Yeah,
remember this
bro. I
promoter's
mean Lima,
invested in him,
bro.
bro.
Bro, Lima, I've heard of him. But I didn't know this. Like, bro, you know I like Boots, bro. So
Yeah.
look, bro, I'm in the Boots train, bro. You know, I'm going and I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, Lima, he's fighting Lima. I wanted him to fight a champion. So, man, my ass is about to jump off the train, right? Like legit jump off, bro. Because it's like he's like he's looking like he's taking a little a tomato can. So it's like, oh man, you dissing people. You could have took us on. So I'm like gonna jump off the Boots train, and don't worry, bro. It's only going 2 miles per hour, bro. So it ain't that fast. But anyways, I'm going to
So,
jump off, and some guy's like, wait, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm gonna jump off the train. He's all like, nah, bro. it's dangerous. I'm like, why? It's only going like 2 miles per hour. It's like why you jumping? I'm like, bro, Boots ain't fighting a champ. I want him to fight a champion. He's like, he is fighting a champion. Lima. I'm like, the fuck? Who the fuck is Lima? He's a
Man,
champion. And
hey, Lima
hey,
not tomato can, but don't nobody respect the IBO. But I'll
hey,
tell you
hey,
this though.
hey.
I'm gonna tell you this. If if like I told everybody, Chukazan, Karen and Chukazan, right? Everybody was saying that he was a tomato, and I was telling people that he's not. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just don't know
Yeah,
who he is, right?
yeah.
But at the end of the day, he's fighting to become. Let's put this in perspective, okay? Because I see what Pawn's saying, and Pawn, I ain't switching on nobody. I think he's a good fighter. I don't think he's garbage. I just think he's yet to
Fun,
show
my
it, right?
dude. Hey, that's
But
another
here's
proof.
the thing.
Gonna back
Here's
me
the
up.
thing. He's fighting to be a star in America. Remember that.
That's
He's
true. That's
fighting
true.
to be a star in America. And he's
That's
being
true.
propped up to be the next big thing,
You're
but he
right,
hasn't showed
bro.
anything to be the next big
Hey,
thing.
hey,
That's what the argument is really over.
look. This is what I need to see because the thing is about the who was it? Lima, Lama, whatever. Like the dude about him, like he's a champion, and like I think I seen him rank, and he's like in the top 10 ranking of all the
Yeah.
154s, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, he's somewhat credible because he's not like a legit. He's not a guy coming out of like the taxi
Can this
cab eight
guy
hour shift or something. He's not that.
the
He's someone
the
like
people I want to put you on the right track, bro. You can stay on the train, but I'm gonna put you on the right track. The people that are passionate about boots, they like boots because that's why they're talking about them. The thing about it is this, right? He's wanting to be a star, but he's not fighting people to make him star worthy. You can't become a star just fighting anybody. Let me give you a case in point, sir. You ever heard of somebody called Triple G?
yeah.
Tell me how many stars he fought. Tell me how many
Yeah,
motherfuckers that
exactly. Yeah, he's never
he was
really
just
fought.
knocking niggas the fuck out, right?
Yeah,
He
that's
fought a
how
couple
Virgil
good
was
people. He
though.
fought a couple
Virgil's not
good
a,
people, but
you
Triple
know,
G didn't really reach his stardom until he fought who?
Canelo.
There you go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And a
yeah,
lot of people got
yeah.
disappointed. So that's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying. So you
yeah.
gonna ride this train?
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. A lot of people, like, I'm kind of disappointed. I thought he would have fought Madrimov. You know me, I was calling. You already know. You got mad when I said Madrimov and boots.
Hey, it's just
um,
like he needs to fight somebody. If he wants to be
You
a
know,
star,
yeah, and to me, Madrimov is the measuring stick for the welterweights coming up. So that's a good. But then I heard he has an injury, so I guess that fight couldn't even happen. So unless
oh,
until his
I'm
in.
like, man, this should just get weird with it because Eddie, I just think they need to go dark. Pine, Triple G was signed with Jordan Brand. Yes, he was, and that was a good thing for Jordan Brand to do because Triple G should have been fighting those guys. Now,
Hold on,
and
Triple
Triple
G
G,
was signed to Michael Jordan's.
yeah, yep. He
Yeah,
never have his own shoe though. He has boxing shoes and he had the gear.
Oh
But
yep.
yep,
he had
but
boxing shoes.
yeah, but check this out. So like, here's the thing. In Triple G's offense, his defense, a lot of motherfuckers did not want to fight him because he was strong as fuck. You heard with what's my boy Daniel Jacobs? Yeah, he was like he got that thud. You know what I'm saying? So like, it was just the look of it that scared people though. But there was some fights out there that he could have took that he didn't. He didn't fight Andre Ward. Andre Ward was calling him Baby G. Hey yo, Baby G was good.
Bro, he was
People
calling out.
people forget about that shit.
Bro, he was calling out Mayweather and Canelo, who were like at 154 and
He,
shit. Like, and
he
he
was
couldn't
called
move up.
well Mayweather was talking shit, right? That was the argument with Mayweather. But Triple G, he called out Triple G for sure, and he was calling out Canelo. They didn't want to fight him. So like, there was some fighters out there that Triple G could have said, okay, bet, let's go ahead and do it. But most of them didn't want to smoke with him. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like even Canelo didn't want to fight him. That was probably the last time fans really stood the fuck up in the sport of boxing because the fans forced that shit. Triple G wanted him, but Canelo didn't want him. Canelo didn't even want to fight Triple G. So like, When the fans are like, dog, y'all got to fucking fight. What kind of bullshit is it? And everybody, and it happened. The fight fucking happened. So, like, all I'm saying is, with Boots in regard, though, Boots, yes, we see the talent there, but he's not, and they're boasting him up as a star without the fights that will say that you're that guy. That's the real argument. It's not about if Boots is weak, he garbage. I can give a fuck about that because I've yet to see somebody in a ring with him that I feel like, okay, that can dominate him. Now, he's gave me examples of motherfuckers he shouldn't have been going there for. Now, he get in the ring with somebody, they dog walking, I'm like, well, shit. The shit was exactly how I saw it. Shukazan gave him a fucking problem, right? And he got with a big name, and that motherfucker dog walked him. Well, we thought he was a goods, and he not. That's how I judge him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, they didn't attach them to Brian Norman. Brian Norman, no matter what you say about Brian Norman, you watch his fights, he's showing you a variety each fight, and he getting better and better. He's giving people something to build off of. Boots ain't gay. Nobody build off shit but that damn Roman Villa fight. That's it. And I just want him to get in the ring with somebody. There's no hate against Boots. I think Boots a good fighter. I just think that for some fucking reason, right? Which I know Casino can say it better than I can. But at the end of the motherfucking day, there's some reason why that boy ain't opening his mouth. Because I really think that he not telling Eddie, hey, fuck you, Eddie. I'm not fighting nobody unless we get a X, Y, and Z name. You get what I'm saying?
No, you know he ain't say that because if he said that, he would have been fighting for Turkey, bro. Like, ain't nobody finna stop nothing from happening with Turkey. You know what I mean?
Facts. Well, except Don King.
I mean, well, shit, yeah.
They beefing right now. He done stopped that damn Michael Hunter fight. That should piss me off. TGMT, that's why when I say you on a team HL with takes like that, no, Pine, because that comment you made, that tells me you see it too. Because that comment wouldn't have mattered to you. People are gravitating because of Brian Norman, because Brian Norman's giving them something to grasp on. The fight with Centennial, that was a dog fight. That was supposed to have been a dog fight with that Japan cat, right? And it was in the beginning, but you saw how he was setting that kid up and got his ass the fuck up out of there. Not to mention, the boy really knows how to fucking talk in front of a camera. He's giving people something to grab hold to. The only thing, just like I proved Wednesday with Casino, I said, I know what fight you finna say. And he said it. Roman Villa. Fuck his last fights. They go back to Roman Villa, bruh. Roman Villa? Who the fuck is he? They went to him. Not, so we just gonna disregard the current body of work. You see do you see what I'm saying here? But I can speak about Brian Norman's current body of work. This not me picking sides. I'm just proving straight facts. And people want Boots to catch up, bro. Right now, he's on the caboose of the train. We need him in the front where they shoveling the coal in that motherfucker. And we need him to help that bitch go faster to catch up because we want to see what he really got under that fucking hood. Because the first one he said he really couldn't get up for the fight, right? I really wasn't into it. It was one fight I didn't want to get up for. Never heard that bullshit in my fucking life when your life on the line. Never heard that shit in my life. Second fucking fight. Man, maybe I need to go to 154, man. You know, I'm going to go to 154. Then the third thing, if you didn't come out my mouth, don't believe it. Well, we did all of that, and it still ain't panning the fuck out. So what can I grab on? What the fuck can I grab on to say, like, I want to defend Boots, but I have no ammunition. My goddamn, boy, I ain't gonna bring my gun out, but my motherfucking FPC right now, my 6-out FPC is fucking empty. It looked pretty in my hands, goddamn me. You hear me? But that bitch empty. I ain't got no Boots bullets. I ain't got shit to shoot nobody because at the end of the goddamn day, I done went off everything this man said, and I ain't got nothing from it. I went back and watched that interview Casino told me to go watch. I got nothing from it. The only thing I got out of that interview was a white lie. He made sure he pointed out Ramos. You didn't even have to say Ramos' name because you didn't mention a whole lot of other names. but you made sure you picked out Ramos because you thought people was gonna run with that shit. You didn't think that boy was gonna come out and defend himself. Well, sir, we're in a microwave era where you can use your damn Twitter thumbs and get busy. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, it's nothing to grab. Like, give me something, bro. Just give me something, because the only thing I got, his best body of work is Roman fucking Villa. And again, I'm gonna ask you, who the fuck is Roman Villa?
Shit, he beat goddamn Rashidi Ellis ass.
Yeah, it be Rashidi, but at the same time, though, Rashidi was on the come up, bro.
Well, niggas
It's
talking
not like
about
Rashidi was that dude.
niggas was saying the Rashidi fight good.
No, Rashidi do fight good, but
No,
Rashidi was trying to
I'm talking
prove a
about it
fucking
would have
point.
been that would have been better than the Lima fight.
Yeah,
everybody
it
said.
would. It would serve purpose because Rashidi got speed and he got some pop. And that fucking fight, that dude was trying to prove a fucking point when he should have been trying to prove no fucking point. He should have fought his fight. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
They were the two dudes like that was supposed to be joined at the hip, and he was trying to outdo, like, get ahead of Boots. You played yourself. Fight your fight. That's why I say some people get in their own way. You see what I'm saying? Which is why now he winning back when he fighting his fight. You get what I mean? Fight your fucking fight, bro. You know, when you get your shot, sometimes never. Y'all gonna bump, you and Boots gonna bump, and when y'all do, beat him. If you can, you know what I mean? So all I'm saying is, like, you know, I think Boots, I'm not gonna say a phenomenal fighter, but I do think Boots is a good fighter, and as of right now, he's in my good category. He's not a bum. He's not a tomato can. He's not none of that. He's
not
just
a
a
bum.
good boxer. Because I don't really have anything to go off of, bro. And he told me you go off the shit that come out of his mouth, and it's been lies. It's been lies. And for the people that's blinded to it, I'm sorry. And y'all can take this me hating on him, man. I'm not. I know y'all new crowd in the world think telling the truth is hating on somebody, but it's not. And what my boy from Golden Boy say? And remember, it's not hating if you're stating the facts. And I ain't said nothing wrong, bro. I haven't. And like I said, I just want him to have that fight to give. And like I said, that's what the argument really over. People going down resumes and all shit, I don't care. But people really are, the main argument is he's being touted as this star, but he doesn't have nothing to latch on to say that he is that dude. You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. So, like I said, that was the argument with Tank. Tank would go, when I ask people about Tank resume, they gotta reach all the way back to just to pick a fight to justify something. If you got to do that, just admit that he fighting the fights he want to fight, and he don't give a fuck about what we want to see. It's the same thing. And guess what? And I had to come to realization like that because a Tank fan. Hey, it is what it is. When he told me, hey, I don't give a fuck about belts. When he told me that, oh, well, there you go. Told me it is what it is. He fighting for money. Gotta respect it. At least he's a fighter that told the fucking truth. He didn't tell me, if it don't come out my mouth, don't believe it. And then I'm listening to what he's saying, and they'll be in lies. That's all I'm saying. And that ain't no capping in my rapping. I know what I'm saying. And all y'all can go watch it. It's on the World Wide Web. So I don't know him to lie for him. That's all I'm saying.
Boots be capping so hard, bro.
So I admire his fan base, but sometimes you gotta be real. If you come some real facts about Terrence, like what Ken Casino did when he was on here, I admit that shit. That snack shit and all that shit is a bad look, bro. Just because of Victor Conte name. If Snack was by itself, didn't have nothing to be with Victor Conte, I'd have Terrence back full-fledged. Hey, wear your shit, fuck them niggas. I don't give a fuck. Your Snack ain't cheating. But how can I say that without at least a tad of doubt? And that man ain't connected to it. And this is a true Terrence fan. So how can I say he's not? Now, I'm going to tell you that I don't believe he's juicing, but how can I say he's not? There's a difference. Believing, as my dad used to say, thinking is one thing, knowing is another. And I think he's not, but I can't tell you I know he's not. And that's a huge difference, bro. Because today, this picture is diabolical, bro. And I'm shocked y'all ain't went crazy. I've been waiting on it. I knew when I went live, somebody was gonna say, look at this picture. Yeah, Slick, he juicing. I knew they was gonna say this shit. I don't even want to show y'all.
Let me see.
Look, I know you want to see, nigga. Nigga told me, let me see. Let me see, Slick. Why not? Why you want to let see? Now I gotta see because people you trying to hide the shit. All right, bet. I'm about to let you see. Let me switch my camera. Boom. Put me on. All right. Look at this shit. That nigga jacked. This nigga here. Damn. That motherfucker made us even smaller, bitch. I thought I was gonna zoom in. Okay, fuck that.
I feel like they're trolling right now, bro.
Oh, he already said you know the snack shirts and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he trolling. Why the fuck is stuck? Oh, this is the wrong X. But yeah, you see how big that nigga is, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's a man. This nigga big. Let me make it bigger, bro. Look at that nigga, bro. This nigga like a WWE wrestler. I knew motherfuckers saw this shit today. They was gonna be like, nigga, did you see? Boy, bro.
Yeah, I ain't even trying. I'm just ready to see the fight.
And this nigga deadlifting. Now I get it. He could have been lifting weights for a while, and he get, you know how you lift weights, you get pumped up and shit. That's about the only ammo I got for this picture. But I know how a bunch of them. Look at his veins, nigga. Look at this shit. See how wide his veins? Nigga, his veins ain't never been there for.
And he
just
holding,
imagine the argument.
And he holding the weight.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and he hold the weight to make it flex, right. But I just knew motherfucker gonna eat this up. And then look who name at the top, though. This will make it fucked up. This nigga name.
Man, these niggas, man, I don't know, man.
They trolling, bro. And he gonna say Terrence Crawford will be ready September 13th.
It's probably some man. I don't even want.
I hate
man,
that.
I feel like it's some
bruh.
banana bullshit.
I hate that his name's attached. I do. Trust me. As a fan, the shit pisses me off.
Why you trapping?
Why
you hating on my boy Victor Conte?
I hate that shit, bro. Because I don't hate him as a person. It's just that he know what he's done. He should, you know what he is? He a Suge Knight. He a fucking Suge Knight. Death Row didn't go down till Suge Knight popped out from behind the fucking scenes.
Yeah.
When I came up, everybody thought Dr. Dre owned Death Row. The minute that nigga Suge Knight popped his head out, shit went downhill. Victor Conte popped his head out. Oh my God. Yep, he one of my fighters. Shut the fuck up and go hide. Nobody need to know that.
Damn.
Nobody need to know none of that shit. Why you had to come out and say, you know what I'm saying? Like, shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. And see, that's the type of ammunition we need from Boots, something to grab a hold to like that. Because they sure got, long as Victor Conte connected to Terrence, bro, bruh.
But you know what's so crazy? What he's able to do and what he got caught for is good marketing in professional sports. Like,
yeah, it is.
Sadly,
bro,
that's why he got so much business.
Yeah, 100%.
Because like the shit that he know, niggas want to know.
I mean, the thing is about Victor is like when did he get caught? Like back in 2004 and did his time, right? I think around that time.
Man, say that
what
again.
They got to do with anything?
No. I'm saying when did Victor Conte get caught? Like in 2004 or 2000s, the early 2000s.
I mean, who knows?
To jail.
Yeah.
Okay, see that's the thing, and then he came out in the late 2000s, I think, right?
I knew you was gonna say this.
But the thing is, though, Snack always been around before that, though. The people today, they don't know the history of Snack been out, bro.
No. Look. In 2014, like or 2015 or something, right? Like what's his name? Berto. He was popped and he was in Snack, right? Or some shit like that back in the day, right? And then I could see that's true because in that same around time, 2014, 2013, there was a UFC fighter named Kung Lee, and he lost his fight, but he tested positive for
in the UFC.
And he was with Victor Conte. He was one of the dudes under Victor Conte, and
he was the first to get popped for HGH, bro.
Yeah. Oh, you already seen it. Yeah, bro. That was it. HGH.
Yeah, because they didn't know how to track that shit. He was the first fighting
Yeah,
in combat sports to get caught taking
yeah,
HGH.
and that's crazy, bro. Because it was like he was the UFC dude, and that was before like the USADA shit, like a couple years
Yeah,
before,
nobody knew
right?
how to test
Or
for it.
right, yeah, and they don't really test a lot, but to the top contenders and
That's what.
champions, they'll test. But really, some of it would get out there through, right? Because the testing and shit. But bro, yeah, he was under Victor Conte, and it was back in 2014, and then Berto got caught around that same time and shit, I believe, or something, right? So it's always like that, bro. And I've always seen it like that. 10
Yeah,
years ago, I was looking at him weird, and still to this
but
day, I
think
am.
about it though. Think about it. That guy that first got me and Casino was talking about this. Just think about it. Now you know how these testing agencies operate. It take years to formulate a way to catch people on certain things. Think about how many motherfuckers that was taking HGH and just never got caught because they had no way to screen for it.
That's true.
That's bananas. That's a hell of eye opener. When I learned it could take 5 to 7 years or something like that for them to
Yeah,
perfect the test for one
yeah,
thing. For one thing. You get what I'm saying? So when a new thing pop up, it could pop up all the fuck they want in your piss. If they don't got a test for it, they like, what's that? I don't know. It's an abnormality. If it keep popping up, then they be like, hey, we got to figure out what the fuck this is. Then
yeah.
from
That's
there,
why
it take
they'll
about
mask
5
it.
years to develop a screening for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
That's crazy, bro. That's a lot of fucking
That's
time
true, bro.
for
And
motherfuckers
that's
to
the
be doing
thing
what the
too,
fuck they
though.
want to do.
And that's the thing too. This is why I don't like Votto. I don't trust it or something. Like I don't trust USADA too, right? But
But
when
you can't trust none of them
yeah, no, exactly. But
because
look at this. But because USADA was getting paid by the UFC, they were doing their shit rigorously. Like they it's like crazy because right now we had John Jones like 3 months ago vacate his heavyweight title, bro. Right, 3 4 months ago. And then look, he heard about the White House thing or some shit, and now he jumped back in the pool. But you got to jump back in the pool. You got to when you go back in, you got to be in 6 months in USADA. But why is VADA 3 months? It kind of
let me.
icky.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. The reason this is why I think why everybody wanted to use Vada. I do think it need to be one solid testing because if you got one solid platform, say all these abnormalities pop up in your test, they could start catching on to shit and developing screenings faster. Maybe you get what I'm saying. But until I
Yeah.
can't, but you still can't trust a motherfucker that's outsourcing. So when people think Vada do all they tests right, I'm a stickler for words. They'll sit there and say, I hear promoters, trainers say this shit. They say, and Vada come wherever you at, right? Well, newsflash, Vada don't go no motherfucking where. They get a lobotomist, ain't they call a lobotomist motherfucker who draw your blood? Or whatever the
Yeah.
fuck wherever you
And,
at in the world, they outsource one of them motherfuckers to come draw your blood, and then they trust them some bitches to mail it back. You understand?
that's true. And that's the thing. That's what I was gonna say
That's
because
not
VADA.
that's not 100% what you call it 100% safe, bro. Like
Yeah,
anything
and
can
that
happen.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, because I was gonna tell you about that. I was gonna tell you what you said right there is true. I mean, look at VADA. The V stands for volunteer. You gotta get this is volunteer work basically or some shit. How they getting money, right? And then USADA,
Well,
they
nonprofits get
got
money from the
or
fighters,
yeah,
and
the
so
sanctions
that's
or
why
some
it's
shit. Yeah,
considered nonprofit. They gotta
yeah,
pay
yeah.
for it,
But the thing is
but
about like USADA. I mean, look, UFC sold that for billions, and then they got market, and then they used this, and you saw that was already in there, so they're getting paid annual, like yearly, bro.
yeah,
They're getting paid yearly and shit, right? And they get paid to do their jobs. Like how many? I've seen so many UFC fighters bitch, moan, and complain that they gotta wake up at 3 a.m., at 5 a.m., at 2 a.m. because they got a USADA guy who needs to piss test and needs to test them and shit, So
because
and I can see why it's like
here's my
there's a lot
understanding.
of them, bro, and it's
Here's my
crazy because we don't
understanding.
have that over there.
The only way shit'll work is this: if they say boxers, if the promoters get in on it, say if you sign here, you will be at least tested once a month or some shit, once every 2 weeks or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Then I would love to be able to talk to somebody because doing my research, VADA is an advocate of cleaning up the sport, right? But they get your blood drawn, but they not even the one that test the shit.
They got to send it to
So you
water
see
or
what? So you
starter.
see what I'm saying? So when people are talking about VADA is basically essentially a middleman.
Basically, yep.
So it's like, how can y'all say they're the best, nigga? If you make apple pies, bro, right? And you bring a pie and I say I want to invest in you, and I invest in you, and then I kind of find out I want to order 100 pies. You tell me okay, and you can't do it by the time it's done. I say why, and then you come tell me, well, the people I deal with say they can't do it. I'm gonna say, what the fuck you mean the people you deal with? I invested in you. I thought this was you. It is me. It's my brand, but I use this other company to do X, Y, and Z. No, I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not gonna want to hear that shit. You get what I'm saying? Because then now you're not the best. I invested in a motherfucker. You the brand, but you not the person. I need to talk to the motherfuckers who make them pies. You see what I'm saying? Because them guys are really the best. So when you go
That's
from
true.
outsourcing a person that's drawing the blood, send it to VADA find a company to test the blood, the fuck going on here? I can never say none of them are the best thing until motherfuckers got this shit all in house. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. That's like going to the hospital, get a heart transplant or a stent, and they say, yeah, you got to go to this hospital so we can open up your chest, and then we got to transfer you to this other hospital so they can put the stent in, and then we're going to transport you to another hospital so they can sew you up. How safe is that? You're going to have all sorts of infectious diseases by the time they close your ass up. You see what I'm saying? Shit don't make sense. So I can never say, like, VADA the best. How? Anything can fucking happen, bro.
Mafia
I'll never
business.
root for nothing like that.
Mafia business.
Facts. I feel like what they were talking about 20,000? Why the fuck I'm giving you 20,000?
Because you got to think, bro. How the hell did that shit end up in that position in boxing out of nowhere? Like,
What, VADA?
over all the other
Oh,
ones.
because they
Like,
did that because Olympics and Mayweather made him famous by saying he wanted to use VADA because he considered them Olympic style testing. If it was never Mayweather touting that fucking name, Mayweather and Pacquiao, I want to do VADA style testing where they just randomly draw your blood. Why he don't want to do that? We gonna go through VADA. VADA the best. I don't worry, he ain't got the money. He got the money. Hell, I pay for my own. He could pay for his. No lie. If it was never for Mayweather saying that, goddamn me, shit. It is what it is. You feel me?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Hey, Pine, he said you need a third party to stream on YouTube. No, I actually don't, but I do use one. But are they the best? No, the fuck they not. There's plenty of the platforms that are better, probably got crisper picture, but they don't have the features that this motherfucker got. So I stick where I'm at. But technically, no, I can just stream straight on YouTube. I don't need a third party to stream on YouTube. I can just cut this computer on, go on YouTube, and hit stream. So that was a bad analogy, sir. They should have all that shit in-house. Like, again, let your finger get cut off, and they got to transport your finger, and they trade, we're going to transport your finger to get it cleaned off properly at this one hospital, but we taking you to another hospital. Does that make sense? Now, but it's going to take 3 hours now for that finger to get to you. You going to trust that? That's what I'm saying. It don't make fucking sense, bro. So at the end of the day, I can never say VADA's the best. None of them. None of them. Especially the info that's real. Like I said, I will research the fuck out some shit. When I learned it take that long to screen, to develop a screening for a certain thing, oh, bro. Y'all need to figure out how to do this. I think it shouldn't be VADA. I think it should be where you're fighting at. Goddamn it, when I have a job, okay, I used to work for Boeing, where they do make the fighter jets and shit for the Army. Nigga, got there, it's like, this is a government facility, the laws, they put you through this whole class. Once you own this land, this property, this is federal law. You do anything on this bitch, it's fair time. Now, you in the building, we need your phone. No phones on the premises. They go in these phone lockers where they can't receive signal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then they be like, here, take this paper. Once you pass your test and all that shit, take this paper, go to Quest. Yeah, you gonna piss and they take your blood. Anything come back, we'll know tomorrow. Now, how the fuck Quest can draw my blood? Take a piss and draw my blood, and them motherfuckers let them know the next day. I tell you how, because it's all in house. It's right there. They didn't send my shit off to Timbuktu and then wait on results in the email. And then they gotta get the email. Then they gotta wait on the email to go to my boss. No, they didn't do that. I knew if I had a job or not the next day. Your shit came back clean, bro. You start with whoop day. That's the problem. That shit should be done right there, bro. Wherever we fighting at, we fighting in Vegas. Bro, they gonna come test you, and you testing when y'all get there. Y'all know what the fuck fight week is, right? Fight week, you are in state. Again, fight week, you are in state. They test you 2 times during the week, and you getting tested before you get in that fucking ring, nigga. If it's in-house, you gonna know. You gonna know. Nah, we gotta mail this shit off, bro. That's why we don't know till fucking a week later if somebody was fucking dirty the whole time they was in the ring. We gotta mail this off, bro. That shit dumb, bro. So like when people like really put y'all thinking caps on, take that tinfoil shit off. This ain't no conspiracy shit. They telling us, and people just not listening because we want to listen to promoters say Vada is the best. Vada do the best blood testing. How they do blood testing? They don't even test the blood.
Yeah, oh my God, bro.
These motherfuckers are literally facilitators. That's all they are.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I mean, look. I mean, we've seen testing and we've seen people get popped dirty in the UFC pre-USADA. You know, pre-USADA, we've seen that. But when USADA came in and UFC paid them yearly and paid them to do their job, that shit was like night and day. People who were number 1 contenders, ready to fight for the championship, got tested and then lost again. And, you know, their bodies were different. People had to move up. And, you know, it just changed the game, bro. I need something like that.
I'm
maybe. I don't know.
I'm going to tell you the perfect motherfuckers they need. Whoever the fuck Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben had used the first time they were supposed to fight. Because if y'all remember, Conor Ben went through the same shit that King Ryan went through, remember?
Yep.
He passed all them tests, right? Y'all remember that? He passed all them tests. That's why the dude was like, I ain't dirty, dude. I passed all these tests all the way up to this week. But guess what? He failed the week of the fight. The day before the fight, they was there. They were all at the fucking arrivals. Remember that?
That's true. But how?
And they announced in front of all them people the fight is fucking off because results came back dirty. Yeah. Whoever the fuck they used, America, use them.
That was just harder, I think.
They was on the ball with that shit. You see what I mean?
And that's the thing though. I've seen shit like that happen in the UFC where you saw it, bro. Like I've seen shit like I remember UFC 200. That was supposed to have like Conor McGregor and Nate Diaz rematch, a big fight, but it pulled out with them. But they still had big names like John Jones and Brock Lesnar. And then for some reason, John Jones, like 2 days prior before the fight, 2 days before the weigh-ins, I believe, he tested positive, bro. Or like a day before the weigh-ins or on the weigh-ins or something. The day before the weigh-ins, he tested positive. So it's like, damn, they caught it like that. That's what I'm saying.
Right? Go ahead. That's why I said go ahead and use them. Whoever the fuck they are, you use them. Because
you know what's so crazy?
What?
I think Vada is boxing's choice right now because of the fact that you ain't gonna pop till after the fight over and everybody made their money.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
could
I
be
think that's the
happening
reason.
too.
I think that's the
No, no,
reason that
no.
they prefer that
Look.
shit.
You're right, bro.
That's a
This
prefer.
is why
That's
I
a
give.
Oh yeah, American
This
boxing.
is why I give
Oh hell
USADA.
yeah, they ain't finna get that money
But this
back.
is why I give USADA the shit too, because in the
that's a
beginning,
promoter.
they,
That's a
no, no,
promoter
no,
best friend,
no,
man.
no, no,
Yeah.
no,
Vada.
no. Guys, in the beginning, USADA did good, but
But
then
that's what Turkey used too. Vada.
later on, bro, later on, they started being iffy. Like John Jones got caught, popped. He went out for a year and a half, got stripped, fought, won the belt, and then like a month later, he popped dirty, and then he got stripped again, and then he came back, fought for the belt. Before in the same week, he got popped, but then they switched it up. USADA said like he had pictograms. I've never heard of that phrase or that word before.
Yeah. Because if it really
Pictograms.
was,
Turkey.
And he said so.
if it really was that, they would never even have
Yeah, and
mentioned
it's crazy because when he
Turkey
got
used
popped,
Vada too.
yeah. But
it.
it's crazy
And
because look, when he got popped,
You
he
heard
was
me
supposed to
say?
have a
what you
fight
say?
in Vegas.
I
He
said
was supposed.
Turkey. Turkey used Vada too.
Yeah, yeah. He used
Yeah, that's
BB.
the thing
He
though.
used whatchamacallit, the other one too. When it depends
USADA,
with
Wada,
water. Yeah, he used water,
Wada.
BBLC
Yeah,
and them.
I heard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he used them depending on who he dealing with. But yeah, he do use water too.
But that's the
But
thing, though. That's why I said USADA does get dirty too, because we've seen it. We call like they got that snitch rule. If you tell us who that, we'll cut your time off, right? And a lot of people in the MMA world will call John Jones a snitch. Like it was just a funny running gag, and I didn't really know it,
I
but
just
until
think
I
like
deep dive it.
and when fans be arguing back and forth about this shit, bro, because people don't tend to figure they grasped on that eating egg shit and come to find out that shit was actually fucking true. But at the end of the day, it'll never come out. And that's the thing about these motherfuckers too. They'll put your dirty laundry out there and said you pop. But then when kind of being actually proved this fucking case, they didn't put that news out, but it's on their website that he was telling the truth. Because they asked him, the reason the story came out saying that about the eggs, remember we was all cracking jokes talking about he ate eggs and popped dirty? They
Yeah.
asked him because he didn't pop none of them tests until that week. And they was asking, what did you eat different? It was like eggs and shit like that. And that was why people grabbed onto the egg tagline. You get what I'm saying? So like, and come to find out, it was true. The eggs, the steroids they was using them damn hens or whatever, they go into their fucking eggs. And then they told them you need to eat grass-fed only eggs. Don't be eating them cheap fucking eggs, dude. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but it ended up costing him down there 2 years of his fucking career to prove himself fucking right. And I felt him on that, spending that money to say I'm not dirty, because it don't make sense to pass a shitload of tests. I know how people trying to say micro dosing. That shit don't make sense to me, because if you micro dosing, right? First, before I say this, first and foremost, know this. Steroids are not ruled out of no sports. I want y'all to understand this. If the testing agency has a threshold, they tell you can do steroids. You just better not go over this threshold. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't have a zero policy, bro. Everything has a threshold. Like, that's what made me remember this shit when Ron Wood just said that picogram shit. Oh, he had a picogram in there, but it don't matter. Everybody has a threshold on everything. You can look it up. Wada, all these some bitches. So therefore, it ain't ruled out. Two, at the end of the motherfucking day, when it come down to this shit, it's like Sino said, it's just all about the money, bro. It's all about the money. And I don't think, and when people gonna keep bringing up steroids and this and that third, I just think it's just gonna, I don't know, it's gonna take us as having platforms to educate each other, because that blew my mind. Like when I watched that video that educated me, and I'm sitting there Googling like, this motherfucking broad not lying. Whoever this lady is, she ain't lying. And then you go on Vita website, it basically tell you, yeah, we send this shit off. I'm like, what the fuck y'all do then? Fuck you do. Y'all just an advocate? That's basically what they are. Advocate space for clean sports. That's all it is. So you can post your picture and say you take part, you get blood tests. But they not testing your blood, nor are they the ones that come draw your blood.
Mafia shit.
So when I hear promoters saying Vada's the best, how do you know? When I hear a fighter say that might be an adverse fine, man, I don't understand how I pop. It might just be some truth to it, because you know why? when point A got to make it to point B, then point B mail to point C, then point C mail this shit back. Bruh, too much room for error. Too much room for error. So that's how I look at it, bro. At the end of the fucking day, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, And Prime, you got a point. He said, I think when we in a different level of fandom where fans are concerned about testing, ticket, and pay-per-view sales, boxing has changed. I've been saying that. I don't care about motherfucking pockets, but that was back in the PBC era. When shit, Earl making that bag though. That nigga Terrence ain't making no. I ain't gonna lie, I got drawn in that shit for a little bit because I had too many motherfuckers coming over talking that shit, and I had to pull it up while they were talking about Earl was getting that bag. Meanwhile, Terrence was the highest paid welterweight. It's just that Terrence wasn't flashy like that nigga. Highest paid welterweight per fight. But that shit don't make no damn mind to me. I don't care about none of that shit. All that shit turns it into WWE. Like, it's like they got costumes on to me and flashing money and building a character. But at least in WWE, they build a character. Hell, some of them actually end up believing in their character. Like they real people, like Ultimate Warrior and shit. Right? But guess what they still do? They get in the fucking ring and perform. A lot of these guys starting to piss me off. They build these characters and showboating, talking shit for the gram, but they not getting in the ring and perform.
That's true,
That's the
bro.
problem.
Hey, that WWE shit is true. Why the fuck do I see Rey Mysterio post a picture and his son talk shit to his dad, bro? That's some real shit.
Yeah.
Like
You
they
know what I
really
mean?
keep it cave or they really keep it legit or some shit. Like we got these guys talking Twitter and shit and they can't even fight each other or something. Like some shit like
Bro,
about when
right
I was
now,
talking about
whatchamacall, Virgil going at it with Xander.
yeah, that's the thing. I was about to tell you. Like, I heard Virgil and Xander or some shit like that, right? And
Hey.
then we have that shit, but he's not even fighting him what the fuck? Like, is
No,
they
I
gonna
was
fight
gonna
each
just
other? Or
switch
something?
gears. Virgil Ortiz possibly finna be fighting. I ain't gonna believe it. Erickson Lubin.
Lubin? Oh, I
Yup.
heard of that shit. I've been hearing that shit. Lubin, bro, he's fighting him
Yup.
next.
They say they finalizing the deal for
Hey,
October
because
18th.
Lubin is the dude. No, Lubin is the number one contender in the IBF, and he should be fighting
He was
Bakram.
supposed to be fighting. Yeah, he was supposed to be fighting Bakram. He was supposed to be fighting Bakram, but this another dude who was fighting Lemonade after Lemonade, but he kind of did it to himself too, though. So that's why I don't feel bad for him as
Wait,
fucking
wait,
Joseph
wait.
Parker.
Lubin, what is Lubin under? What promotion?
I think he's still PBC.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want to fight Bachman, bro. Come on
Yep.
now, bro.
But remember, they gave him like 30 days or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Them to get that
Yeah,
together. But I
bro.
don't know what happened
Who
with
that
that.
dude Erickson Lubin, right?
But I think Lubin didn't want to fight him.
Bro,
Like Turkey
Lubin.
said,
Okay,
don't
see,
nobody want to fight him.
yeah, that's the thing, bro. If he don't want to fight Bachram and he's going for Virgil, bro, you still fuck, bro. Like, yeah, you don't want to get knocked out, but what you want to get dropped for like 12 rounds, maybe. I don't know, bro, because bro, like that's crazy, bro. Like you should have. You're number one.
Yep, you should want the smoke. But that's all I'm saying, man. Like I said, it's a problem when ESPN let go of fucking boxing and UFC, but
No,
acquired
but that's the
WWE.
boxing game, bro. Like you got one guy should be fighting someone, but then he don't want to fight him, maybe, right? So he's looking to fight another dude or something. I don't know, bro, but that's the thing, bro. Like, damn, bro, you should be fighting this dude or something, bro. Bachman should be fighting Lubin. I don't want to see Virgil and Lubin. I heard Virgil and or Boots are gonna happen, bro. That's gonna be a good fight. I wish that happens. That's
It'll
that's the
happen.
fight that
It's
should
gonna happen
happen.
next year.
But then
I'm gonna
Virgil and
have faith that
Zayas
that'll
is
happen
going.
next year.
But Virgil and Zayas is going. Where's Top Rank going? If they go into the zone, we might see Virgil and Zayas. Who knows, bro? Like this, and this is what I love about boxing right now too, because we got the game is changing. Like we went from pay-per-view to being in like from like HBO and Showtime only to being like from PBC doing their shit with Showtime and then HBO doing their own shit and all these other entities and then we got Matchroom coming in and all this shit. So boxing, it has a lot of things moving around and shit like that, good or bad, but it's still exciting in a way because we're looking as fans, we're still looking at these fights that could happen and shit, you know.
But
So
that's the thing.
it
We used to have fantasy fights, and they were legit fantasy fights back in the day, because good fights were being made. Especially when Don King came through, boy, he was throwing them fucking
exactly,
cards.
bro.
But now we start having more fantasy fights than good fights being produced. Now, shout out to Turkey. He giving us good fights, but he started to stick more on the UK side because at least they'll get in the fucking ring. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad on the American side
Exactly.
because I want to see these motherfuckers really mix it up. You know what I'm saying? Instead of one, now you down to one American fighter on the card. And I give it to Turkey. He tried to bring America fully in the fold and base his shit off American fighters and include UK fighters. But now you see on this card, what? Only Raymond Ford, tomorrow is the only American on that card, I believe. That's it. That's it. He tried. And like I said, I'm sitting there watching goddamn me WWE take the reins on fucking ESPN. You telling me
Yeah, for
they let
real.
go of two real sports for the Maple Leaf sport? Man, I
Oh
tell
my
you right there
god,
how
bro.
far we done
Hey,
fucking
it's
failed.
just
Boxing
WWE.
failed.
If you look at it, WWE, I mean, we got it on Peacock Premium Live, so it's like a subscription where you get the premium and you can watch the WWE shit when they throw it out there, like the big shit, right? Their
Right,
PLEs and shit. They're not called pay-per-views no more. It's called PLEs, meaning uh premium live events. So the PLEs they
right,
switch to
right.
that
PLEs,
structure,
right,
right?
right.
So I love that structure too. The way they switched it, right? And again, the premium is up because before it was the WWE network and you could have gotten it from there. Prior to that, you had to get it through cable and shit, right? So when they did the WWE network, you just needed 10.99 a month and you get every access to everything, even the WrestleManias and all that. But since they did the Peacock, you had to pay a little more for the Peacock premium, and then you get all these events, but you don't get all the total package. You get just some shit. You don't get live raw or this and that. You don't get
Right,
all
right.
that shit. So it's like, you know, but at the end of the day, they switching to ESPN, bro. And you're right, bro. A bigger network in a way than
That's in
Peacock.
everybody house, bro.
Bigger, yeah, everybody's house. And the thing about that is like because they're switching that, and I see it, and it's like, yeah, bro. Like I see the events in boxing and UFC and WWE because you know how I am, bro. I'll be watching everything at the exact same time. And I see it like, yeah, bro, I guess the WWE looking like they packing more shit. They packing
Right.
more shit on the PLE or something. So they sell more. They sell, so and the UFC, I mean, come on, bro. Like, look, tomorrow is like the day before my birthday. I should be buying this pay-per-view, chilling, drinking. Like, bro, I'm just buying the zone pay-per-view. I'm not even thinking of buying the UFC one because it's like it's not really something it's not, it's like it's something, it's just
Shit,
too
I,
much,
I
bro.
I
The
was reading in
UFC shit
Reddit.
is
A
like
lot of people said they ain't buying no more pay-per-views this year because they
uh,
learned that it's gonna be free next year.
yeah, bro. It's like,
I
yeah, and that's
said,
the thing
damn.
Dana's saying in a thing in the Tuesday night contender series. He had the thing where he's like, yeah, don't say we're not done with pay-per-view yet, bro. We got, he basically saying, don't say we're not done with pay-per-view. We can still got
Shit.
like this whole year, so we gotta sell.
Yeah.
So,
But
like
everybody
I'm
was
not
like,
trying to
fuck
talk,
that.
like, yeah, fuck that. Like, but still, bro, like we still gotta watch. There's still a couple pay-per-views coming up. We'll see how good they are. Usually the Madison Square Garden pay-per-view on November, they stack up real good. So we'll have to see in
Yeah.
November. And November to me, bro, it's a good month, bro. Like
Yeah.
from what I watch from UFC, if they do it right, to the boxing, because we see the card that Riyadh has.
They gotta figure
Uh,
something out. And this big
yeah,
thing they about to
bro. Like
try with
there's a lot
I
of
can't
good
wait till we
cards.
get closer to Terrence and Canelo because they say every day that week is supposed to be a fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a
He
weekend
got the
boxing.
whole
Like,
week. It's a fight week. That's
yeah,
crazy.
exactly, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm watching Monday Night Raw, Tuesday Night Contender Series, Dana White shit, and the Tough Enough shit, and then you got WWE or AW and shit like that. Then you got like fucking sometimes Karate Combat on Thursdays and Fridays. Sometimes you
Yeah, that's
get
my shit.
boxing events and like pro box, and so we get like me. I'm
What the
full of
fuck?
content, bro. This is gonna be a good content week. That week for me. I'm gonna be up, bro. Like I'll probably take the whole week off
Hey,
work or some shit.
hold on real quick. It's just in an hour ago. Lamont Roach Jr. has announced the Javante Davis rematch isn't happening next. Roach will find a new opponent.
Well, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen,
Damn.
bro. I knew this was gonna happen. I knew this. Look, unless Roach is gonna wait, which I think he shouldn't, and I think he already knows. Like, damn, I've been waiting already. I should have had this rematch ready. So to me, and I was having I heard a little debate on a panel, but like these guys were talking to each other, and they were talking about like one of the dude was saying Tank ain't gonna fight Roach, and the other dude is saying the fight is gonna happen next. And I believe one dude that said Tank and Roach ain't gonna happen next, and then the other dude he says that's the next fight for Tank. I believe them both because I feel like Tank and Roach is not gonna happen next because I feel like Roach could fight another dude, but then later on it could be Tank and Roach. In a way they were both right, but in a way it's like I'm saying like Tank is gonna fight Roach next. Roach is gonna fight somebody else, and then he'll fight Tank after. So we're gonna see a Tank or Roach match, but not yet, bro. Like Roach is gonna probably be at 135 and pick someone up there or something. He's gonna
Yeah.
probably, but maybe Shakur or something. We don't know, bro. That could be a
I
good
don't
fight
know.
too.
It might be Shakur. It better be something. But well, I
Or
ain't gonna be
that
mad if it's
IBF
a stay
champ,
busy
maybe. I
fight,
don't know,
knowing Tank
bro.
fight gonna happen next. I ain't mad at it. But
Yeah, but
if
yeah,
he feel like he
look,
being
look, look,
played, he
look,
better go for the
because
bag.
we
You
got
know?
we got three champions or all four champions, right? So we got what the fuck, bro? Mason fight is when is the Mason fight?
Say that again.
When is the Mason fight? Abdullah
That
Mason?
is fuck. That's coming up. What
Okay,
card is
so
that?
that's a belt that's off for Roach because that's a fight that's gonna happen for that vacant belt.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, that's
clearly we had Davis miss that weight, so he's moved, or we don't know what's gonna happen, but the belt is vacant for these two guys. So we know Roach ain't gonna have that fight next, unless he's gonna wait for the winner. Maybe I don't know. We don't know, but then we don't even know when they could book it. They gotta book it in Riyadh season or some shit because we don't know where Top Rank's gonna be at, if they're gonna have a deal yet or something. So who knows with that? But Mason and the WBO belt is off right now, and then we got the IBF belt, and then the WBO belt. I mean, not the WBO, the WBC belt. So if Tank is gone with the WBA and we see Mason's fighting it, pretty soon he's gonna fight for the vacant WBO. That just leaves uh Roach with two titles up there, with the
yeah.
IBF and the WBC. Unless he's gonna take like a tune up or like one of the contender fights or but other than that, it's like if he's not fighting Tank, he might move up and just fight another dude at 135 and then Tank. Maybe a champion, maybe not, but we'll have to see because if that's not happening, like I said, bro, I could see Tank Davis and Roach happening, but that's not the next fight for Roach, bro. For Tank, it is, but not for Roach.
Right. I don't know, bro. Damn, I ain't know that. But now I'm waiting to see what his next move finna be.
And,
I
and
ain't gonna
that's
lie, I
the
was
thing,
looking
bro.
forward to that.
It's the 16th, bro. Like my birthday's the next day, so I wanted to buy that Tank pay-per-view and watch it with y'all and shit. Like come on, man. I mean, I was gonna buy it either way, cause I mean, shit, PBC they be stacking that pay-per-view too. Like fuck, they have to.
Right.
But at the same time, I would have still bought it and shit. Like I was looking forward to this shit, bro. Like
Yeah, I was looking
literally,
forward
bro.
too.
Like I was looking like fuck the UFC pay-per-view. I'm getting this Tank pay-per-view, bro. Like, let's go. Like so man, I was looking for this Tank pay-per-view fight with Roach, the rematch. So yeah, I'm just bummed out that didn't happen. And then once I knew they weren't gonna mention it or something before the Pacquiao fight and shit like that, I was like, oh man, we're waiting on some announcement or some shit. We didn't get nothing. Clearly, nothing's gonna happen. I mean, yeah, bro, we might not even see the Tank and Roach rematch till next year, bro, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, bro. That's shit. Goddamn me. I don't know, man. If it don't happen next year, fine. But I hope it's a good fight that Roach get. If he I hope he
Well,
go with
hope
his first mind. That's all I'm saying. Like if you
yeah,
feel like
that,
that fight don't happen, go
and
for the
to me,
bag,
what I'm
bro.
saying, yeah, to me, what I'm saying is like I said, like I see Tank and Roach. Yeah, Tank's next fight could be Roach, but at the same time, I don't see Roach next fight Tank, bro. He could fight someone at 35 or something, or get a tune up and then fight Tank. So we'll have to see, bro. Because this is a
Yeah.
fight I do want to see a rematch too, bro. Because I felt like they robbed this dude Roach, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. Like when the fuck. When are we gonna see someone get on their knees and not get that point deduction, bro? That's crazy, bro.
Damn. I'm looking at this damn Xander Zayas shit.
Oh my God, Xander Zayas is. You know what Xander's
They
doing?
going back and forth.
He's Xander Zayas is spit shot. He can go back and forth, but you know what he's doing? He's spit shining that belt. He's keeping it clean for my boy Boots. Boots and Xander, if they fight, Boots is gonna outbox him, probably knock him out. Xander's a little kid. That's what I think. You gotta put respect on my boy Boots.
You confirmed that we can work on the rest details. So he put up the email though, bro.
For who?
Okay. Virgil Ortiz, Eric Gomez sent the email
Oh,
offering the fight or whatever. Cause what you would call Virgil said, basically like we offered you to fight. And then this dude's and then he posted
that's
the email said
crazy,
this is
bro.
not a
That's
real
crazy,
offer.
bro.
Stop lying to your fans. The answer is yes. Come meet me in Puerto
That's
Rico.
crazy,
But you can't
bro.
contradict yourself. Like he contradicting because when I read it, this is what he exactly said. He said this is not a real offer. Stop lying to your fans. God bless me. He said
Oh my
the
God.
answer the answer
Oh.
is yes. Come meet me in Puerto Rico. Okay, then why didn't you just say yes in the
Wait,
email
who
then?
said that? Who said who said that?
Xander, now listen to the email. This from Eric Gomez, all right?
All right.
He said, I guess that's his manager Carl. He said, thanks for your prompt reply. It's a 50-50 split deal. Venue could be in Nevada or California. As the remaining details, we could work on them. We could work them out. Yes, the zone will put up the fight night advance against a portion of the estimate PPV pay-per-view revenue. What I really need is a confirmation that Xander wants the fight in December 2025. If you
Oh.
confirm that, we can work on the rest of the details. Eric Gomez, president of Golden Boy and Promotions. So he trying to say this is not a real offer, but you shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah,
Why
that's
didn't you
it.
say yes? On top of that, you are showing that you have a copy of the email. You were CC'd in the email. So why didn't you tell your guy Carl, hey, you tell them motherfuckers yes? But you didn't say yes. So what are you proving? Yes, we know this ain't no money offer, but he says a
That's the thing.
50-50 split.
Yeah, that's
All
the
you
thing.
had to
Fifty
do was
fifty,
say
bro.
yes. So what Virgil was saying is true. You denied the fight. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Look, and this is the thing too. Like, I guess,
Kids don't
I
think
mean,
these days, bro.
and this is where I come, where when I say these boxers are soft nowadays, because they're doing shit like this. I mean, back then we didn't have shit like that. I mean, I was tiny. You were watching all that good shit. But at the same time, bro, I mean, fuck, bro. This is my favorite division right now, bro. The 154-pound division is a Shark Tank, bro. Like legit, we got the future of the fucking boxing right here too, bro. Like I mean, look at this shit, bro. We just had Boots moving up right now, bro. We have Virgil. We got Zayas, bro. Like these guys aren't even 30 years old yet. They're like some of them, like Boots and Virgil, are probably almost 30 years old, but Zayas is 22. Fundora is probably like almost 30 as well, bro. Like we got young people.
Oh,
And then
this ain't
look, bro.
true.
Look, bro. Like shit, I heard Callum. I was on Heavy Bags boxing TV the other day, his channel, and I seen a video, and he was talking about like, oh, we got Callum Walsh and Vargas Jr. fighting on the Canelo undercard, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck? And I forgot they fight at 154, bro. Like this division
Yeah.
is fucking stacked, bro, and I fucking love it, bro. I fucking love this division right now, bro, and I'm
Okay,
always
that
keeping
that
an eye on this.
that Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lubin. it might be happening because his dad came out and said this isn't true yet. If it's Lubin, who's next? Because Xander deadline is still 5 p.m. today. So he had to 5 p.m. today to
Damn.
say yes. He said
Damn. Okay.
Virgil said he got the offer 3 days ago. Virgil Ortiz
Oh, okay.
Jr.
3 days.
He said this fight
Damn.
doesn't happen. It's because he didn't want it. He had this offer for 3 days. You guys are only hearing about it now because we said something. And then what I read to y'all earlier, this is what Virgil said. He said, what is exactly so unfavorable about the offer? It's 50-50. You have time to recover and train for December, and it will be in neutral territory. Don't run away now. You've had 3 days to agree, and we haven't heard a thing from your side.
Yeah,
So
for
it
real.
might, it
Damn,
just
bro.
might
So
be Lubin though, because he had the
okay, so
5 p.m. So we don't know.
Zayas is not gonna take the Ortiz fight, so Ortiz might fight Lubin next then.
Right.
Oh shit, damn,
Wow,
bro. Like
Xander. Why
I
you
mean,
ain't take the
look, at the
fucking
same
fight?
time, look, like at the same time, I'm still gonna love this division, bro. This 154-pound division, bro. This 154-pound division is a breeding ground right now to the future too, bro. Because we might see what if fucking Devin Haney moves? I mean, not Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. He's not even 30 years old yet, too. Another dude, not even 30
He
yet,
gonna go
bro.
there. He
Yeah,
going.
right? But another dude who's not even 30 yet, bro. Like,
Right.
look at all these guys. Callum Walsh, fucking Vargas Jr. They're fighting each other on the Canelo card. They're young, bro. They're young guys. They're not even 30 yet. We got
Mm-hmm.
Virgil Ortiz, Boots, Zayas, like, dude, these guys are young, bro. Like, even if they lose, bro, I'm not gonna stop watching them just because they got one loss. These guys are on the top of the division, bro. Like, this
Right.
division is stacked, bro. Like, this is a real Shark Tank of division if you look at it because the youngsters who are fighting in it, the champions. And I mean, some of these guys, yeah, bro, like Bakram and Fundora, or some of these people you might not think they're not that good or something. They might snatch you up or some shit, bro, because they're dangerous, bro. Like, these guys, they're young dudes
Yep.
too, hungry dudes, bro. The 154-pound division is my
I
shit
think
right now,
Janabek,
bro.
Captain 007. I think Janabek gonna go to 168. He gonna go chase Shiraz.
Yeah, Janabek, bro. I would like to see.
Shiraz
See, I would
ducking.
like to
I
see
think
Jamel
Janabek gonna go
Charlo.
168. He a
I would like to.
boogeyman, bro.
I would like to see Jamel Charlo come fight at 160
Ooh, if he
to
fight
fight
Janabek, that's
Janabek,
a
bro.
fight,
If
bro.
he ain't
That's a
fighting
fight.
Laura, like I would like to see him to maybe fight Laura first and then Janabek because him and Laura would be a good fight and it'd be a pretty good fight because Laura ain't really a slouch like that even at his age. So he's gonna make you
Right.
work for it too. He's gonna make you work for it. But someone like Janabek, bro, like yeah, bro, like if Mel fights Janabek, I would like him to take a tune-up at 160 because Janabek, bro, that dude's
He's a
the
beast.
boogeyman,
He's
bro.
a beast,
He's a
bro.
beast, bro.
Hey, Pine, he said, I feel like Tank is fighting Gary next, the big brother. I ain't mad at that fight, though. Shit.
Yeah,
I'm with
Gary.
that
All
shit.
right.
Gary showed like he ain't missing a step, bro. That
And-
last shit,
But that's the thing,
I
dude.
was
To
like,
the dude who
damn.
said that, to the dude who said that, dude. To the dude who said that, I see Tank fighting Roach, bro. I mean, maybe that's the fight. Maybe that's the fight the PBC would probably make. Roach first, Tank at the same time. But other than that, that could be another good fight. I wouldn't be
Yeah,
mad
and
for that too.
it's in house, bro. Gary fighting
Yep,
Gary on
in-house too.
PBC.
Yep, there's no way you could just like if he's not
So
gonna
if
make the
they
first
give
fight,
him
then
Gary
yeah,
next as a tune-up, man, I don't know if
yeah,
that's why it's tune-up, goddamn me, because
yeah. But then
what I
at the
saw
same
from
time, let
Gary,
him take a tuna.
Gary
Let
still
Tank,
got speed,
yeah,
he still got pop.
yeah. That's
Shit.
the thing too. That's the thing too. If Tank is gonna fight him, he's gotta be on his
That's
A
a good
game, bro.
fight.
He's gotta be on his A game too, bro. Because he can't be on like he can't be fighting the way he did with Roach, bro. That's a damn sure.
Bro, that's all I'm saying, man. That shit is crazy. Man, and that's crazy. I'm reading something. Mexican boxing number one saying I kind of agree. He said, what happened, you guys ducking like Boots and Thurman? Now Xander.
Oh my
Bro,
God! You already know this dude thinks he's always Virgil. Look, look,
I
look.
like Mexican,
Virgil's
but he
doing
be fucking me up, bro.
Mexican boxing. He be
He be
talking
fucking me up.
crazy
But
sometimes,
he
bro.
right, though. You had Boots that could have had Thurman. Am I lying? He could have had
Yeah,
Thurman.
he could
It
have
didn't
had
have
him.
to be
Yeah,
Fundora. He could have had Thurman. And people would have been like, all right, bet. So, I mean, he got a point there, though. And now Xander ducking motherfucking goddamn me Ortiz. He not lying in this one. Now he ain't capping in this one, bro. He's just telling the truth. So, hey, I gotta agree with him on that one. Virgil, the real boogeyman, 154. Hey, they about to make him look like that because I thought the young man would have took that fight. Hey, especially if y'all remember before the last Virgil fight, Xander thought he was gonna be the one fighting him. Do y'all remember that? He was all over Twitter talking about that he was expecting the offer and all of that shit, and he didn't, and the offer didn't go through. Now that you get the offer, you don't say yes. That's what I'll be understanding, bro.
That's true.
That's what I don't be understanding. So, and then you put you put your business out. You put the email out. Where the email go? You put this email out right here, thinking that it was proving your case, and it's not. The only thing it proves to me that you don't know how the business of boxing go. They said they gonna give you a 50-50 split. A 50-50 split. Not 75-25. Not 50-50. We be like, shit, if you want to make a fight, make it 50-50. So they was trying to make the fight. And all they said, we need to know if Xander wants it. Just let us know, and we can go from there. But then you say this is not a real offer. What more of an offer you want? 50-50, you're not carrying no weight. Virgil will be the one selling it, and he giving you a 50-50. I don't know what better deal you gonna get at that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy. I really don't. So if Lubin get it, salutes to him. Shit, yeah, that makes no sense or whatever. So if this fight right here happened, I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it not one bit. You know? So at the end of the day, shit, he ain't lying. Xander Duck, that's a duck, bro. Xander Duck. You said Xander gonna probably fight Santilli in the
Man,
PR.
Xander's a good fighter, but like I feel like Ortiz or Boot or someone like one of these guys could beat him. So maybe he's not like he's listening to his team.
Now he
You know
drinking, Mark. I know when he drinking, bro. I know when round one drinking.
where am I drinking?
You drinking, bro. I saw your big red cup, goddamn.
What am I drinking, dog?
Oh shit! Because Mark said round one has to take his medication today. No, he drinking. I know when Xander been drinking. I mean not Xander. Goddamn, me round one been drinking, bro. Trust me. Captain says Xander a champ. He will want more than 50%. Right? He a new champ, and he's not a favorable champ. Can you agree with that, Captain? He's not. Right? He's not stamped. And even though I like the way he fought, even though at moments he looked unsure in his last fight, but that's the best I've seen them fight. That's the best I've seen them fight at 154. But it's not, I mean, coming out looking like old boy Richard, what's his name? Pedro Pascal. And all that shit ain't gonna make people like you, bro.
This guy.
You know, he did. He looked like Pedro Pascal from fucking Fantastic Four.
Look, he did.
But what I'm saying is that ain't gonna get it. I mean, he's not the guy who's gonna sell it. He's not the guy. You know what I'm saying? So 50-50 to me is pretty fair, bro. Like, yeah, you're not finna. I don't think there's nothing wrong with this, bro. And it's on neutral ground. Shit. I don't see nothing wrong with that. You know, but who am I?
You're a slick 50.
That's a fact, Jack. Thank you. He said, Kevin said Boychuk versus Brandon Adams too. I'm with it. It was something else you had set up for Captain 007. Somebody was Calico is fighting Jesse Hart on Boost card. For real?
Oh shit.
I'm with it. Calico
Damn,
is
right,
fighting Jesse Hart. I'm with
fight.
that. I didn't even know that.
Hey, what time does the fight start tomorrow on the Zone? You don't know?
I think it's like 1.
Okay,
You know,
so
because it's in the UK, so it's not gonna be a late card. You know what I'm saying?
on your time is that 1?
Yeah, that's 1 my time. So what? You 2 hours behind me, bro. So it's
Like
gonna be
3 hours, kind of,
yeah. But you know,
maybe.
that's
So
gonna be like all of the shit.
early. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You know,
So
over
it's
there,
a
they
Riyadh
like
season,
UK
early
cards. It ain't
morning.
like here they gonna tell us the prelims start at 1, but the main
Yeah.
card starts at
Yeah.
3. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Some
Them
shit.
they just be like
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
started at 1. They make you
Yeah.
watch.
But
They make you watch all that shit.
the
You
whole
know what I'm
shit.
saying?
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Because last time I did, they said a time, and I remember like at my time, it was like 11 or 10, but it was the prelims. I thought it was the main card or some shit, you know? So
Yeah, right.
they
Exactly,
they
bro.
did
Like
they
they
did
be
give me
killing me with
that.
that shit,
I
man.
was like, what the? Because everybody else, like even UFC, like they'll tell you
I'm finna
the
look it up right
prelims and
now.
even PBC and everything, but they don't tell us shit, bro. They
Right.
don't tell us the prelims or the main card. They just like, hey, right here, this time, and they
I'm
still
looking up
do the
now.
whole card, bro.
Thomas with headline his first pay per view, the zone pay per view, 12:45 Eastern. See, now this is bullshit. That's 11:45 my time when he takes on former top challenge shit. I'm finna look. This is on CBS Sports. I'm looking at
Hey, this guy Captain 007
Double O
told
Seven.
saying some shit. Yeah, bro. He said, "Oh, I'm just reading this shit. I'm tripping out. Like, is this real?"
What?
Because he said Eddie Hearns has a 3-fight deal planned for what? Hart,
Hart and Gavastic.
then Gavasquez, then a world title shot.
Yeah.
Damn, for real? So he really planning what?
Damn. What will? Damn, this shit gonna start at 11. Well, I'm not gonna be on 11:45. I know that. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. Not at 11:45. Hold on. We finna.
Damn,
We
11:45
Yeah,
at
if it
your
start
time?
11:45 for me, then that's 9 something for you. Hold
Yeah,
on. We
exactly,
finna
bro.
go to
9, 8, around there.
I'm finna go to
I
the
mean,
zone.
shit, it's a Saturday, so I'll probably be knocked out. I gotta get up early or some shit. God damn.
All right. We finna go to the let's see. Go back. Let's see. Damn, that bitch say 9 a.m. Seriously, what?
Damn.
You see that shit? 9 a.m., bro. Y'all full of shit. Hold on. Now watch I find it say a different time somewhere else though. That's the thing about this fucking zone shit. They didn't get all this shit. Cause now it said now you just saw it said 12:45 Eastern. So that might be and see now it say 9 a.m. So 9 a.m. might be all that extra bullshit and the main
Yep.
card might actually start at 11:45 my time. But I'm finna
Oh,
go to
okay.
boxing. I'm gonna go to the live thing right here. Let's go to upcoming fights. See, look, watch live at 11:45.
Damn.
Oh, that's Army time though. Hold on, that's Army time, bro.
It is.
Because I'm looking under this. This is at 18, 19. Hey, what's 11 o'clock
RC,
in
my
Army
guy,
time?
RC, what up, dude?
What's up, RC? Let's see. I need to know what 11 o'clock is in Army time.
He said Fundora, shot to Fundora, the best boxer alive. Son. Man, Boots is gonna fuck him up, RC. What are you talking about? Why are you going for this Mexican tall, skinny twig? That bro is a toothpick in the division. Come on, man. You know what a boot does to a toothpick?
Now 11. Okay, so 11:45. That's what it say. Yep. 1100 hours is still 11 a.m.
Damn, early as fuck, bro.
And so the prelim shit probably start at 9. So the main card
Early
start
as fuck.
early. Fuck, bro. Man, I'm fucking god damn.
Early as fuck, bro.
Knew I should have went
Oh,
and watched my
RC,
card today.
RC, you tripping, bro. Fundora is a twig. He's a toothpick. You know what a boot does to a toothpick, RC? Come on, man. Tell him, Slick.
Say what? What happened? What's good, Slick Round One? Everybody in the chat. Shout out to Fundora, the best boxer alive since best boxers retired. He a cheat code, bro. That motherfucker, cheat code, bro. That's why I say I don't see no man. Look, bro. Thurman, I don't see nobody beating him. He need to go up. I want to see him at 168 and fight She-Rez. Go fight She-Rez, tall ass. Fight somebody your height, motherfucker. Quit picking on the
That's what
little
I'm
ones.
saying, Slick. That's what I'm saying.
Golly, bro. I
What
don't know
does
who he gonna
a
fight.
toothpick? He's a fucking boot. What does a boot do to a toothpick, bro? Come on now, man. RC, you tripping, bro. You my boy, but you tripping. You be tripping like Punch sometimes. Let's say that.
So okay, they put this Muhammad guy on here. See, they promote a shot this Muhammad cat too. He done been on every card. Raymond Ford. Now I don't know how this lineup gonna be, but this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights total. So yeah, it may start at 11, and I don't know. 2 of these might be why it's coming on at 9 in the morning. But I would imagine this Susumi fight gotta be on at the beginning. I can't imagine them putting them on before Nick Ball. Why? You know what I'm saying? Well, you got Philip Herkovich. Yeah, hell no. And Raymond Ford, you go put them before Hayato Susumi? That don't make sense. I think Muhammad and Hayato Susumi gonna go first. Then Raymond Ford, then Philip Herkovich, then Nick Ball because he's a champion, and then Moses. That's what I think. Those shit might kick off at 9. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, bro. That's yeah, bro. Like, damn, bro. I gotta be up early for that shit.
You ain't lying, bro.
Bro.
You ain't lying,
You already
bro.
know. Hey, but you know me, bro. I work. I came home. I had to get my kids ready. You know, I'll be working from like 12
Right.
to 6 and shit. I'm coming home by 7:30. My kids gotta go to school, but the bus is here. I gotta drop them off. You know, boom, boom, boom. And then I'm still watching my fights. You know, the one championship out in Asia. It's nighttime out there, but morning over here. So I'm watching that shit too and shit. But it's Saturday, bro. Sometimes I've been knocking out. I'm like, God damn, bro. But I be getting up sometimes for these cards too, so I
I get
wouldn't be
up for
surprised
him.
if
I
I
just
be.
wish I started to watch my car, do my other shit today, and I didn't do it.
Yeah,
I
that.
know
But
I should have
sometimes
did
when
it,
I
bro.
do get up, if I do, I'll barely catch the prelims, or I catch the prelims. Sometimes if it's a card that I want to watch, yeah, I'll try to catch the whole shit. But I'm always catching the main card, bro. Like fuck it, you know. Like the prelims, I'm
Right.
always trying to catch too and shit. You know, they're good fights and shit, good names, new people I want to hear of and shit. But at the same time, it's like, goddamn, bro, the main cards too. It's still early as fuck, bro. Like, god damn,
Right.
bro. I'm like,
Yeah,
Saturday morning.
The Abdullah fight is in November.
Hey, RC, you already know Boots would fuck up Fundora. Come on, man. Hey, Slick, back me up on this shit.
Yeah. Boots will
Back me
beat
up on this
Fundora.
Boots. Boots gonna beat Fundora. Who you got?
Man, hell no. That's why he ain't take that
Oh,
fight,
you
boy.
tripping,
You trip,
Slick?
man. You know you
Y'all
tripping on
must.
that, bro.
Oh
Come
my
on,
God,
man.
bro! You talking
Come
about
on,
that
bro.
Mexican twig?
Bruh, it ain't about
That's
liking or not,
hey.
bro.
Oh
I
my
don't know
God,
who gonna beat this motherfucker, bro.
Oh my God,
Man,
no
that dude,
way.
bro. I don't know who gonna beat that
Oh
tall motherfucker, bro. And Rob said he be
God,
struggling to make
bro.
154.
Bro, oh my God, bro. I think okay. So who do you got? Okay. So you got Fundora over Boots. All right. So let me get you on this one.
This version, what I'm
Okay,
saying,
wait,
this
wait, wait.
version of Fundora, this
Yeah,
version
yeah,
of
yeah. This
Fundora that know
version.
how to
That's what I'm
fight
saying. This
tall,
version. Yeah,
it's a
because that's
difference.
you gotta Boots gotta fight this version. So yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, so who you got on this one then? Virgil versus Fundora.
Shit, Fundora.
Oh my God, gay over
Because
Virgil?
they small, it's not about the skill. Like,
Oh,
can
I
they get to
know.
him, bro? Like my thing, you got to get to that talk. Like like the old version of Fundora, like when he first fought Tim Zoo, and before that, where he just wanted to
You
lock up with you
tripping, bro?
when you
Man,
that version that wanted to lock up and fight you, I
yeah,
would give him all a shot. Now this one that
yeah.
know how to stand up straight
Bro,
and
that
fight, box
Fundora,
your
that
ass.
oh my God, bro.
That's
I
that why I don't know. But
I
in the
can't
beginning, when I was
see
talking about
that.
that, I was talking about that round one in the beginning. Like I said,
Yeah.
I felt like they stopped the Tim Tszyu fight too early because it looked like when Tszyu started going to his gut, it was forcing Fundora to fight. But I ain't sure what I was looking at because they stopped the goddamn fight because it looked like he was starting to get to him.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
What's
I'm
up,
here
man?
now. Fuck all that.
Oh my
Let me tell you
God.
something, Slick. The disrespect of Fundora gotta stop.
Man,
It
look.
has to
Oh my
fucking
God.
stop.
It ain't no
RC, what are you
disrespect.
doing here?
I mean,
Let me land the
I don't
plane.
know, bro.
Let me land the plane. Let me land the plane. Let me get Slick ass together first. Premature stoppage. Did you forget, sir? That motherfucker quit.
No, he didn't quit. His corner quit for him.
He quit. He didn't want no more.
His corner quit.
No more smoke.
No,
Oh
his
my
corner
God.
quit.
Fucking corner's prematurely stopped it. Zoo was trying to get out of there.
Yeah, they corner quit on that. I hate they did that. I'm for real. I really hate they did that, bro.
But nah, you ain't about to run with the narrative that the ref was like, oh, no, ain't no more. That motherfucker said he ain't want no more.
He didn't say that. His corner said that.
Do we need to run a beautiful beam? If you wouldn't get clapped, I'll run that beautiful beam
I'm
for you.
saying, for
That
real, his corner did
motherfucker
quit.
said no more.
Man, look. Either
Fucking
way, I hate if he
2025.
quit either way. I wish it didn't stop because I wanted to see if Fundora really figured his style out.
Let me tell you something. There's a lot of other people was wishing that motherfucking night, and Zoo would have wished he'd been trading with your ass instead of him getting his ass whooped like that.
Hey, man. He started to figure him out, though. That's what pissed me out.
He started.
Yeah, he started making Fundora fight him. He started getting to him. And I
He
was
quit.
like, damn.
He quit, Slick. He quit. Ain't no premature stopping. He quit.
I mean, he quit. I'm just saying, okay, if he quit or not. I'm not talking about him quitting. I'm talking about, I want to know if Fundora is solid in his mindset of fighting tall.
I don't know how you wanted to know that.
He started out fighting tall, but by that round, the round before that, and the round that Tim quit, quote unquote quit, he had got to that man. And he started, but what I'm saying is he started making Fundora lean over and fight him versus him like how he was in the beginning of the fight where he was fighting tall. If you understand what I'm saying. So what I want to know is his midsection solid? Because I'm looking for a tick in that man shit. And the only tick he had was he was tall and he wanted to fight like he was they height. Now he know how to stand up and fight. Now I'm trying to find something else on this motherfucker. And it looked like he might be soft to the belly. But I didn't get enough footage, enough time to really make a solid, you know what I'm saying?
And why was that, Slick? You ain't get enough time.
Because his corner quit. They said, "No, bro, we not finna let you go back out there, bro." They quit, man.
So you taking it off of Zoo and you put it on the corner quit.
Yeah, the corner did quit when he came off them ropes like that, taking all them damn uppercuts like that. He sat his ass down. Them niggas like, yeah, it's over, bro. Yeah, they was like, it's over, bro.
So you wanted to see him continue and try to go to the midsection after taking punishment.
Hell yeah, nigga was at the bell. Shit, sit your ass down, and he had to walk to this corner. He was already there. Sit your ass down, put some water in his motherfucking face, wake your ass up. And if you don't show me shit this round, I'm throwing the towel in, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Slick, that's borderline suicidal, bro. You need to get help. You can't put nobody through punishment like that, bro.
It's like that from the time you get in that ring. Shit, what you mean it's borderline? You chose
trying
this
to
shit.
kill a motherfucker,
You
man.
chose this shit. Hey, man. Hey, no, they don't say that. They don't say they can't quit. If they don't see nothing, throw the fucking towel in. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But I would have tried. I'm like, fuck that.
Man, you saw how that man was looking. You saw his eyes, man. That man ain't know where the hell he was, dog. Hey, bro, the man left the fucking facility in an ambulance, Slick.
He was going to leave in that anyways. Shit,
damn, you don't give a fuck.
He was going to leave in that motherfucker anyways, goddammit. So why not try?
Damn, Slick. You know the man got kids.
Oh no!
Why
not try, bro? Like you bit this far. You got to go anyways. Hey man, like my dad told me, hey, don't take your car to no fucking mechanic. Try to fix it yourself. Because guess what? If you can't, guess where you still got to take it? To the mechanic. He was already there. Goddamn it! He to start working on a car. He got fucked up enough where he was going to the hospital. He might as well try it one more time. And then if it don't work, you go into the hospital and the motherfucker way.
Bruh,
Shit.
let me tell you something. There's a thin line between life and death.
Just saying, motherfucker. Shit.
Bruh,
I would have tried,
come
bro.
on, man.
I would have tried, bro. I promise you. Fuck that.
Oh.
Dude, because that tile's still there. If within the first 10 seconds, I'll get my, hey, throw the tile, fuck it. At least I try, I can't get to him. But I'll be damn, I quit on the fucking stool, bro. I'm not quitting on the
Dog,
stool.
he quit up his studio. He had to.
I ain't
choice.
got to do shit. You gonna let that bell ring, I'm walking the fuck out there. We gonna throw a couple punches and throw the tile in before we fucking quit on the stool. Nigga, throwing the tile in and me quitting on the stool is two different things. I'm not quitting on those stools.
Bro, listen to me, bro. I was there. The man was so inebriated, bro. He couldn't swallow fucking water, dog.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna be able to do that anyways. So he could have gave it 10 more seconds.
You're trying to kill him.
Just saying, that's already gonna happen. Everything you saying has already happened, RC. He wasn't gonna be able to do that anyway. So, God damn it, just give it 10 more seconds. What's 10 more seconds?
He was swallowing water between the 6th and the 7th round. Yeah. After the 7th round, he couldn't swallow no motherfucking more.
We already there. Give it 10 more seconds.
Oh my dog.
If you quit now, ain't gonna change that shit. You still can't swallow, motherfucker. Shit, give it 10 more seconds. Fuck it. That's all I'm saying, bro.
God, bro.
Shit, what was gonna change it?
They bro. They already took boxing off of fucking public television. Dog, this is why.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't like quitters. You can't quit, bro. I don't like quitters, bro. I hate that shit. Like, you quit on a stool. Like, that's terrible, bro. What was that one guy? He was done. It was one of them cards. He was either on Pro Box or ESPN. And that little Mexican dude came off there. He got his ass whooped. He came off that fucking stool and took them 2 punches. God damn it. And said, fuck it. Hey, at least he came out that fucking corner, damn it.
Look. That's what's gonna happen with Virgil when he hits Boots. Boots is gonna fuck him up. He gonna be like, nah, he ain't gonna get knocked out from Boots. Virgil's gonna be like, no, I can't even lift up my chair. Like, hey, Robert Garcia, Robert, pick me up. Pick me up. He ain't even going to
right now. Fundora is a problem, bro.
Robert is gonna piggyback fucking Virgil back to the locker room after Boots whips his ass. You guys heard that right there. And RC, you heard that.
It's hard. This ain't Mendoza.
You had a control around one.
Right. Mendoza got the raw Fundora. Fundora is starting to settle into his own.
Bro, and I got one more thing for y'all. My bad, Slee. Go ahead. After you finish, I got one more thing for the
all I'm saying is Mendoza got him out of there, but Mendoza got the raw Fundora where he just wanted to fight. Now Fundora seemed to settle in his own where he want to fight tall and box you. And if he fight like that, leaning back and shit, it's gonna be hard to get to that dude, bro. He got them prayer mantis ass arms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But look, let me let y'all know this, bro. And this is some real talk. I saw Fundora family. You know, I done seen Gabby before, his sister. Yeah. I saw his mama and his daddy. Say, Slick, you ever know that dude in the hood? He probably fixed on calls. He just always in the hood. And it look like much as he eat, he don't gain weight. And like his morning breakfast got the beer, but he never gains weight no matter what the fuck he eat.
Yeah.
Bro, I think Fundora is like that. Bro, they say this man struggles to get, bro, for real. No, for real. He is naturally us. Bro, it is, I don't know, it has something to do with his metabolism. But you know how the people like naturally small?
I can see it.
Yeah.
His metabolism
it's something like Kevin Durant.
It's different.
Kevin Durant like that.
Crazy.
It's like he can't. Huh?
No, you're right, because it's like the metabolism. It's like, I guess, you know, like you said, Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant's another skinny.
He can't gain weight.
Right? Yeah, you know, and the thing is about that is like Fundora. I mean, Fundora, I feel like he could gain weight. I could see him fighting at 160.
Bro, I'm telling you. Bro, really, Fundora can fight at 47, bro. No, listen to me. Listen to me. This dude walk around weight is about where he at now, bro. I ain't telling you no lie.
RC, you see the
I got an Uncle Floyd like that. Can't gain weight. He like 6'1".
RC, you see the one championship I got on my head right there? The one championship, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so one championship is like a MMA, Muay Thai, kickboxing promotion that does everything, fight, right? So there's a Muay Thai fighter, right? And I believe you in a way because there's a Muay Thai fighter and I call him the Sebastian Fundora because if you look at him, he looked like Sebastian Fundora, slick and slim and skinny, bro. He is 6'1", 6'2", fighting at 145 pounds, bro.
That's crazy.
145 pounds, bro. That Fundora is 6'3", 6'4".
And his leg
Bro,
ain't got
that's
broken.
close.
He's 6'6". Fundora 6'6".
Yeah, so it's like that. That's a way below in a way because in a way the kickbox or Muay Thai and box in the weight classes is kind of like the same. So it's like if you drop back down or something, bro, 145 or 147, 145 to 155 or something like that's like 147 to 154 or something, right? So if you look at it, it's like, bro, I wouldn't be surprised because if you're saying his metabolism and he could drop like that, it is crazy, bro. Because there's no way I can see him drop.
Bro, I
He's
got an
already
uncle
skipped.
like that. He like
He's
6'1". He eat loaves of bread, rice, lay down on food.
bro.
He can't get over
Okay,
130.
Boots, and you know Boots is my dude. That's my guy, bro. But you know what I used to call Boots at 147, bro? I used to make fun of him because I would call Boots at 147. He looked like a skeleton in the closet, bro. Because he looked like, look at him. He looks, and he got the IBF belt. So on that weigh-in, he looking like a skeleton in the closet, bro. So
And bro, his
Fundora,
sister just like that.
Yeah,
She, bro, she like
like
6'115",
Let me go
113
round
or
one.
some shit.
it's crazy because I'm Mexican too, and they're
Look,
skinny
round one.
Mexicans. So I'm
I
like,
told you. Virgil just put this up. Look, he put Xander Zayas. My team made you an offer. What's the holdup? You said yes in 1 second the last time, didn't you? I told you he did. Remember that? I remember that shit when he thought he got the. He's like, hell yeah, I'll take the fight. Yeah. He out here pulling this man card, bro.
Yeah, but that man can't gain no weight. If he get the 160, they're gonna have to put some weights on the scale. I don't see it.
That's bananas, bro.
It's just something in their DNA or they just metabolism, bro. Because like I said, everybody got somebody in their family like that. Like whatever you do, they can't gain weight.
Bro.
All of them like that. And it's
I'm
crazy.
like that, bro. I'm skinny, bro. I'm a little tiny Mexican, skinny, and throughout high school, bro, I just eat, and even through my growing, probably by the time by 26, 25, that's when I started gaining weight, started working out more and growing up.
Right.
Like I had by 24 years old, I still had a teenage body, bro, like skinny and like, yeah, bro. So yeah, the metabolism, bro, you're right. Something about the metabolism, bro. It's something like you burn calories quick or some shit, bro. Like it's weird.
Fuck, my metabolism today not working too good. I'm hungover as hell.
Right, you
oh my god.
I promise.
Bro, I was drunk. I was drunk calling everybody last night. I got RC on the phone. I got T.O. fucking Punch.
That dude called me at the grocery store. I'm like, damn.
Oh man, I was drunk as hell.
Captain, I know, bro. I just hate people quitting on the stool, bro. I know you was done, but shit, the damage was already done. Damn it.
No, the next thing for him to do is go fucking get flatlined around that motherfucker.
Damn it,
bro, did the Japanese fighter just die?
Yeah, but that ain't Tim, bro. Fuck that. Everybody not the same.
You fucking two of them died off the same card.
You down bad, dog. God damn.
I'm going out. I'd be like, look, I'm going out this stool. I don't give a fuck. I am not gonna quit on this stool. I would get fuck. He came off the stool and Fundora threw a jab and then he took a knee and stayed the fuck down. I'll be damn I sit on this fucking stool and quit.
Bruh, I just had to come on here and let you. It wasn't a premature stoppage.
Yeah, it was.
It wasn't. I wish they wouldn't have stopped the fight.
Yeah,
the man just said, you know what? I got better things to do. I'm going home.
Give me my check. I'm going.
Right.
What Urkel used to say, I don't have to take this. I'm going
home. Right. I'm going home. Swear, bro.
But yeah, I mean, it was a bad look, especially after he just spent the last fucking month saying that he'd die in the ring and fucking, blah, 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 blah.
Well, after he beat Thurman, then maybe we'll get Thurman and Tim.
No. Man, I think Thurman gonna retire, bro.
I was arguing about some dude about like the whole like Japanese shit, right? Like he was talking about like, oh yeah, they
Y'all
got
give me
big
1 second. I'm gonna jump back
skulls.
on.
They got big thick skulls and shit. I'm like, bro, no, it's
What?
just the way they weight drain. Like that's what I'm saying. I was talking to some Mexican dude who was talking. It was a whole different thing. I was talking my shit, but I remember Pell was there. He probably heard it, but I was in a different panel talking, and some dude was talking about like, oh yeah, Asians, they're thick skulls and shit like that. They're like, bro, and this is why they take punishment, and they could. Like, it was
Man,
just
get the
weird,
fuck
bro.
out
Like,
of here, bro. That's some
bro, that's what I'm saying. These
old
casual
school
Thick
men,
racist
skulls.
shit.
like,
What the
what the
fuck?
fuck? He was talking about, like, he was talking about, like, yeah, he was talking about, like, the Asian skull is thicker, and they like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I was just, we were talking, like, I
No,
was,
bro,
yeah,
that ain't
bro,
what
it was
that
just
come from, man.
some,
Them
and then
motherfuckers
I
go
was
balls to the
talking
wall.
shit about him, like, I was just shit talking him because
Lack
he
of
was just like,
defense. Too many
yeah,
punches to
bro,
the
like,
head, bro.
oh my god, bro, he was just talking some weird shit. Like, he was talking about like thick skulls and Asians and Mexicans having thick skulls, and Mexicans can't get knocked out because we got thick skulls. Like, what the fuck, bro? What? Oh
Captain
my
007 said
god,
he
bro!
was
Like,
there. He said I was there. He was saying
oh
that South Africans
shit, bro!
have thick
This is the shit
skulls.
I was
Man,
talking.
look,
Like,
bro.
yeah, bro. Like, we got dumbass fanboys. Like, they were talking to me like that. Like, he
Bruh.
was. Oh my god, bro! I was just shitting on him, bro. It was funny, bro.
No,
Like,
bro.
oh my
You could
god, bro.
train for hits and how to take hits. A lot of people don't
Exactly, bro.
understand
That's
that,
what I'm
bro.
saying,
Like,
bro. Like, that's the shit too. And I think the thing about that is like I was telling that dude, like, cause he's a Mexican, and he was trying like, oh, I don't want to see little Mexicans or fighters Mexicans like Bam or some shit. I want to see 6'1" Mexicans like me or some shit. Right? Like, what the fuck? Whatever, bro. You want to see 6 foot tall Mexicans? We don't have a lot. Like, whatever, bro. But like,
man,
I'm just
look,
telling
that
him, like,
dude,
bro,
he was tripping, bro.
yeah, bro. Like, and then he was talking about like the Asian thing, and I'm like, bro, no, bro. Like it. I guess I was kind of, I was trying to just agree with him in a way, but in a way I wasn't because I was like
Right.
saying like, yeah, it's a weight drain, bro. Like these guys weight drain. They get
He wanted to see
skinny.
some
Like,
more
look,
Pachecos.
yes, bro. Like shit like that, bro. Like
But
just because you watch,
that's not a common thing.
yeah,
Pacheco is an
bro.
anomaly.
Yeah, bro. That's the thing, bro. Like certain people is just like like thick skulls or something. Like bro. Like what
Man,
are you
that's that
talking about
old school
Asians or
racist shit.
something, bro?
They used to say black folks had extra muscles in their legs. That's why we could jump high. Like that's that dumb shit. That shit don't
Fuck,
mean nothing,
bro.
man.
Like nah, bro.
Some
It's
people
like
got
okay when
chins
you
and some
say
people don't.
yeah,
Now
like
I will say this though. Mexicans are revered for having chins because y'all style of
no,
fight.
no, 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 no. This is where I told him, but he wasn't believing me. And I was telling him, like, yo, this is why Asians, you think they got thick skulls or Mexicans got thick skulls, bro. And I told him, like, bro, see, you talking about Mexicans tall and shit. They don't got thick skulls. Look at fucking Fundora got knocked out. Motherfucker 6 foot
Right.
four got knocked out, slept. He got
Right.
slept, bro. Legit, bro. But you got a Canelo who's 5'7". He ain't even 6 foot tall. Like you want to see 6 foot tall people, 6 foot tall Mexican. Boy, watch WWE or something. We don't even
But
have
it's not
6 foot
just that.
Mexicans.
Like people just really gotta watch, bro. Like you gotta know how to take a hit too, just as much as you give it. And
That's the thing
also,
too.
a lot of fighters, when they feel something they don't like, they develop what I call that tennis ball syndrome. Like I told Devin Haney, hey, put that tennis ball under your chin and carry it around all day. If you see how Canelo fight behind that peekaboo, even before he start really being behind the peekaboo, he look at you like he's staring up at you. He keep his head
Exactly.
down.
That's the thing. And I was
You
just
ain't gonna get a
telling you.
clean hit on him. You're not gonna get a clean hit on him, take him down. Like
Exactly.
motherfuckers don't watch that shit, and then a lot of Mexicans fighters fight like that anyways. The motherfuckers
Yeah,
square up in their fucking tie,
that's
they
the thing.
fight like this with their hands down and they looking up. You see what I'm saying? Like this. So I mean, it's like it's a
Yeah,
fighter style,
you
then you
know,
got a boxer
it's the
style,
stuff.
bro.
But then
It
at the
is what
same
it
time,
is.
I was telling him because he was saying something like, "Yeah, Asians and Mex. This is why Asian got." He was saying something like Asians got thick skull, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Then he was like, "Yeah, this is why Mexicans don't get knocked out. I've seen Mexicans, plenty of Mexicans get knocked out. What the fuck you talking
Right.
about?" But it's like
Right.
the way he don't even know. Look, see the way Asians it. When I see a sport like Muay Thai, like if you watch a Muay Thai fight
Uh-huh.
that kind of has a Mexican style. Like Muay
Uh-huh.
Thai has more of a Mexican style because if you look at it, the Mexican style, they say Mexican style. Well, no, it's just Mexicans trying to sell tickets, bro. It's not the style. It's the style they
They
created because they're
fight.
trying to sell tickets. They're trying
Yeah,
to
they
fight. They're
fight.
trying to sell. So if you go to Thailand and you watch Muay Thai fights, they're trying to do the same shit, bro. They ain't no like they're all rushing into each other, trying to knock each other out and shit, right? So it's the same shit, right? So when he's saying thick skull, like like what the fuck, bro? No, the science of it is not that, bro. It's just because over here in America, they don't have to sell. They're amateurs. They'll do shit. In certain other places, the same shit, but they're trying to make themselves build up to amateurs. Not here. You're just trying to build yourself up in a great amateur way to become an Olympian or something, and then become a world champion or something in a way. But out there in like Mexico, like the fuck, we don't have Olympics, or like yeah, we do, but ain't no one really trying for that. They want to be pros and sell tickets and shit like that. They trying,
What
so
the fuck is this?
it's the same.
Hold on,
What
y'all.
happened?
Hold on. I gotta show you this shit. Hold the fucking phone. I've never heard of this guy. All right. How do I blow this shit the fuck up? Look at this shit. Oh, wait. Well, y'all can't hear that. I don't want to hear that shit neither. Look at this dude. Hold the fuck up. Make myself big real quick. Damn. This dude look like whatchamacallit. I can't remember the fighter. Somebody tell me the old school Mexican fighter dude. They used to fight like this. Look at this shit. Hold on, you ain't seen it all. Look at this shit. Watch this shit when it start over. Look at watch this shit from right here. What the fuck is this? Man, I gotta watch this shit. Who is this dude? His name is Carlos Garcia. Wow. Yeah, Emmanuel Augustus, but it's a Mexican fighter who used to fight like this too. And I forgot his name, dude. He used to be damn, his story was like he was a circus clown or some shit, or he used to work with them bulls and shit. You know what I'm talking about? And it was like he showboating the ring like that, but he was whooping motherfuckers' asses. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? It's gonna hit me, man. That ain't gonna hit me. This dude named Carlos Garcia, 19-0, 14 KOs. Where is fight gonna be at, bro? It say returns August 23rd on Pluto TV. What is Pluto TV? I don't know, but I'm gonna fuck around. Oh, and it's a YouTube live stream, bro. I want to see this. I ain't gonna lie. How the fuck he get this shit off? Like, I ain't gonna lie. What do you do with that? That's some unorthodox, crazy shit right there, bro.
Hey, God bless you all. What's up?
Likewise. What's happening, my friend?
Everything's well. Hopefully everything's well with you all as well.
Right on. This is crazy. I can't stop looking at this shit. How this dude got that shit off on this guy and landed that fucking right hook. Carlos Garcia. Y'all gotta help. I'm about to save this. I gotta see this shit.
Also, Carlos Garcia. This is this guy. Oh, what the heck?
Right. Look at this shit. He getting that shit the fuck off too. Watch the beginning. Watch when it started. Watch this. Watch the shit he do. Hold on. Let me blow it up.
Oh, he did that boots thing.
Look at this shit. Sticking his ass. You hear me?
He's trying to be like
what the
Boots,
fuck this shit is.
Slick.
Look at this shit. This dude did the IP man on this
crazy.
dude. The fucking IP man and caught him with a right hook and dropped him. And he fight on the 23rd, and they say that it's gonna be on YouTube. I'm looking for this. I ain't gonna stunt, bro. I am looking for that. That's a fact.
Look like he's kind of trying to be like Boots or that one guy. You know who's the other guy?
Emmanuel Augustus, Ben Whitaker.
Yeah, Ben Whitaker. Yeah, Ben Whitaker.
But it's this other Mexican dude. It's gonna hit me, bro. There was an old school Mexican fighter that used to do all this crazy shit like this. But he used to be in the he was like I don't want to say circus clown. You know how they be dressed up like clowns when they be antagonizing the bulls?
Oh, yeah, yeah, like the doors or something.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a matador, but he used to dress up like a clown, bro. But he used to fuck with the bulls. And he used to do all that crazy shit in there, but then they brought that shit to the boxing ring. and I can't remember his fucking name, bro. And I caught word on because Mike Tyson had brung him up and said he was dangerous, bro. He was like, y'all don't know nothing about this dude. This dude was dangerous as hell. And it was on his podcast, and they looked at him, he was like, see, this motherfucker was nuts. But he was knocking people out. And I can't remember his name to save my life. And that's how I learned about him. But that's who this dude reminded me of, doing this crazy shit. This dude just threw a fucking 100-punch combo on this dude like this was Mortal Kombat. Like, that shit just okay to do. Like, what is that? Who trained? Like, how you train for that?
Yeah. Also,
that's some wild shit right there, bro.
Yeah. It's like, I think you got bamboozled, man.
Who you talking about?
By AC. So, like, look, I looked at that link he sent me, and it even sent me to a video. It sent me to like a I don't know, like a clothes site or something like that. Man.
I got you. Got to follow me on Instagram because I find it. I seen the one I saw. I seen the one I saw. Where he was at home. He was at home. He was at home with no shirt on. He was on the podcast and he explained the whole thing.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say, if it's the one
he was on he was on somebody's panel, and it wasn't just anybody panel. It was like somebody known, like we all know. I just can't remember, but I'll find that motherfucker. And he was at home because I know the bookcase was in the back with his belt on him and shit.
Yeah,
and he didn't have a shirt on.
Oh, okay, because I've watched like mostly anything that has Shakur in it. I've like watched like most of it, So like,
yeah, I don't. If I don't know, I'll tell you. We can Google it. I remember that shit. What I was saying, okay. I know it. I'll never regurgitate shit. I heard it out his mouth, so I would be I don't make shit up. That I don't do. All right, where that motherfucker at? We finna find
or maybe you were just mistaken, Slick.
No, Because that's when I was like, because after that, I understood. See, we had old boy that came out, the Rat came out talking about he wanted a multi-fight deal.
Yeah,
Espinoza. He explained it. He was like, yeah, I wanted a rematch. I was like, okay, I can respect that then because he's a champion.
Right, yeah.
I have no problem with that. And if you weren't going to get a rematch, then because you're not going to beat me and run. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Why? If you, like you said, if you feel like you could beat me, then beat me. But like, you want motherfuckers to get beat twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how it usually go. Now, the rematch, and the thing is, a rematch does not have to take place back to back.
Exactly.
It just says that you're going to give me my shot. You get what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. So I remember this. I remember going over this 2 nights ago.
Yeah. So that even though people say that he should have just took it, I was in Shakur's defense saying that it's okay. Like, I understand that. Like, I want that same level of respect. I gained my rights, to be regarded, to even be mentioned with your name, just like you came up in the ranks. You get what I'm saying? I just feel like people feel like the other side, like people want to devalue the other side when you shouldn't devalue the other side, because if he wasn't worthy, for one, nobody be talking about him. For two, they wouldn't put his name next to Tank name.
Right.
Yeah, that's how I look at things. So, like, I do get it to a standpoint where if they were playing hardball, fuck it, give him my shot, because he got to believe in himself, he going to win too. But at the same time, what people don't want to understand, when you fight Tank automatically get a rematch. So if you go get one, then I want one.
Exactly, that same respect.
So that's the part that people don't mention. If he did beat Tank, guess who got a rematch? Shakur. And 9 times 10, there's probably gonna be an immediate rematch,
right?
Unless Tank don't want it. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So like that's all I'm saying. Like sometimes what's good for the goose should be good for the gander, depending on certain caliber of fighters. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like Shakur is that caliber of fighter. If it was a close fight and a hard fought fight, he would have deserved to have that in there, and he deserved that. That's just me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, but I agree with it. I believe it's spot on. Also, did you hear about the that I guess the Tank and Take and Roach 2 is happening because what's his name? O'Shaquie Foster. He said in an interview that he's going to be fighting on the undercard. He's going to be fighting against Cool Boy.
But I just read on an hour ago. It hit Twitter an hour ago, and Lamont? Lamont Roach said it's not happening.
Oh, well, then somebody's lying between him and O'Shaquie Foster.
This was just reported by Boxing Kingdom. No lie.
Okay, well, Oshaki said on a Cigar Talk that he fought on the undercard of that on that event. So I don't know what's.
Man,
So I
I
guess
didn't
he's
get to
lying. I
watch
guess.
that whole interview. I saw the snippets. I saw the whole entire interview out.
Oh, of who?
The Oshaki Foster interview.
Yes, I believe so. In Cigar Talk, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and I've seen a snippet of who D1 is. The D1 is like it's like he wants to be Tank's boyfriend. You know what I'm talking
I
about?
heard of him. Yeah,
Who is
D1.
D1?
Yes, that's where I got it from. That guy, he wants to
It's
be
some dude
Tank's.
named D1 Angry Man or he has something called the Angry Man Whyte podcast or something like that. But
Yeah, he's like a
it's like
Tank
some dude he's a
fangirl.
Tank fan. Yeah.
I don't know who he is.
No,
No
Yeah,
no,
but
yeah.
I
respect. I
saw
just
him
don't know
like.
who he is.
Yeah, that's where I got it from. A Slick. So he posted this one video, the snippet or something where Oshaki said that he's fighting on the undercard of Tank versus a Tank versus Roach too. He fighting against Stephen Fulton.
I don't
Well,
know.
look, I
I
don't think
just
that's
know
happening, bro.
that's what Boxing Keenan reporting that they must have saw it somewhere where Lamont said it or something. But I mean, shit, who knows in these days? I said when I got off here, I was gonna go research and shit like that and see or whatnot.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the thing though. To me, Tank, like I said, bro, my boy, what's your name again? I know you. I forgot your name.
Yeah, jab like
Right.
Shakur.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
could jab
jab
like
like Shakur.
Shakur, but
There you
it's
go.
wild.
You always having that jab like Shakur. I knew it. But hey, bro, okay, look. Like I was telling Slick, bro, like this is what I think, bro. I think Tank's next fight is gonna be Roach, but I don't think Roach's next fight is gonna be Tank, if you know what I mean.
What?
I feel like Tank's fight is gonna be Roach. His next fight is not gonna be Jake Paul. It's not gonna be Shakur Stevenson. It's gonna be Lamont Roach in the rematch. But
Right, it has to be. It's
I
only
feel
right.
like Tank is gonna wait a minute, so Lamont needs to fight
This
in
him.
between. So I feel like Lamont's gonna fight somebody in between that before.
This
So
is who
like I
I'm talking
said,
about, y'all. I
go
don't mean
ahead,
to cut
Slick.
y'all off.
Go
Momero
ahead, Slick. Go ahead.
Paez. The guy was saying that one dude I showed y'all who he reminded me of that Mike Tyson introduced me to.
Yeah.
Momero Paez. That's him.
Oh, the guy who
Falcons
looks like
Captain 007.
Ruiz? That guy you
The,
showed?
the dude earlier, you just watched that video. He
Yeah.
reminded me of
Yeah,
this
that's
dude.
not. Yeah.
This Mexican dude. He used to be a clown. He used to do them bulls and shit. He's a nut in the ring, bro. And he was knocking motherfuckers out, bro. No lie. Let me see something. No lie.
And what were you saying
right
though,
here.
D1? Oh, no, right. You already got
Like
it up.
he just was weird. I ain't gonna show much because I don't want to clap, but like he just do weird shit like this during a fight. Like, see that shit? Weird shit, bro.
He was grabbing onto the rope.
He do weird shit, cut his hair
Bro,
weird. He was just all the way
weird
around
shit.
crazy, bro. This dude was crazy as
What
fuck,
the
bro.
heck?
Yeah,
This
he
is
was
real?
crazy, and he'll do
Bro,
weird shit in the fight, bro.
Bro, you don't know, bro. Like I said, bro, UFC, we got a weirdo fighting.
Yeah, it was nuts
Captain
like that.
Belt.
Salute the
We
captain
got
on that, man. Thank you. Go
That
ahead,
was
y'all.
real. That's a real professional boxer.
Yeah, this dude. Yeah, swear. Yeah,
that's crazy, huh?
Jorge Paez. Swear, look him up. Mike was talking about was like this motherfucker come from being a clown, messing with the bulls and shit, antagonizing bulls, getting the ring. This motherfucker act crazy and was knocking motherfuckers out.
Wow.
Yeah, his real name Momero Paez, but they called him Jorge Perez. Jorge Paez. Look him up, swear.
Oh wow! And that dude that we just saw, I think I've seen him like a while back. What's his name again?
This
Carlos.
dude, what is his name? Carlos El Burrito Garcia. And
Yeah,
I
Carlos
Garcia. That's
Garcia.
his nickname.
Yeah, what weight
El
class is
El
Burrito.
he?
Burrito, I remember him, bro. I laugh at his name, bro.
Wait, what's his weight class?
Shit, that's a 147.
Oh yeah, I knew he's at welterweight.
Yeah, bro. And he fighting on YouTube and Pluto TV on August 23rd. And I'm tuning in. This shit gonna be funny as fuck, bro. I need to know how he got this shit the fuck off the way he did. He threw a 100-punch combo.
It's like WWE but boxing. That's crazy, bro.
But
No,
the
no,
thing
no.
is,
Hey,
I'm looking
guys,
at his footwork though,
hey,
bro. Like
I
his
need you guys
footwork
to
on
look
point.
up. No,
And he get this shit off moving. He is moving.
Look, guys. Go on UFC and look up, just look up DDP striking and just look at that and you're gonna see some goofy ass striking. But this is the champion. This is a guy who
Driscus?
hasn't
Yeah, he fighting
lost.
on Saturday.
Yeah,
I know
he's
JDP.
yeah. And there's a dude like one championship, the shit I got right there. There's a dude named RDR in the UFC right now, right? And I always make fun of these two guys because I feel like DDP and RDR, if they fight, they can't fight for an undisputed UFC belt. They can't even fight for a BMF belt, bro. They gotta fight for a new belt, and it's called the Goofy Goober belt. Because these are the two goofiest strikers. No, bro, these are the two goofiest strikers in the UFC right now, bro. And they're in the top of the division, and shit like that, bro. So I see goofy strike like Navarrete is goofy, bro.
Yeah, Emmanuel.
Navarrete
Yeah.
is goofy.
Yeah.
He swings so wild, man. But it worked for him though, bro. It worked.
He's a Mexican. He's a trash ass Mexican cab goofy goober motherfucker who has a belt for some reason. Like Espinoza, get your ass up there and whip his ass, bro. Like, stop fucking pulling on featherweights, bro. Like, stop that shit, Espinoza. It's not fun no more, bro. Come on, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. What you call? Oh, did y'all hear about what's happening? So basically, like, I guess the evidence for my position of Bud.
Hey, y'all. Gary Russell put out this shit hilarious, bro.
Wait, what did he say? Gary Russell put out.
Hey, Gary Russell want to fight Lamont.
Oh my god!
This shit is hilarious. Hold on, I gotta show y'all this shit. This shit funny as hell, bro.
No way. What do you say?
Hold on. Let me try to blow this shit up.
Just
bro.
let
This
it
shit
go,
hilarious,
Gary.
Bro. Gary
Oh my
ignorant,
god,
bro. Look at this shit. He took the Friday snippet, bro.
Oh my god,
bro, nah. And then he got himself his Devo, man, knocking Greg out. That
come
shit crazy,
on, man.
bro.
Come
They say
on.
you gonna fight and all.
I hate when people try
just
to
let
tell
it go,
me,
Gary.
No, look. I hate when
Hey, that
people
shit
say
hilarious, dog.
look, I hate when
I can't play the sound because it's a Friday, the movie, but
yeah,
but
bro,
yeah,
it's
you
Friday.
get it,
But
dog.
that's what
This
I'm
shit
saying,
funny
bro.
as hell.
Remember when Bill Haney was saying his son is Debo Haney? Y'all, motherfucker, I'm from LA. I'm from I'm from out there, motherfucker. Y'all disrespecting the boy, bro. Don't disrespect my motherfucking boy. Y'all, I don't give a fuck if I ain't black. I'm Mexican, but still, bro.
Yeah,
Don't
he did, Captain.
disrespect my motherfucking boy, bro. God damn, y'all
That's
disrespecting my
crazy.
boy, bro.
Hey, y'all that's watching,
Crazy.
hit that like button. Hit that like button, bro. We still in single digits. Damn, I ain't been
I'm
paying
gonna
no
run that
attention.
shit
Yeah,
up.
I'm ready right now.
That. Don't disrespect my boy. Like fuck, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, bro, they gonna label anything to create
boy,
hype,
bro.
bro. But I ain't gonna lie, this shit funny as
Nah,
fuck
bro.
right here, bro.
Come on.
But that'll be a good fight, though.
Boy.
That's a good fight, though. Gary and Lamont, though.
I don't like it. I don't like it, Slit.
Why? It's too technical, you think?
No. It's just Gary. Like he.
Did you see his last fight? Gary ain't missing a step, bro.
Nah, I like the last fight, but man,
Gary
like,
got good speed. He still got his speed. He still got his feet. And he went all.
I like Gary, bro. I like Gary, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought being off this long, boy, I was like, he gonna have Russ. Boy, I ain't shit. If that was Russ, goddamn me, shit.
Yeah, I feel like he too old, man. He too old.
I don't know, bro. I think it'll be a good fight.
I feel like Lamont was right because he said the only Gary I'm fighting is Antoine.
My guys. Look, Gary. I like Gary, bro. I like both the brothers and shit too, but at the same time, Tank, bro, I don't even see that fight happening, bro. I didn't see Tank versus Loma. I didn't see Tank versus Teal or Devin or bro. I didn't see Tank versus Shakur, so I'm not even putting my hopes up on this shit. Fuck no. I'm not putting my hopes up on this shit. Fuck no. Yeah, Gary, bro. Like I said, I like him, but I'm not gonna put my hope on him to get a Tank paycheck. Fuck that shit. Fuck that.
No, Tank will probably do it because he do weird stuff like that.
Bro, but that's what I'm just saying, bro. Like
I don't know what Tank gonna do, but he gotta right that wrong, bro. Whether it's next year.
We like Tank fight Shakur. Tank fight Shakur. This dude fights like Pacquiao or something like he's weird.
He gotta fight.
No, the Pacquiao shit. The Pacquiao shit's crazy, bro. Because look. I'm hearing one thing. I'm hearing a rematch with Barrios I'm hearing a Tank fight, and then I'm hearing Pacquiao versus Rolly, bro. Like, if anything, Pacquiao could pick and choose. Hey, we talk about pick and choosing right here. Hey, we can't we can't say shit about a 46-year-old Pacquiao picking and choosing because that motherfucker worked for his shit, right? So clearly he can do that shit, right? But it's like, damn, bro, I want to see Rolly versus Barrios instead, but
They
clearly
talk
I
about
can't see that.
they talk about
Go ahead, Slick.
Pacquiao going in
Go ahead,
December.
Slick. Tell
They talking
me.
about Pacquiao in December against a
With
rematch,
who?
or it's gonna be Rolly.
Wait, who? Rolly and Pac-Man?
Yep. That's what they talking
No,
about.
Slick. No.
I'm
What?
serious,
Oh
bro.
my God,
I
bro.
am
See,
not
this
making
is
this
what
up,
we
bro.
say. This is the shit we say. We want Pacquiao versus Barrios and Pacquiao versus Rolly. No. Let's see Pacquiao step on the sideline and fight someone up because look, I want to see Barrios and Rolly, the two worst champions in the division. Like, I don't even see Rolly as a
This
world
dude crazy.
champion. Rolly, the way he talks, motherfucker sounds like he got Sour Patch Kids sucking on his fucking mouth and talks at the same time. Like this
Damn.
is a judo guy. This is a judo. Look. And I know my boy Heavy Back TV is gonna say shit because he was picking Rolly to beat Ryan. Yeah, Heavy Back. I got you when you said that, my boy Heavy, but still Heavy. The dude was a judo guy, fucking working out with hula hoops and shit. This is why Heavy. This is why I didn't pick fucking Rolly because he was a hula hoop guy, bro. Like he was a judo guy working with hula hoops and shit, closing the fridge door and his car door with his hips. You know, like. And look, bro, Rolly did something spectacular, and that's beating Ryan to me because nobody thought that. And that was the same shit about Devin. I thought Devin would whip Rolly's ass, or I mean Ryan's ass, but he cheated. But still, like it's the same shit right there, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think that what you call I think that Blair could probably beat Rolly and
Bro, my boy Blair the Flair. Oh
yeah, Blair would
my
beat
boy.
Rolly and Mario.
Hey,
Oh my
my boy. No,
God,
no, no,
bro.
no, no. Fuck that. My boy Blair the Flair Cobb. And he gonna knock out two teeth. He's gonna knock. Hey, he gonna make Rolly look like a buck-toothed motherfucking McBeaver because the only two teeth is gonna
Bro,
be the
that
middle
fight,
teeth.
the
The
lead up
next
to
to
that
the.
fight will be hilarious,
Oh
bro.
my
Yeah,
God, bro!
Blair versus
Rolly,
Rolly. Oh
Blair,
my god.
That shit would be
everybody
pure
hate.
comedy,
I
bro.
like Blair because he can fight. Like, yeah, he can fight in some way, but I like the way he fights too. But the way he talks, bro, he talks like he's the shit or something. I like that though. Like, I like it. I like Blair the Flair, bro. Who the fuck? The Flair, bro. Who you think you Ric Flair,
Man,
bro?
that's be
So
Ric Flair, goddamn me.
like that motherfucker. But hey, that motherfucker, he really hypes me up to watch his fights. So
Yeah,
Blair,
yeah.
yeah, bro, Blair really hypes me up to watch them fights, bro. Like Devin doesn't do that shit, bro. Like I'll watch a Blair the Flair fight before a Devin fight because Devin, you gotta sell it, bro.
Wow.
Your opponent gotta like if you look at it, like if you gotta sell it, you gotta sell it. Someone like Shakur can't sell me a fight, but Blair could sell me a fight. How, bro? I was like, what the fuck? I want to see this Ric Flair looking motherfucker get beat
Man,
up.
Blair can
But then
sell a
he
fight.
wins. But then he wins. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
he
what the fuck?
wins. Like
Yeah, Blair can sell a fight, bro.
Like you know what I'm saying? Like he went and then
he's a
like
wild card.
look, the
Yeah.
only one I got wrong was him versus Roach. So I was going for Blair on this one. Like,
Shit,
yeah.
people thought Adrian Broner was gonna whoop you.
Yeah,
I thought
exactly.
Blair was
fight.
gonna win.
No. Adrian was out of his touch. I knew it, bro. I was like, damn, he's
Man,
here
he
for a
beat the shit out of
paycheck.
Adrian, bro.
Yeah, he
No,
knocked his tooth
I
out and everything.
was, yeah,
Yeah, bro, that shit
I
was
was like,
crazy, bro.
yo, I was, and this, look, this is, fuck, bro, I loved Adrian Broner, bro, but this motherfucker make me look like an idiot, bro. Look, bro,
Hey,
I lost money
Kev
on him.
007, you right.
I lost,
But on there, they got them listed the same height, though. That don't
yeah,
make
that's
sense.
true. Oh
Moses
yeah,
is
you're
taller,
talking
bro.
about the heavyweight division shit.
Yeah, Moses is
Yeah,
taller.
bro.
See, Captain saw the same thing I saw round one.
Yeah,
He
no,
said
he
Moses
is
Thomas taller
exactly,
than White. That shocked me.
exactly,
It
bro. The
did to me
way,
too, because they got them listed the same. I pulled it up earlier, didn't I, round one? It said they're
yeah, you told me that shit,
the
yeah,
same fucking
earlier,
height. And I'm like,
yeah.
bullshit, Moses taller
Well,
than
we
him.
was talking about that card, yeah, bro, and that's the thing, bro. The heavyweight. So you would think like, man, like what the fuck are people seeing? Like, is he on high heels or some shit? Like,
No, I
come on,
mean
bro, because it is true.
they lie
He's
like
taller
the
than
NBA,
you,
bro.
bro. Like they're trying to make him the same height, like or some shit, like he's not wearing or something. Like
They
what the
try to make
fuck?
it. Maybe they try to make people feel like it's more of an even fight, but really,
Exactly, bro. No, come on, bro.
it's
Put
not
his
an even
height up
fight.
there. Put his height up there. Like y'all
It's a
making him
mismatch.
seem like.
Yeah, Moses
Look,
gonna beat him, bro.
to me, I
Dillian
feel
White
like
is
Moses,
way,
bro.
way, way past his prime.
Yeah, bro. Like we talked about it, bro. Like we were talking about earlier, and we're going for Moses because, like, first of all, Dillian White, he's been in some wars, bro. He's been
Yeah,
knocked out clean too, bro. Like
and
clean,
his gas
and
tank ain't shit.
his gas tank ain't really like that, bro. I remember there was a before Francis Ngannou got in the fucking boxing ring. There was a thing about they had a presser of Dillian White and Francis Ngannou, bro. And then like they had to throw it away because the UFC and he was still assigned to it. But that was the first thing Francis wanted to fight was Dillian
Right.
White, bro. You know,
And
but
then Dillian White
this
was supposed to
why
have a
he
fight,
picked
but they
Dillian.
say he
No, no,
popped
no.
dirty or
This is
something. He
why,
really
yeah,
didn't.
but this is why he picked Dillian White because he thought Dillian White was the guy that I remember Francis was saying, like, yeah, out of everyone I fought, I wanted to fight Dillian White because it was like, you look, he went from Dillian White to fighting Fury, bro, to fighting
Yeah,
Tyson Fury later on, right? After the whole UFC shit debacle, and then he signed to PFL, and then PFL let him do his own shit in boxing.
right.
So he fought Tyson Fury, bro. How you go from Dillian White to Tyson Fury, bro? Like
Bruh.
that's a big old leap too. And the way Dillian White is good, and I'm not gonna say Dillian
And then
White would have
arguably
fucked up.
beat Tyson Fury. That was the
Yeah,
craziest.
that's the
That
thing.
was
That's the thing.
crazy.
I'm thinking like like even Dillian White. I think Dillian White would have probably kind of mess with Ngannou or something. But at the same time, like, bro, like he went from like talking from Tyson Fury to Dillian White to Tyson Fury. So Dillian White, like to me, he's kind of like like I said, Slick. I'm gonna tell him to my boy, Dillian White. To me, bro, he is a stepping stone for the challengers who want to, or the contenders
Yeah,
who want to
up
be
and
a
coming.
title fight, bro. So this is a stepping stone for this dude, and I feel like Dillian White could get knocked out, bro. I'm
That's a
sorry,
fact.
bro. Yeah.
Well, fellas, I'm about to shut it down right here. We done reached the 4-hour mark, man.
Dang, I had one more topic, Slick.
Oh, what you want to ask real quick?
Oh yeah, I just want to ask, did you see Canelo? I mean, it's just more and more evidence from opposition of Bud beating Canelo because Canelo said that he coming in smaller for Bud to try to increase his speed, and
For
that's going
real?
to decrease his punch resistance.
Yeah, bro. And that's good though too
Where did he
because
say that?
Canelo.
Huh?
Where did he say that?
No, it was a picture of it like on X.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, that's the
if he
picture.
try to
But
come
look,
in
look,
small,
look,
I don't know
look.
if that's a good idea.
Yeah, no, it's not. But at the same time, it could be. Remember, we've seen Canelo gassed out against big guy like Caleb Plant, bro. He was gassing out on that Caleb Plant fight already before the knockout, before even him dropping Caleb. He was
Yeah,
getting frustrated and getting
but that he was
gassed
getting frustrated as fuck.
because
But the thing
Caleb.
is,
Look, look, look.
wow, I
Oh,
gotta
go
look
ahead.
that up. No,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying I
but
gotta
the
look
thing
that
is
up.
about
If he
like,
choosing
oh
to try
yeah,
to come in
the
smaller, that's nuts.
yeah, and that's the thing too. To me, it's like he should get a little smaller because if he does want to get a good advantage, he shouldn't be staying at that weight class. Yeah, because what you did with Jamel Charlo is something, and you were already looking a little tired too by like the ending of the ninth and tenth and shit. He was little, he wasn't really doing much, but still, like Canelo really does seem to not have the gas tank at 168 like that. Like if you put him with the real 168 pounder,
Yeah, something
like
that
we
somebody who
see
gives
it.
him a little
Like
bit of challenge.
yeah, like a challenge or something. And
So
a
I don't
mover
know.
like Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant isn't a puncher like Callum. See, Callum was moving forward and trying to do shit.
Right.
See, Plant was moving back and moving step and doing that shit like that. Like people are calling him Plant like they would be like, oh yeah, he's a slick black boxer, just
Yeah.
because he's married to a black woman, or you
It
put him
ain't got
that
nothing to do
whatever,
with that,
right,
bro.
right? No, but still, but
What it is
he's
that
slick.
he was just a boxer, bro.
Yeah,
And
and he's
Canelo
slick
don't
one
do
too.
good against boxers, period.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And I remember telling people like, yeah, Caleb Plant is good. Like, I think Caleb Plant has a good fight, a good chance with Callum, and I think Caleb would beat Billy Joe Saunders. So like
Right.
he's a really top kind of contender dude. But
Right.
the thing is about that is like, yeah, like we've seen Canelo gas out with people like that who could move good, who have
Yeah,
lateral
boxers.
movement,
If
you
they
know,
got
boxers,
if they
you
can
know.
box, you got a good chance with
And
Canelo.
that's the thing. And for the Canelo fans who hating on me, like, bro, you hating on the Mexican who just putting the real facts out. Canelo is not knocking out Bud, bro.
Nah, I
Stop
don't think
getting
he'll
on
knock
your
him out.
knees.
I
Stop
know everybody
using your
believe it. The only way that
imagination.
happened if Bud legit stand there and
Yeah,
fight
but
him.
that's the it's not
But I don't
like
see him standing
Canelo
there
like
fighting him.
these Canelo fans are crazy. They're telling me like Canelo's gonna stop him in the 8th round.
Yeah.
Like what the fuck, bro? Canelo had a hand in your bro. Y'all motherfuckers need to stop getting on your knees and
But you
using
gotta
your
know, you gotta
imagination,
know,
bro.
man. When
Like
you gotta
fuck,
know who
bro,
you
that's
talk to. If a
crazy.
person tell you somebody's gonna knock somebody out that late in the fight, that's telling you that that's Chinese for goddamn me. I don't know.
Yeah, bro, I guess, bro, because clearly it's
If
like me,
somebody
bro. Like
tell
when
me, if I
I'll
say,
be
when do you
breaking
think
down.
Canelo gonna get Bud out of there? Oh, he
Yeah,
gonna get
and
him
that's
out of
why I
there
break
between
down
8 and
people. Like
10.
this is
That's
what
telling
I
me you don't believe
when I
that.
break down when I break down the Bud fight, when I break
That's what
down
that
the
tells
Bud
me.
fight,
You don't believe that.
I I tell people when I break down the Bud fight, I tell people Canelo could drop Bud, but he's not gonna stop him because Bud is a lateral movement dude. He got footwork. He could he if we yeah, clearly we didn't see him move him in the back, but watch when we do see him, he's gonna have that lateral footwork that Canelo might have
I'm gonna
trouble.
tell you, I
But
think Bud gonna take it to him in spurts. He just not gonna stand there long enough for the retaliation. You know what I'm saying?
exactly, and that's the thing too, because
Yeah, I
people
can
are
see
saying like
that. I mean,
Canelo,
I think that
like
is
I
gonna
see
happen.
that, but Canelo's gonna knock him out. No, he's not, bro. There's no knockout.
Yeah, cause
I,
like
I can see a late Bud TKO though.
cause like I don't know, hell no, I don't think he knocks out Canelo neither, bro. But like if you go back and watch the Earl fight, right, and the too big, too strong shit, you could see that even Bud believed that he thought Earl was gonna be stronger than him because if you see how hard he was pressing his glove, like all the other fights, he tends to get caught on his right side. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you go look at that fucking fight, go look how he kept that glove glued to his face over here, bro. The glove was literally pressed against his face. So he took that fight that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like you
Right.
not finna catch me with that left, bro. I'm keeping my right hand up. So if he took Earl that serious, right? The entire fight he caught him. He took him that serious
Exactly,
because even
bro.
though he knew he could push Earl back, he still knew that left hook was possible. So if he took that fight serious like that, I expect him to take this Canelo fight to be that serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Slick, did you hear what Bud said when like when he got hit by Arrow, Bud was like, "That's it."
Yeah,
Did you hear that interview?
yeah. Because the thing was though. But see, when he caught that motherfucking punch, that was that moment, that lapse of judgment. That's the only thing that scares me about Bud. Like I said, if Bud gets slept, it's gonna be because Bud tried to stand there and fight that man. You get what I'm saying? And that's the lack of judgment sometimes where if you get one off, he wants to come back and give you two. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Sometimes you gotta take that punch, back up, regroup, and just say, you got that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I hope he can keep his head. That everybody and I'm not gonna switch up on it, bro. Everybody can. What Bud gonna how Bud if what would be the downfall of Bud? That would be it. He has this dog mentality where if you hit him, he gotta give you one back. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
That's how he
Slick.
got caught by Kavalauskas. Because
And
he
that's the
didn't give
No,
thing
him
but
that
too.
one
Slick.
And
back.
that's the thing too, because it's like people were telling me when I say
Hold on.
Canelo
What
ain't
would
gonna
you
knock
say,
out.
Rob? Hold
Oh,
on,
go ahead,
Rob.
bro.
Rob
Go
was
ahead.
trying to
Go
get
ahead.
in.
No, I was gonna say that the thing is with Canelo, I think Canelo's power just kind of like it gets weaker in the later rounds. So when it gets weaker in the later rounds, Bud can probably stay in and fight with him.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He gotta be, like I said, he gotta stick with the game plan. Say Bud catch one in round 4, right?
Right.
He gotta say to himself, your time coming, motherfucker. Wait till round 6 shit. I'm about to beat your ass. That's what he gotta tell himself. I can't get you back right now, but wait till round 6. I'm finna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, that's gonna be beautiful, bro.
You know, that's all I'm saying. because of watching Bud, and I seen all his fights. And y'all can go watch his fights. Y'all can't tell me even all the way to the Benavidez fight when he caught that motherfucking left hook. You know what I'm saying? He rolled it, but the point is he caught you with your hand down. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You shouldn't even had to ride that motherfucker because he was too busy trying to give his back because he had caught one. And he damn near got slept. And he does that damn near in every fight, bro. And the shit scares the shit out of me, bro. I know he got good reflexes. When he got to Earl, I said, okay, he listening, keeping that fucking hand up. Then that one time he had him against the ropes, Earl caught him fucking flush. You know what I'm saying? Right. And that's the punch you talking about where he was like, that's it, dude? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's not the point. It should never be no, that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Especially in this fight.
Because if it wasn't, if it was somebody, they probably could have slept you. You know what I mean? It's just that you was able to withstand the punch. Fuck all that. I don't want you to get hit none. So, you know what I'm saying? I think he's going to be darting in and out between 1 through 4, do his usual, right?
Oh, yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. And he's going to turn up the volume about round 5. Come round 6, you're going to hear him say something in the corner. I got it. And he's going to start using lateral movement, start pecking at him and pecking at him and pecking at him and until the point where you see the frustration sit on Canelo's face.
Wow.
That's how I
go
see
ahead.
it going.
Round 1. I'm sorry.
No, I just said that's how I see the fight going. You know
yeah. I feel like deep down, Slick. I feel like deep down, that Bud's gonna get the TKO.
No, if we get that, I'm a realist, bro. Like the Earl fight, I said he was gonna win. I stood my ground. People was on me like, man, he too big, too strong. I said, since when being big and strong is a talent, that's an attribute. Right. Those can be beat. I said, so if that's all y'all got to say about Earl, y'all telling me y'all don't believe in Earl. And I was going back and forth. I said, y'all don't understand what y'all looking at. That dude is tailor-made. And it got to the point where, and I tell people time after time, I base my show off of hearing other people's opinions. It's called the judges table for a reason. I can't be the only motherfucker up here. I want other people to come up here and get their opinion. Like if we were sitting at the judges table on a fight, right? But right. I hold back sometime. I had this one guy up here and I told him, I said, tell me, since you such a big Earl fan, bro, how many southpaws have fucking Earl fought in his career? What that matter? It don't matter. It's a boxing match. I said, oh, it matters. I said, because I can tell you right now, 9 was on here. I said, Bud coming out southpaw. If I know that, Bud know that he doesn't do well against southpaws. Right. If you watch the training videos of Earl Spence, they was doing pad work, right, by a lefty, and he couldn't even follow the cadence. So that even his trainer knew, hey, you finna get fucked up. And guess what? When round 1 that bell hit, how the fuck Bud came out? Southpaw. Simple and plain. And he knew that shit. So I knew, but I didn't know Bud was gonna whoop him like that. I thought this shit was gonna go to round 12. He whooped the fuck out that man. I did not know that. So what I'm telling you is, the way I'm predicting this Canelo fight, I'm predicting it. I am predicting it for Terrence to win, but I am a realist. Terrence is supposed to get his ass whooped because he's going in that man's house. But I am a Bud fan. I want him to win, so I'm predicting him to win. Now, how he wins, that's how my opinion is my opinion. Now, if he go in there and do some fucking shit like Earl Spence, man, that's gonna be fucking bananas. I don't think nobody can predict that, bro. Now, you will be the one, like in 1 of a million, to say some shit like that. He gonna beat the fuck out. He gonna knock Canelo out.
I think we all will, because Canelo.
And if that shit fucking happen, I'm gonna be like, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the icing on the cake for me. You know what I mean? Because I watched boxing so long where I've seen so many matches, the boxer versus the fighter. You know what I'm saying? Mm. Usually the boxer, his plan is to go to 12. If the knockout, I hurt you, yeah, I'm gonna jump on you.
Yeah, the opportunity comes, yeah.
Right. And and even when I jump on you, I'm still gonna be cautious because you're still dangerous as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because you hit hard. So that's how it's always been. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Bud is a different breed. Bud smell blood in the water, he go straight to it. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see, bro. But I seen Canelo hurt one time. Miguel Cotto brother hurt him, and he weathered that fucking storm. And I ain't seen that man hurt since.
Yeah, and this fight coming in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 4 weeks?
No, 4 weeks. We there. Bud announced that he going dark until he touched down in Vegas.
Oh my gosh.
And he said he going dark, bro. He said he ain't heard shit,
Oh,
no
I
interviews,
keep trying to tell the
nothing.
boxing world, Slick, that Bud and Shakur are the Batman and Robin of boxing.
Man, I don't think that's a good compliment, because if I was Shakur, I ain't nobody robbing. Fuck that.
Oh, come on. But Bud Robin.
He trying to push Shakur. He trying to push Shakur in tights and shit.
He's Sean as Robin.
Nah.
Nah, for real though, on everything though, it's gonna be a good fight, man. And I think a lot of people are gonna be. We was talking about this earlier, how people like to flip flop with all of it. But on I get it, but me, I don't give a fuck. I think it's courageous that he going up. People will call him stupid all they want. As much tape as I watched on boxing and growing up, this shit is happening repeatedly. This is nothing new. And I think if Canelo beats Terrence, you got to give him props. This dude is the most decorated man on his fucking resume besides Mayweather. So other than that,
and
Bivol, right? So if he beats Terrence, kudos to him, bro. I don't give a fuck. That man went up there, and if he lose, he chose to get his ass whooped. It is what it is. If Bud go up there and beat that big motherfucker, you got to give him kudos. Now, will the celebration probably be bigger for fucking Terrence if he win? Yeah, because it's the little dude. It's like watching a little motherfucker dunk. You get what I'm saying? Like, how does he do that? You know what I mean?
Like a David versus Goliath or something like that.
Yeah, you right, exactly. So yeah, he's gonna get more. But for people to say that don't give Canelo props for fighting, man, get the fuck out of here. Because if you were satisfied,
you know who that man is?
If you were satisfied with John Ryder, you damn better be satisfied with this fight.
Exactly.
Simple as that. You get what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, I feel like respect the fight all the way around. All the way around. And Canelo not taking this shit light. You know, I know Canelo not taking this shit light.
Wow.
During them press conferences, Canelo noticed he was shorter. He didn't like looking up the Bud. After that, he started wearing platform shoes.
He did, actually? I thought that was just like memes.
No, go watch it.
Yo, that confidence. That's crazy.
He started wearing thick platform shoes, bro.
Insecurity.
You're not finna look down at me. That told me that Bud's in his head. So he's taking this shit serious. Canelo taking it just as serious as Bud.
Yo.
Bud played them games in the beginning, being nice, respectable. Then that main press conference, he walked up on his motherfucking ass. You saw that?
Yeah.
He flipped on him. And Canelo didn't know what the fuck? Where did this come from? You see what I'm saying?
And you heard what he was saying about Canelo? He was like, I'm gonna snap a mud hole in him and stuff like that.
Yeah, because Canelo's like what? Canelo's like 5'7" and a half, bro.
It was crazy because when that press conference happened, it happened the day after my show, and they was talking about that podcast, that Legends podcast that came out, and he was talking like, what elite fighter has you fought? And it was funny. Because I think round one was on here.
Yeah, well, Shaq and Dana White was there. Yeah, I remember
but
that.
I think round one was on here. I said, if I was Bud, I'd have told him, you going to be the elite fighter that I beat. The very next day, what did he tell him? He said, what elite fighter? You beat nobody. He said, I'm going to beat you. He said, I'm going to beat you, and you going to be a fucking nobody.
Oh
yeah, bro. And that
said that shit was so close to what I said the day before.
Yeah,
that's some shit I would have said. True. He said, hey, you gonna be, he said, when I beat you, you gonna be, because Canelo was up there, he said, what elite fighters you beat? You beat nobody. You beat nobody. He said, yup, and when I beat you, you gonna be a nobody. I'm gonna stump a mud hole in your ass.
Hey, Slick.
Yo. And that shit was so close to what I said the day before, bro. I said, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, Slick, was that the one where it was Dana White, Shaq, and that football player?
Yeah.
Tom Brady?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah. Bro,
no. He didn't say that on there. He was being nice on there. When Canelo asked him what elite fighter you fought, and he was like, "What, Mean Machine, not elite?" And people felt like he was disrespecting Earl because he didn't mention Earl.
Oh yeah,
remember that he was on here around because I was defending Bud by saying that he probably didn't mention Earl because the way he beat him, but Cal Velasquez was a tougher fight. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and it was, and then the thing they said, like it's funny because like when he said, "Who's Ricky Burns?" or like you know how but those were tougher fights than what Earl Spence.
Right, and people kept on saying, man, he disrespected Earl, man. It was man. He just probably felt like that was an easier fight than the other fights.
Because it's funny because I laughed at Canelo.
That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
No. But I laughed at Canelo too because he was saying Like, who is this? Like, he's not bringing Crawford up,
He
bro,
thought
for a reason.
when he had
Because
that tagline, because he said that on everything. He was saying that same thing to even when Bud wasn't around. He was on the radio show. Well, who has he fought? What elite fighter has he fought? That's like the only thing he has to grab. Like somebody told him to say that. And like I said, if that was me, I'd have been like, you, when I fight you, you gonna be elite fighter. And I'm gonna beat your ass. See, that's how I think. You can't. I'm a quick thinker. You say something, I'm like, why you worry about us? When I beat you, ain't you elite fighter? When I beat your ass, what you gonna say? And like I said, it was funny as fuck. The very next day, he damn near said it verbatim the way I said it.
He said, "I'm gonna beat you."
yeah.
You ain't fought nobody. He said, I'm gonna fight you, and then you gonna be a fucking nobody. I'm gonna stuff a mud hole in your ass. His whole demeanor changed. Like he was tired of hearing that shit, bro. Like, and then he got up, and then he walked up on fucking Canelo. Canelo back there like, what the fuck? He flipped on his ass. That switch hit. You see what I'm saying? So like that's how my mind worked, bro. Like, fuck all that. Like, I ain't worried. Why you worried about who I fought? I'm about to fight you, bro.
Yeah, yo.
To me, that's disrespectful. Like, why you worry about who I? No, you need to worry about me. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, I'm fighting you.
After that press conference, go look. He was shorter, and then go look at the Piers Morgan interview. And they standing up. Go look at all the other interviews. This dude got straight, thick sole shoes on, bro. And he's the same height as Bud. Swear to God, bro. He didn't like that. He didn't like that dude was looking down at him and got that close to him. Because he didn't expect it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the way Plant was talking shit out the gate. So he was expecting Plant to try something. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
He didn't expect Bud to do that because Bud, from the first press conference in Riyadh, press conference in Riyadh, Bud was being nice.
Mm-hmm.
He played it nice. Real talk. Canelo was talking all the shit. I know you're Turkey's favorite fighter.
It's the thing though too.
I know he was the one talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what? When you're saying this, Slick, it reminds me of like Bud back then at 147 talking about these things like, oh, I would never fight Canelo, but I would like to fight Canelo, right? Talking nice and shit. But then when Canelo got into Mel, you saw how he got into Mel's head because Mel used to say shit like, "I'll knock out Canelo. I would do this to Canelo." You know, so
yeah,
you know,
he played that shit so soft. I had to bring out the gold because you know it's Canelo. What? Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, for real, because and then, like, I get how people say, like, Bud was talking about, man, no, I won't fight him. That's weight class for a reason. But when you in the shit, I'm a man. Are you there for to tell you this dude for to beat me? You crazy? And I'm for to beat his ass.
Yeah,
there's no way. There's no way.
Crazy. I think I've seen him say something like that. And that was like after the Sean Porter fight or before the Sean Porter fight when he's saying something like, yeah, I'm at 147, Canelo's at 168. We're never going to see that shit happen. And then after the Spence fight, he kind of had maybe, but then it was like, when he was moving up, it was like, yeah, maybe we're maybe looking for that.
He knew
fight.
already,
looking
bro.
For like you know. So it's like at 147, he wasn't really like no one was looking at. Remember, people were talking about
when he
like
took that Madrimov fight, that was going to be his last fight.
Like before that Bud fighting Spence. Remember Spence? Like Spence fans were even saying, "Oh, Canelo versus Spence. Spence is gonna be Canelo." Shit like that. Like it was a talk about Spence coming up. Like there was talk.
Yeah, that was the plan. That was the plan.
That was
supposed to be part of that 3-fight deal that Canelo had did with PBC at the time.
Spence
it was supposed
Spence?
to be Charlo. Yeah. It was supposed to be Charlo, right? The older brother, but he had mental problems. Then they put the little brother in there. He got beat. Then it was supposed to be Earl.
But that was before the mental problems, though. Remember?
You know, so at the end of the day, no, that wasn't before the mental problems because it happened that January and they put the little brother in.
Look, when he had the mental, look, he signed for the Canelo fight and then he pulled out. So
yeah,
because
but when they said it was mental issues.
Yeah. No. But remember, before he had that Caleb Plant fight too, he was already in the PBC signed for the fight. So he could have remember after the Caleb Plant fight, he could have signed a deal with the PBC. Yeah, he didn't because he took Matchroom because they gave him more money. But in that 3 deal, it did have Jamal Charlo and it had Errol Spence.
Yeah,
So
no, straight up. It's 100%.
and
And
we
he
the
did fulfill.
people
He
was
fulfilled that
talking
deal
about.
because it just didn't look like he fulfilled the deal. He went back and fought over there, but the thing was that they at the time when the fight was supposed to happen, they didn't have nobody for him.
Didn't have,
So he
yeah,
went to Matchroom and got that one fight, and
yeah,
then he came
yeah,
back.
yeah, but there was talks about it. Like there was talks about
No,
Spence
that was
fighting
legit.
Canelo. Like there was like that was a real
No, that
shit.
was
Spence
legit,
fighting
bro.
Canelo for to this shit. And then you know why it didn't happen? Because Bud took that. Now it's Bud versus Canelo, and that look
Well,
at that.
Bud,
That's
I'm gonna tell you
fulfilling.
something right now. All
And
that
remember, I
shit,
told you
Bud
guys,
was
Bud wasn't
people.
talking about it. He wasn't like, nah, that's some a catchway that I have to
Man,
do and
look,
all that. And that was
check this
before
out.
the Spence.
Hold on. I'm gonna put something in your ear. Like I tell you, I'm a stickler for words, bro. This according to Turkey. When he started Turkey, he went to Turkey.
Yep.
Turkey said when he went to 54, he was looking for a fight to leave out on. And Turkey said, he said, who you want? He said, Canelo. He said he was gonna try to get it for him. He took the Madrimov fight. See what I'm saying? That's when I was talking about Canelo happened with him. Because remember, he said, we'll see. I don't know. Never know.
Yeah.
Remember that? You never
Yep.
know. You never know. And then it came to fruition. Then he was like, well, it's out. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So like he knew because Turkey let it be known, Terrence gonna retire. He said, but the way I see him when he fought, and how you know they had already been talking about Terrence retiring, because he said after the Madrimov fight, I see that the fight is still in him. So that tell
Yep.
you the talks
Yep.
about him and Canelo was before the Madrimov fight.
Damn. Hey, and that's the thing
Yeah, because
too.
he wanted
That's the thing.
Canelo. He wanted
We
Canelo instead
But
of
that's what
wanted
I'm
Madrimov
that.
anyway.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm telling you.
And this is the thing too,
That's how
guys.
long this fight been in the works. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Remember when Canelo fought Berlanga and he didn't fight Skull? So yeah, around that time he had to vacate his belt, right? You know, fought Berlanga and vacate his IBF belt for Skull or some shit because he didn't take that.
Right.
And that's the thing. Turkey came up to him. They're like,
But
I need you to fight Bud, but before that, you got to get undisputed. Like
I called it.
he
I
wanted this.
promise you, round one, you can go back in the archive. I said that shit probably was supposed to happen. The hiccup was Canelo he's not undisputed no more. I said, and then when it came back around, I said Canelo gonna fight Skull, and they was like, for what that dude? I said, cause he gotta go back and get that belt. Why would I take my undisputed fighter and have him fight a guy that's not undisputed? He could tag him if he wanted to.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm
did say
saying?
that. You did say that. Yeah,
So
I remember you did say that because even after the Skull fight, like before the Skull fight, you were saying something like Canelo is it. You kind of hinted at Canelo getting his belt back after that. Remember
yeah, bro, he had
Belonga
to go. It
and
don't make
you
sense.
hinted. Yeah, you hinted. You even said that. I remember you were telling me like, yeah, bro. No, we might not see him fight Butters. We might see him fight for his belt again or undisputed or
Go
some
back
shit
and
like.
get that belt and then fight Bud.
Yep,
It only
yep.
makes sense.
And
It only
look,
made
bro.
sense, bro. I'm gonna
And
go get my
you're
belt
right, bro.
and
Look
make
at
the
that
fight
shit,
for
bro.
undisputed, bro, to sell
You
the fight.
said it is
Cause
turning out
Bud,
to be true
remember,
because
Bud
he
wants
did
to
that.
be 3-time undisputed.
Undisputed. Yeah, you're right. And that's crazy because the way you said it too, I remember you saying that too because you're like you were saying, you were trying to say something about like Canelo fighting someone and then you're saying Bud, right? But you weren't saying them together, but you that was the click of it. Like you
Right.
already knew that was gonna happen. And then what the thing is with Canelo fighting Berlanga, you like you were probably saying something like you're probably saying something like, "Oh, well, we're gonna have that future fight or something," but nothing was gonna happen, bro. We didn't hear nothing until like fucking the New Year's or February or some shit,
Yeah,
and then
right,
that's when
right,
you were
right,
saying shit before the whole shit.
right.
Even it was barely the New Year's. You were talking about like something like, "Yeah, this is gonna happen," or this. You were really like laying down the thing that it's gonna be undisputed.
Like
It's
when you
gonna
see
be an
fighters like, well,
undisputed
think
fight.
about it. Depending who that belt gonna go to, right? If you notice how I know Usyk gonna fuck around, drop this belt, and let Joseph Parker get it because he feel like he could double back and get it. Usyk feel like he could beat the young buck. right?
Parker.
But Parker or the young buck, he feel like he beat him. If it's somebody I feel like I can't beat, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and fight him and get that bag. Those ain't too big bags. Like for Usyk, think about it. Usyk, Joseph Parker, he'll get a bag for it, but it's not a big bag, right? If Itauma get it, it's a bigger bag, but it's still not that bag like he been getting. You understand? Let them two clashes be the final one for that belt, and I double back and get it, so I can become. I gotta make now. Listen to what I'm saying. I dropped the belt, right? Joseph Parker bag is a big bag. Itauma is a little bit bigger bag. But I dropped the belt. Let Joseph get it. Wherever the chips may lay, right? I go back and get it. Now, the bag I'll get out of it may not be as big when I fought Tyson Fury and all of them. But guess what I get to become? I get that bag and become undisputed again for how many times? See, you add value to it. You get what I'm saying? Canelo knew when he dropped that belt was going to fucking skull. Canelo wasn't worried about no fucking skull. He knew he was going to be a double back and get that fucking belt anytime. That's like a free fucking bag. And now Canelo is considered what? 2-time what? Undisputed. So now, in the essence of this fight, like I was saying before, now it's 2-time undisputed versus what? 2-time undisputed. It only makes perfect sense. Why Canelo wasn't going to go back and get that belt? Why not? I'll be 2-time undisputed, and we get to sell this fight as such. It is what it is. And also, Terrence also said, I want to be 3-time undisputed. Nobody's ever fucking did that.
That's true. But, I mean, I don't see Canelo.
That's why I said you got to read between the lines sometimes.
It's kind of weird because, like, look, Canelo's 2-time undisputed, and Usyk is 3-time undisputed. But I can see it at Usyk because he's a heavyweight and he did his shit, and he's a 2-time undisputed and heavyweight, right?
Yeah.
But then again, it's like Canelo, to me, him being a 2-time undisputed and
you tricking
middleweight
the
or super middleweight, it wasn't really.
Listen. Is that what you finna give me saying that how you kind of don't respect that Canelo 2-time undisputed? Then you gotta say the same thing for Usyk.
2 times heavyweight undisputed. Kind
but
of.
Listen. Because they found the loophole, fam. Usyk had already dropped that belt. How you think Dubois got that belt?
Yeah, and that's the same belt. What belt is that?
What did he do though?
What belt is that?
What did Usyk do?
Wait, what belt Usyk dropped?
And
Slick,
he went back and got it.
Yeah, but what belt was that, Slick?
WO or something like that, right?
No,
I can't remember what belt they took from. It was a WO or IBO, one of them motherfuckers. But at the end of the day, he doubled back.
IBF.
Whatever belt it was, he got a chance to double back and get it, and it made him 3-time undisputed. That's the loophole. So now he's finna repeat it. He's gonna fuck around, drop this fucking belt, and now he's gonna go double back and get it, and then be 4-time undisputed.
Okay. So let's put it this way. Let's put it like you're saying. Let's like the loophole. Let's put it this way, Slick. Let the Mexican tell you this way. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Can you hear the Mexican?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Let's say my boy Jamal Charlo fight the dude. What's the dude that beat up Caleb Plant and took his WBA interim belt away from?
Oh, that's
Armando.
No.
Armando, another Latino dude,
Armando?
right? So Armando, I think that is his name, right?
Martinez, something Martinez.
No, it's Armando Resendez or something.
Resendez, there we go.
No.
Right, Armando Resendez. All right, you're right. So
it ain't Lester Martinez.
No,
Lester fought Christian and Billy on the Canelo card.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I got him mixed up.
So
I got him mixed up.
It was Resendez. Yeah, my boy right here. So, okay, let's say my boy Jamar Charlo fights Resendez for his belt, the interim belt, and he fights him, right? And then he gets a win, and he wins the belt. But then Canelo said he's going to fight Billy, but he's going to have to drop the belt to Charlo, the WBA belt, because that's the other mandatory he's got to do, right? Because there's like too many mandatory. So he drops that belt to him. He beats Billy because Billy's the WBC interim belt, right? So he beats one interim champion and vacates one belt to make the other one the real champion, right? So what does that make Charlo versus Canelo if Canelo beats him? A 3-time undisputed champion? Because I'm not bro, what is that?
Well, in this day and age, they seem to respect it. When I came up, say you dropped the belt and you went back and got it.
Yeah.
Nobody really said you was 2-time undisputed. They just
No,
believed you
no, yeah,
undisputed.
but
Because it's
Mayweather's
the same
done
weight
that. How
division.
many
It's just
times?
like it's okay. I'm
We've
gonna
seen
tell you a person
Mayweather
that's
done
going through
that.
that now.
And he's great.
I'm about to give you right now. I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Okay, Clarissa Shields. She's technically 3-time undisputed, but they
Yeah,
don't count it because she doubled back in the same division and got that belt. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah,
They say she's 2-time, but technically, if they count it, she's 3-time. So
yeah.
back in the day, it was like that for the men too. They just start recently doing that. Like, this is history to make it 3-time undisputed, blah, blah, blah. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it's in the same weight division though, bro. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
you
I
know what I'm
get it
saying?
though.
I
I get it
understand.
though.
I understand your plight as well. You get what I'm saying? But I think it holds a little more merit in the heavyweight division because they don't get to go up and down. You know what I mean? Where it's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a 40 pounder can go to 47,
yeah,
54 and clean
yeah,
up. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
It's like, you know what I think?
Yeah.
I think that that after Bud prevails against Canelo by decision or TKO, I think that he's going to come
Yeah,
back down to
TKO.
fight. I think that he's going to come back down to fight Boots at 154.
No
My
way.
thing is the
TKO,
comeback
that's
down is
crazy, bro.
crazy. Did you
No,
see how
no, no,
big
no.
Bud
No,
is,
look,
bro?
look, 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 look. Yeah, he's big. Look, if I see Bud winning,
I'm
I
finna
could
show
see
him.
Bud taking a rematch with Canelo. He's not moving back. He's gonna take a bigger money fight. There's no big money fight at
Let me find him.
154. There's no way he's 160, but not 154, bro. He's not dropping back down like that. Especially look at that. Look the lean muscle he's getting, bro. The muscle he's getting right now, bro. You see him?
I'm finna show him. He ain't seen the latest picture, bro.
No, show him the one you pulled up the right now earlier, right?
Look how
Slick.
big
You
his
ready?
booty is, bro.
Was
He
this in the
got
gym
yeah.
Yep.
I'm finna show it to you right
or the
now,
boxing
bro.
gym?
I'll show it to you right now.
In some gym, bro. There's weights right there. He's pulling something up, bro. Like, bro, like,
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
bro.
Check this out.
I
Right here.
God, bro. That's crazy, bro.
You
Look
see
at
that?
that shit. Look at
Yo,
that shit,
You see
bro.
that, bro?
Look at that shit,
That's why I
bro.
said I don't think he coming back down to
yo,
He's
this
not
dude
coming
looks
back
154.
massive,
down,
He fucking say it again. He what?
massive.
Massive. There
bro.
you go. Man, that
And
motherfucker wanna make it bigger,
and
but
maybe
yeah, he big,
look,
bro.
and Slick, you know I like the
He
Charlos.
fucking big, bro.
You already know I like the Charlo, Slick. And maybe if my boy, look, hey
Yeah, that
guys, look.
motherfucker let
Like
me
I
make it
said,
any
Look,
bigger
it
than
said
that,
looking
but
for
he's huge.
175.
look, look,
Yeah, he
look,
do
no,
He's
look
no,
like
look,
he
huge.
yeah, bro.
175.
Look, guys. Like I said, bro. I'm a Charlo fan, bro. I love both Charlos, bro. And I like more Mel because he's he did his shit. But at the same time, I'm gonna say this, fellas. Like my little brother, who was the boxing guy who did boxing, the
Mm.
way he told me something, and it was like the way he told me, it was like, yeah, bro, you gotta like, and then like he knew like what I was talking about, and I'm like thinking like, nah, bro, like certain fighters got dimensions and shit, bro, like they're really like good dimensionally, and then he was telling me like something like, what if Madrimov fought Jermel Charlo? Who do you got? And then I want to ask you guys the same thing.
Yeah,
If
bro.
Madrimov fought
Which one?
Charlo,
Oh, 154?
yeah, 150 Charlo, like the if he had to fight
Who,
him,
Jermel?
defend his belt,
Yeah.
Jamel, yeah, defend his unified title and
I
fight
don't know.
Madrimov. Who do you guys got?
I
Because
probably would lean. I probably would lean a little more towards. I'm gonna be real with you, Madrimal, because of the ring rust, bro.
yeah,
You
exactly.
gotta imagine. You
And
gotta
the
imagine you
thing
come up
is
all
about
that
that,
fucking ring rust, bro.
and, and the thing about that is like when my brother told me that, I'm like telling him like, what do you mean? Like before Canelo or whatever? No, no, no. If they fought right now, like at this moment, and this was like 3 months ago when he told me so, or 2 months ago. So right now, basically, let's say right now, who are you going for? And I'm like looking at like, yeah, look, Jamel Charlo is the guy on paper who's gonna win. Jamel Charlo on paper, he's the undisputed. He's the guy who hasn't had loss or anything. But at the same time, he's been gone for so long. So I'm leaning toward Madrimov, bro. And to me, Madrimov, leaning towards him to someone who's been gone for a while isn't bad. But is it crazy to think Mel could still beat Metrimov or something? Because I would think that too. Because Mel is Mel is a dog sometimes when he can be, bro.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I said. That's why I said I lean a little bit to Madrimov because of the ring rest. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That ring
I don't
rest
even
is gonna
know.
play a big part. He's been gone such a long time.
And
You know what I
he's
mean?
been, bro. We haven't seen him since he fought Canelo, and that
Yeah,
was moving
he's been gone a
up.
long time, bro.
Yeah,
And
bro.
Madrimov been
Like that's
active, so
crazy. And when people tell me, like I've talked to my brother when I talk to other, like I was talking to Slick, about my other boxing friend who
yeah,
is like, why is Dillian Whyte in a main event pay-per-view and shit like that, right? This is the same guy I'm talking to, right? So we're talking, and I'm talking about like fights like this, and then I'm like telling him like, or telling them like, given their the, picks off this shit, and they're telling me the same thing, bro. Like the same thing I'm looking at. Then I'm telling I'm telling you this because I told them this. They tell me, and they believe they kind of pick what I'm saying because I feel like if Jamel Charlo comes fight back, people are saying I hear a lot of people, oh, he got to fight 154, 150. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Don't be telling my
right.
boy Mel come back to 154. Fuck that shit. I want Mel. If I fucking see Mel, I would even tell him myself, bro. Like, if I see him with his brother or I see his brother or something
Hey,
gambling in Vegas, bro, like, fuck it, bro. I'll be going to Vegas too, bro. Like, fuck it, bro.
hey,
Like,
but I tell you this: if it ain't the little brother, the big brother can go to 168.
yeah. But that's the thing, though. Look. The big brother's at 168. The little brother, Mel, I need Mel to be at 160. Bro, him and Laura fight, him and Janovic, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Those
Like,
are good
there's big
fights.
fights for
I
him.
agree with that.
There's big fight.
Those are
Like, I don't
definitely
need
good
him to
fights.
suck back down to 154 and drain himself. No, fuck that shit. You got 160. You fought how it is. Fuck that shit. Work yourself to 160, bro. Make that muscle. You already know how it feels to be at both divisions.
Right,
Do
right.
like that's the thing to me. Mel, I would love to see Jamal Charlo in the main event and Mel be in the co-main event to fight Lara, bro. Jamal Charlo against Rosendez and we got Mel and Lara in the co-main or something. Even if it's pay-per-view on PBC and Prime, I'll buy that shit because those are my boys, bro. I always rock with Charlo, bro. Like even all that shit. Like I've given Mel Charlo a little more leniency on that Canelo fight, and he really didn't show me a lot.
Hey,
But
round one.
those are my boys.
Round one.
Yeah.
I'm about to get up out of here, but check this out. Before you go, this is for you in regards of Boots. This is how people feel, all right? Check it out.
Young lady, come here.
But what the fuck?
With your mouth hanging open. Yeah, you, shrimp. Okay. Set. Come here. Whoa, back off. You, Karate Kid. Let's see what you got. No, I don't give lessons. Not one of you is worth the effort. You'd all be dead before I even touched you.
That's how they feel about Boots, bro. He turned down all the smoke, bro.
Y'all some Boots haters. Y'all be hating on my boy Boots.
And I know
Boots
beats everybody at 154 but Matthew
you know what? Hey, y'all hating. You know why y'all hating?
I'm just saying that's how people feel about like everybody throwing his face that they wanted to fight. He been like,
you know why y'all got hating on Boots? Because my boy Boots be fighting like a Mexican.
Bro,
He's a
I can't hate on bro. Don't go in on me because he in my intro, bro. Look,
I'm not
if
going.
You watch my intro. If you watch his intro, Boots is in here.
Hey,
yeah,
that's everybody. Look.
And he got the demon eyes. And I gave him the demon eyes. So I like
Hey, look.
Boots, bro. He gonna
Hey,
pop
no.
up.
You gotta push the
Hey,
core in
hey,
there, man.
no, Slick. When you bring Punch up and Punch is in here, because Punch, he's lucky he would be talking shit right now to me when saying this shit. But Punch be, man, Punch.
There your boy. Look, there he is. Knocked him down one.
Bro.
There, see? I got him in there, bro. I'm
Bro,
saying he wouldn't be in
look,
the intro if he
okay,
wasn't. You know what I'm saying?
look. If Boots don't knock out, if he don't look, I'm a jump off. Remember, I'm saying the Boots train is going like 5 miles per hour. I could jump off and not break a bone. But if Boots don't look. If Boots don't show me something, then I'm gonna have to jump off the train, bro. But look. Yo, you tripping, Slick? Yo, Slick, you really hit me with Slick.
I'm fucking with you, bro.
Oh my God, that's funny,
I'm about to
Slick.
let
I
him the
love you,
fuck
dog.
go.
Hey, yo, I love. Hey, I'm high as fuck. It's my birthday weekend. It's my 33rd
Happy birthday,
on
bro.
Sunday. No, on Sunday.
You have a blessed birthday, man, on Sunday.
Yeah, bro. On Sunday, on the 17th, I'm gonna be 33. So, I'm gonna be enjoying my
All right,
weekend
y'all.
right now.
Everybody get ready, man. This is definitely for my boy Round One. Big supporter of the channel, bro.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, motherfucker. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, motherfucker. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, motherfucker. Happy birthday to you. Happy fucking birthday.
Happy birthday, Round One. My God.
Hey, you know how the Mexicans make them guitars acoustics.
Real talk. Happy birthday, man.
Yeah, hope you have a
Thanks,
blast
bro.
Sunday, man. Hope your birthday's a blast Sunday.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
yo, I'll see you guys. Hey, Slick, I'll see you if you do watch that in the morning. I'll try to cover that
I'll
with
be here.
you. I'll be on that. Hey, I'll see you. Hey, my boys, have a good one, dog.
You
Yeah,
too,
God
bro.
bless.
Salutes, man.
You're doing commentary tomorrow, Slick?
Yeah.
For the Ford fight and the.
Yeah.
What about the UFC one?
I'm not sure about that, but definitely the Itauma fight.
Hey, I'll try to do that or something. Fuck it. Fuck it. Try to do something. Fuck it. Yo,
all right,
peace.
y'all.
All right, blessed night.
You too, man. All right, everybody, man. Salute to everybody who came through. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, hit that like button before y'all leave up out of here. It's crazy. 550 views. 550 people to slid through here and got 5 likes. That is crazy, bro. But other than that, man, thank y'all for coming through, man. Hey, beggars can't be choosers. I'm just glad y'all watching y'all boy and supporting, man. Everybody over on X, man, please hit that follow button so you know when your boy doing a live show. Tomorrow we will be live for the Moses Itauma fight. Come through, have a ball. Like I said, the link is always there if y'all want to call in at the top of the chat. Also tomorrow, man, I'm gonna be trying out. I believe tomorrow I'm gonna try out this phone line. I need to get it work because we're gonna have perks coming up soon. So, and I'll be letting y'all know about that. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know what I mean? Sorry I was on and off. I was cooking in the backyard. It's all good, Round One. It's all good, man. Happy birthday to you, man. Talking SD. I got you, boy. You want a snack shirt? Let me know. Everybody that came through from Chappelle, Mark, everybody. Captain 007. Thank you for that info because I did forget my guy's name. Who else was in this thing? My boy Pine, Mexican boxing #1. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? I think that's it. Yeah, Talking SD. Salute. Who ended up being ranked #1 though? That boy Talking SD on where the ranking? Damn, that boy round one, number one, man. Salute to round one. And he was on the panel. How round one on the panel and end up being number one in the chat? That's doing some work. Salutes, man. Salutes to all my top people who keep the chat rolling, man. Talker SD came number 2. Chappelle came in number 3. Salutes to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I see y'all tomorrow. It's that snack shit. You hear me? Everybody need to get on snack at this point, goddammit. Hey, you can't beat them? Join them. Did it slick? I'll be first caller. Bet. All right, y'all, man. Gotta live up to the name, slick. For sure, man. I'm out of here, y'all. Y'all be easy. Deuces, bro.